G'day, I'm Father Time. Today it's the manufacturers. Should be a bit of fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm all bandaged up. Thumbs are all ready to go, fully insulated against the pain and suffering about to be inflicted upon me. I rather do like the force feedback being off the charts. I have prepared some ritual offerings in anticipation of not being too interrupted before I start doing a bit of racing. I'll change over to a screen with the game in it. Hey, Nikki! Yeah, that's the Australian. In fact, I think I'm pretty sure it's going to be open for entry in a second. Yeah, round 3. Enter. Now accepting entry. There we go. 14 minutes, my friend. Thank you for popping in. I really do appreciate the company. Wonderful that you're here so early, bright and early. Fantastic. I'll fire up this bad boy, get myself nicely baked, and get ready to roll around. It actually should be good. I probably will end up doing a few of them, depending how they work out, how many points and nothing. Not that the points are really relevant. It's more the content, I guess. How's the audio looking? I just got to check the audio. Right, that appears to be working okay. Can you give me a bit of feedback there, Nikki, mate? Let me know, does everything look all right? Everything going all right? I've got to get the YouTube up on the other screen so I can check out what's going on. Live and in colour. Sweet. It appears to be running. Look, sound good, Nikki, man. You just made my day. That's all I need to know. I'll just, I've got a coffee. I'll change back to the other one because the other screen, I know you don't need to see the game at the moment, but I'll get the other screen up there so my big smiling face is there. Right, I think I need to reduce the size of the game there because what happens is during the game I've realised that, oh no, it's not so much this one, it's on the other screen, isn't it? It's on the racing screen. Yeah, it's not relevant on this one. Sorry, I was just off of the pictures there for a moment. The quality is very grainy, hard to read World Series. Yeah, well, which is a bit odd, really, because it's uploading in 1080. From what I understand, it looks a bit grainy. Generally, it's been pretty good, and the internet's pretty solid there. Thank you for viewing. The other person in the background there, g'day. We'll be kicking off very shortly. Yeah, I actually noticed that in the replay too. I had a look at the replay and I thought, why is some of the writing not so good? So after this stream is done, yeah, it's 1080p. So well, there's nothing much else I can do to fix that at the moment. But having said that, I will go after it and do the research on the YouTube because there's probably an explanation because it's not going to be a rare thing that happened to me unless my Elgato capture card is actually, because I've had a little couple of glitches with it lately. So it may be that the Elgato capture card needs to go in the bin and get a new one. and maybe it's not picking up every piece of information, or maybe it's getting a bit lost on the way through. The equipment's in decent condition and it's relatively new, so I haven't done any warm-up and there's 10 minutes to go, but I think it's much more important that I smoke this fat joint and drink some coffee. Practice, we can do that after. And the first one is really, the first manufacturer's race, we're sort of like everybody's just feeling it out. So I will try and qualify well and try and start well and do all that sort of stuff. But there's plenty of races to go through, so this first one is sort of like going to be an exploratory for us, for me and for you. I don't know how the race is going to pan out at all. And we all know what the first corner's like, the mayhem, the people who just can't get it in their head that, you might be in a 25 or 30 lap race and they're trying to win it at the first corner, running into people, knocking people, smashing them, damaging cars, and we don't know how long the damage is going to hang around. So I think one of my friends, it might be one of the fastest guys running around the world by the look of it, K. DeVro. It's a mighty rapid time getting under 140 on hard tyres. But I do have to get a fat joint into me. I hope you guys will understand. I do need to get well baked so that I can be totally chill for when the action happens. Not that it really makes much difference. I'd be chill anyway, but I don't get too flustered by stuff. What I do need to do is find or become more proficient at putting liveries and stuff like that, which is something I've never done. Because for the last 3.5 years that I've been racing, I pretty just pick one colour, put a set of shiny tyres, shiny wheels on, and good to go. I've never really explored the more artistic side of the game, and I know people have, like Aussie Pug and like that, guys that are fantastic at it. When you're having that first coffee of the day, I woke up and was feeling pretty good. I thought, will I do another stream? And a little voice inside my head said, why not? And then I realised I saw Papa was doing some practice. I happened to flick YouTube on, of course, when I woke up, and Papa was doing something. Hey Rob, how you doing, my friend? Oh, absolutely. Rob, thank you very much for popping in. I know you always drop a like, you always say g'day, and it's fantastic to have that ongoing support. Thank you very much. I'm having trouble keeping this joint alight. I really should do some warm-up, and I haven't even put my gloves on yet, so I'll better make sure I get the gloves on too, hey? So I'm not too rushed when the... there's no real rush, is there? Because there's qualifying. So I get to sit in the pits and smoke more joints. Yes, work. I remember it. Never liked it. I only ever had one job that I liked in my life, I think. Well, there were two jobs I liked. I liked the second one, the one at the end of my career when I was driving the trains. I liked that simply because it was easy as shit. I could work on my own. I didn't have to have, I spent around 98% of my time alone at work, which was great. Like every now and then you just get just enough company to say hello to somebody every now and then when you get to one end or the other of the run. But most of the time I was sitting up on the loco, sitting up the front there, a little bit of radio chatter, not much. They didn't bother you much. They didn't want to complicate driving trains by having a lot of radio chatter. And you just sit up the front there and make a coffee. You could walk around like it was like a kitchenette at a hotel or something. There was plenty of room to walk around, stretch your legs, do some exercises if you wanted to. Not that I ever fucking want to exercise, but it worked out really. Oh, I meant it, aren't I? Yeah, 5 minutes until it goes. Yeah, I just happened to see Papa was doing a bit of practice, so that made me think, oh shit, because I know we get it earlier, and so I thought, like manufacturer's all right. We've been running around this track all right. It's Group 4, which I prefer, and hard tyres I really don't mind at all, because I actually quite like the hard compounds. I like running around on hard tyres. I know other people get really shitty about it, but I actually get really, really... Hey, Swanee, how are you, my friend? Thank you for popping in too. Really makes the day, I've got to just have a little screw around. Give me a second here to screw around. Around the clock racing. Oh, I've just kicked off. I'm as fresh as a fucking daisy. Yeah, I do feel good. I haven't done any warm-up at all. I found it was more important to just chat to you guys and say hello, catch up with everybody. I'm hoping for that sort of, the magic stream where everything works every time. And I've got to say, a few of the streams have, just lately, the streams are starting to come together, even though the Elgato Capsicada's played up on me a little bit. Yeah. Hey, Josh. Hello, my friend. The race starts in 4 minutes, 3 minutes. So I know I should do some warm-up and all that sort of stuff, but I'll get a chance to warm up in the qualifying. I'm just getting a nice fat spliff into me so that I'm totally baked. So give me a moment there. Look, it was just more important to chat to you guys and to smoke this fat one than it was to do practice. Besides, the first race will just be, because I anticipate that I might end up doing the manufacturers, like I might do this race several times in a row, and there probably won't be much break in between to do dailies and everything, but most people are over the dailies already, I think. I actually don't think, just judging by the numbers of people who've done the dailies on the Daily C, Daily B, like the numbers don't look super strong this week. And I don't think people are over the moon about it, Or a couple of ass tokes. Right. It's about as smashed as I'm going to get, I reckon. I'm only just going to have a feel and see what the, there's only 1 minute to go, so we're not missing anything. I just want to feel the car for a few seconds and see what my, what the controller said on 10, 10 and 10. Whoops, we need 10, 10 and 10. It's an FF car, so I'll be using Megane, Little Megan. So that should be a doddle. I'm kind of used to it. My track record's not impressive with it. 140.8, I've obviously done some practice. I don't remember doing it. I honestly don't remember doing any practice here, but I've set a time, so I must have done some laps on hard tyres in the Megane here. But probably Alzheimer's, eh? But a couple of seconds and we're underway. I'll change the screen over to the other one so you don't have to stare at my big melon. Got a head like a wild dog. I have no clue what to do this time. I'll probably qualify really shit. I traditionally don't qualify very well, but you know, it really doesn't matter much, does it? You know, because it's a I actually don't even know how many laps there are. So I better have a look at that. Settings, points table, race details. Number of cars 16, 5 minutes, qualifying, slipstream disabled. What else? Number of laps, just 12 laps. You know, really? Is that it? Just tyres, guys? Number of pit stops? None? Oh, yippee. Hooray. Joy. There's not much to it, really, is there? Just 12 laps for manufacturers on hard tyres without even a pit stop. Guys, I've got to admit I'm a little... No pit stop. I've got to admit I'm a little bit disappointed. To be honest, it's hardly worth qualifying, but what I will do is, while the guys shoot out, and I'll let them get a little bit ahead because, you know, people get silly in qualifying. So I'll roll up a standard while everybody pisses off. I'll wait in the pits for about 30 seconds or so, 45, 50 seconds, something like that, till they clear up. But the one thing that'll probably stand out in this race is that consistency will get a decent result. You know what I mean? By just being consistent, you use, and if you can get a reasonable qualifying in, it's not hard to imagine that we can finish like in the top 5 maybe. I'll save that smoke for after. I'll actually try and do the laps without the smoke in my hand for a change. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I think you guys would have to agree it's an absolute lack of imagination, isn't it? Just 12 laps, nothing. I wish it was like 20 laps and pits and maybe rain or some other shit would be good. You just know it's going to be mayhem though, eh? But the all-wheel drive cars will have the big advantage, of course. Car feels magnificent though, to be honest. Fuck it, I better have a smoke. Can't imagine doing all that without one. Hey. Oh, that's better. Peace on earth. basically, I set out to do just a guide lap to begin with. You know, realistically, we should get 2 shots at it, you know, so basically just lay down a guide lap to start with. Get a feel of the land, you know, take it easy. Quite often, if you just do a take it easy lap to begin with qualifying it, you know, you quite often hit a reasonable time. Because you just tend to be smoother. Won't really matter where we qualify, you know, because it's just a 12-lap sprint, and to be really honest, sometimes it'd be better just to start from the back, because the shit that's going to happen on this corner, you know. Now we have to hit the loud pedal, of course, because we're only getting this shot. I did brake balance here. How's the weather? Even our cruise around time looks like it was good for 6th. Well, that's all right, eh? All we did was cruise. I didn't improve either. I didn't. My second lap, I didn't improve. Brilliant. 0.6 of a second, and it was just like absolute shit. Only McGann in the field, but it's absolutely plump. Oh, hang on, I'll just turn that fucking noise down. Giving me the shits already from the car. I just got to turn down the noise from the. Actually, I'll change to the other screen. That'll cut the noise right down. Oh, shut up with your silly music. That's better. I can barely hear it now. I better check the video capture device. Just give me a sec, fellas, there while I make some settings adjustments to make sure the video capture device is the noise from the engine will be loud enough during the race. Yep, should be. Oh, I think that's fantastic. No warm up at all, and we're absolutely midfield. How good's that, eh? I'm wondering if there's if this woman is singing at me. I'm going to get her to quieten down a little bit. She's quite noisy. She's got a great voice. I actually like this. I actually wanted to find out what it's from, because I think it's an excerpt from this, because the woman's got a really great, powerful, I especially like this last note. The strength in her voice, punching out, for a woman to sing low and powerfully is difficult. Right, I'll turn that back up again, the thing that said, and I will change the viewing. We'll get proper car sounds now, the full effect. Yeah, I think I'll just hold the throttle down because I don't think fuel is going to be an issue. I didn't look, but we might as well get rid of as much fuel as possible. I can't believe we're actually this close with such a bludger of a lap. Hey, did you see that? There was a number 6 on my car. Hang on, I'll just change the screen over so you can see better. My bad. Yeah, on the side of the car there was a number. That's the most livery I ever got on a car. Right. And I did prepare a joint earlier on too. Another joint. So I better have a little toke of that, eh? Oh my God, that's fucking nice. Right. Ready for action. Kinda. So, there won't be any dropping back, but we can expect there to be mayhem up here. One thing I don't have to worry about is guys catching up to me really quickly here. It's always the wankers though that are trying to win in the first couple of seconds. But the one thing that this car has got is way more grunt than most of the other cars in the straight line. So when we get around to the straight, I'm not diving, I just wanted to get a look at the corner because I couldn't see it properly. The thing is, when we get to the straight, I can just about blow anything out of the water in the straight. I just got to watch out for old mate behind me because he does seem like he's a full contact driver just by the way he's coming in. But we'll certainly be able to stay with the pack up here because this thing has enormous grunt. Like, see old mate behind us? It was like, see you later, get the fuck out of here. This thing will just pull away from any other car. It has so much speed, it's hard to believe. But I do think we need to get in front of these couple of guys here because this other fella behind, I think he's just one of those, there's a little bit too much of it. I'm not really there yet. And see, I'm a bit worried about this fella behind. These fellas here are slowing us down, and the fella behind's coming up on me, and he's, some of the way the car, the way his car's attitude was, it was sort of like I got the impression he wants to do the whole rip in and push and do the rip and tear shit. I don't know what damage is like in this too, by the way. If we can get past these two pelicans in front, we'll be okay. But it's this fella here, I'm a bit worried about him sending me into next week. We don't have to worry about him now because he just can't keep up. But I really need to get in front of these fellas here because they're a tad slow, you know. They're dropping off the big group at the front, or the group of 4 at the front. See how old mate behind, it's not an issue to get away from him once we get to the straight, but it's an issue when I get to these fellas here. And it's the guy in 5th that's the holding up Mr. Serrato. Tyres are coming into it and there's nowhere. Oh, we don't have to worry about him doing the big dive bomb at the moment because I think we've dropped him off just enough. But I just hope they're not slow here. See, it's Picono that's sort of a bit of a problem. He's just slowing down old mate Serrato. You're right, mate, I'm not going to hit you, but I'm just worried about this fella behind. We can't seem... Picono's causing such a traffic jam that old mate just keeps catching up to us all the time. Oh, if we can stay close, we can power past both these guys. We just need a good launch out of this corner here. Good, we got it. I should be able to go past him, just power past. It's unbelievable, isn't it? Look how hard this thing pulls. Yeah, we can cross. Now we can see if we can deal with Mr. Picono. Oh man, seriously, dude? I passed you nice and clean, bro. Fuck, it took so much time and now old mate's on my bum again. Like, I don't care about the dirty drive, you know, hitting me and everything, but it's just not smart, you know? We might have bought ourselves a little break there by nailing the corner properly. So this might work out alright now. If I don't keep fucking corners up like that though. I think old mate resented getting blown away by a poor old McGann. Wrong gear, stupid. Fucking gimp. Right, we should be able to put a bit of a gap on him now. And maybe make some ground up on this leading group. We got 8 laps too. Fuck all tyre wear. Yeah, you guys do whatever you need to do. I'm getting on the fast line if I can. I just need to have a nice couple of smooth laps. It's nice to actually get through that without getting hit in the back. The RCZ did well. I didn't do a great job, but I just did a job that was sort of like, there was no concern of getting hit, so it might have been a bit slow, but I think it'll work out. And I fucking butchered it last time here. Not much better. An old mate behind has already, you know, he's had one opportunity to not hit me and he's just managed to get me. And I just think, fuck, why don't you work with somebody, you know, like, you're better off working with somebody so we can catch up to this group here and better your chances. But if he catches up to me, he won't be able to keep up with me here. But if he does catch up to me, I think we're making ground on the guys in front. But if he does catch up to me, pounds to peanuts, he won't want to work with me. He'll want to try and fight, like, for the very next corner all the time. And, like, it's fucking dumb. Yeah, mate, you're brilliant. But if we can tag on the back up here and pick up some slip, things might work out nicely. Good. I like to do that in third without any second gear involved, because it means you've timed it properly. Well, that's a new approach. I just held fourth gear because I normally use fifth. I just revved fourth all the way out to that corner bit, which is something a bit new. Oh, excellent. That's the end of the challenge from, because he ran right off the track. And in an FF car with dirty tyres, it's like, yeah, thanks for coming. It basically screws him over. Yeah, he even lost a position out of it. And we might be able to pick up some slip shortly, which will be handy. We can put a bit of a gap on the others. You know, like sixth will be a good result, you know, considering there was no warm-up. Or essentially, this is the warm-up for the next race. Yeah, I just held fourth flat there. I don't think a win's likely, but we might be able to get a pody. Let's go, yeah. Oh, you know, it's sort of like a doddle. It's a walk in the park from here because there's just absolutely nobody giving me any shit. So I can just get my line, and when we pick the slip up, when we properly get on the tail there, we might be able to hunt down might be able to snip a position or two. Because old mate in fifth, he's been looking in his rear vision mirror for the last, 4 or 5 laps. I know he's busy trying to get a position, but he's going, fuck that old bastard, you know? I was a fraction late on the brakes there. It worked out, but I was a fraction late on the brakes, I tell you. You're just holding fourth there rather than... It's ridiculous. Sometimes I got to concentrate, which is really fucking annoying because and the only reason I got to concentrate is because I'm on hard tyres, like everybody else, of course, but... So I have to pay attention to the fact that it'll be more slippery than what we were doing in the dailies, because I think in the dailies we were on mediums, weren't we? All right, now we're creeping up. Because of the enormous power of this car, we'll take some time off them here. I got a fair run out of the corner, and we're creeping closer, you know. And look at the gap behind. It's just like, this is like pleasure driving in the country, isn't it? I just need to do better. This sort of helps, hey, when they start fighting. Oh, magnificent! A freebie! We might be able to slip past. And Picono was the slow one before too. And of course old Professor here's going, oh fuck, the old bastard's here. I wonder if he'll be nice to me. I won't push you off, man. I don't do that stuff. I leave you on there, man. Leave you on the track. It's total respect. Plus the fact you got a 2-second penalty. You're getting this corner. Trust me. You got this, Apex, man. You got it. It's all yours. You don't have to fight for it. Because for 2 seconds, it's going to be see you later. Oh, in fact, it'd be see you later anyway. Because this thing will just absolutely blast straight past him. People don't realise how fast the Megane is. I won't go behind his I don't have much choice. Get out of the fuck. Oh, fuck you. Jeez, it's arrogant, isn't it? But it doesn't bother me in that sense, but I just... It makes me want to puke when I see, you know, just crappy, unsportsmanlike shit, you know? Right, we don't have to worry about anybody behind. We've got 2 laps to run. I'll make down. I think we actually can too, because he didn't look confident on some of these corners. And if we can get close enough to put a bit of pressure on him, he might, you know, give us a bit of an opportunity. Oh, it'd be good if the other fellas in front got, you know, the other 2 that are blueing. It'd be good if they got together and started having a bit of a tat-tat-tat, or, you know, a chat. This is what I was talking about. That's why I said he's just a little brittle. I was watching it earlier on and I thought, he's a little uncertain. Now, the perfect scenario is if these 2 start getting angry. And we might even get a little pody. Which would be nice. Yeah, sorry about that. Podium is in reach, yeah. Thanks for the comment there, and you're right, it is. The getting held up by Piccone earlier on, that blockage, and when we lost the leading group. And I really did want to get past, but you know what I'm like, I'm never going to run into anybody or hit anybody. But I did want to get past because I had an idea that we were going to lose ground really badly because he was just so really slow when he was blocking the other guy up. I'm not saying there's anything wrong. He didn't look like he was doing anything illegal. See this car in front, the Mazda? It's one of the few that actually is just about as grunty as this thing in the straight. But I think the bridge is going to be just a little too far. I think we were just held up a little bit too long and the podium's just out of reach unless he starts having a poo going, fuck me, Daddy's coming. He did have a little poo. Daddy's home. Oh, Podie's definitely on there because I think he's having a little shit. And now if we can get right up and put a little bit of pressure on him, he might double that penalty or triple it or fall off the track. Not that I wish ill will on him, you know what I mean? I just want him to fuck up completely in the nicest possible way. Yeah, see, this is the thing about the Mazda. It's one of the few cars that's got just about as much grunt in the straight line as this thing. So, we do need the bridge to gap a bit more. It's going to be all down on this corner here. I nearly got it right. Oh, like I wasn't far off. We need a little error here. We've got it. He's hit the grass. Anyone notice the poo stains? Anyone see a little bit of a shit stain on the back of that Mazda? I can see one. There's poo there. Podio. Yo, 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 yodelay. Ha ha ha. Get a pony first go. Oh man, what a way to start the day. Yes! You could smell the poo from some distance, couldn't you? Isn't it funny when that's the whole game there in the essence, See an old mate have a little shit. Not that you want him to, I don't want him to go bad or anything like that, but it's fantastic seeing the effects of pressure. Yeah, like it's all downhill from here, of course, isn't it? But now that we're grooved in, we're only 6 seconds off the front. We started, 9th or 8th or something? Only 6 seconds off the front. And that was a good solid rehearsal for the next one. Yeah, it worked out in all the ways that it could, and with look at that, the clean race bonus on top, and a 6-star roulette ticket. Oh fuck! And there was that bicycle I got when I was 13. Like fuck, when does the good luck end? I'm gonna save the replay. Okay. Hey, have a look through. Hey, something interesting. Have a look at the safeties. Nobody got it down. Fuck me. Is that not impressive? Look at this. That's a quality field. Nobody, and blokes actually got improvements in their S. I don't know how I got one because I was already S, but congratulations for winning, someone said to the boss. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I think so. It's possible. I just want to see. I don't know what sort of points we got there, but Yeah, yeah, Josh, that's true, but you know how important winning is to me. The winning part's not that. It's the but, and I know you didn't mean anything by that other than cheering me on, which I really totally. Oh fuck! I can take the headphones off and I can smoke some, and I've got some coffee, and I don't have to do anything for a while. I can just chill and talk to the bros. But there actually isn't a lot of point in doing some laps, but I probably will do some laps just so you guys got something to watch. So I'll take the car and go and give it. Hey, realistically we may be able to use these races to get into A. What do you guys reckon? Should we head for A grade or? This is the Australian server and it's been terribly weak, and it certainly wouldn't be as easy when you get to Europe. And the US, because the Australian server's just been very weak lately, and I don't really have much interest in doing any daily races in between these, because it's mainly because I'm an old fart and I can't keep doing 11-hour streams and just doing back to back to back to back to back to back races. I can, like, psychologically, I could do it no trouble at all. And, mentally and all those things, I can do it all on that thing. But realistically, at 67, I've got to stop bashing these fucking hands up. Because they're getting, my thumbs do ache a bit and stuff. So, yeah, I'm not really sure. Yeah, maybe going up to A. I wasn't planning on going to A until next week. Because I think, like, next week, Group 4, with a bit of, there's a very real chance they'll stick in one of those dickhead Group 2 things next week, or Group 1, Group 2, which are about as popular as pork at a Jewish wedding. Like, I hear people talk about it, and I actually hear some people who aren't very good in Group 4 telling me how much they like Group 1 and Group 2. And I can fucking barely drive the damn things. And I'm thinking to myself, how does someone who's pretty average in Group 4 think that they're brilliant in Group 1 and Group 2? I just don't know how they do it. It's like, it's a level of delusion that's just off the charts, But I think it's because of the high downforce and the soft tyres, and they get the idea they're going fast. And in reality, they might be compared to a Group 4 car, and sometimes it's easier to stay on the track with the high downforce and the super sticky tyres and all that. Anyway, I'm just gone off on a tangent then because I'm a little bit stoned, but nowhere near enough. But yeah, so that worked out quite brilliantly. We'll definitely. I'll go and do the oil. I don't need to. And if someone can I got to get someone to walk me through how liveries and all that sort of stuff work, because I don't really know how to put a livery on. I'm not even sure how to do it. Go and get one, freebie from the things so you can put something on the car. I'd like to have something that says Father Time that I can just paste on every single car and everybody knows who it is. Or maybe I could somehow strap a big pink dildo on the roof so it wobbles as I go down the straight, and they can see this big dildo wobbling, and they'll go, "There's Father Time. He's quite the dildo, that guy." Well, I do need to do something about that. Go to car customization. Hang on, I'll use the hand controller because it's used, and I'll change the screen. Change the screen so you can walk me through it a bit. Game. Right. Go to car customization. That would be in GT Auto. Car customization. Next instruction. Is it load a style or something? Have I got any styles? No, I don't have any. Do I go to shared or something? Go to Carcass and go to shared items. All right, nothing there. Nothing. I don't have a collection. No, close. Then load style at the end. Right, I've got load style at the end. Oh, it'd probably be in Discover Content Search, I guess. That would probably be right. Then go to Content Search. Yep, right. And what should I type in? I need a keyword. I wonder if... Then search for anything. I'm going to search just for father. See if that comes up with anything. The Godfather. Yeah. Search again, I think. Close. Oh, no. Fuck you. Content search. Go. Styles. Popular tags. Keyword. Try time. Yes. All right. Time. Now you've given me the... I won't do anything now, but now I understand what I need to do. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I know what to do now. All that stuff looks horrible to me because it's just the way I am. I like mine to have as little as possible on them. You know, like it to be... I like sleek and elegant, but I don't want all these, like all the big contrasts you see in these ones like this, all the big contrasts. I like it to be more like an elegant with a suggestion of beautiful lines and stuff like that. Just real elegance type of stuff. Not that orange is thing. I have this colour simply because because it's Donald Trump orange. So I'll just change the colour on this one and find something a bit nicer. But I liked it because it was Donald Trump orange. Yeah, sleek and elegant. Yeah, they're good. Thank you for that. I will do it. Obviously, my intention is to not bore the living fucking shit out of you with rooting around with this sort of crap. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Well, that'll do, but we'll change that body to. Yeah, we're going to make it the same colour. I don't want any. Right. Okay. Side mirrors. Actually, I will go for Blick. Blick. I said Blick. You can't be serious. You're Blick. Colour palette. I know this is hideously boring. I'm sorry, guys. I'll get it over and done with in a second or two. But you got to admit, this is pretty fast for the old fella. I'm fucking whizzing through this. I obviously know how to change the colour of the paint. Have I done everything here with race options? Livery, I think. Oh, I don't even have my name done. Windscreen banner, you dumbass. I haven't done any of it, so I'll just stick my name in white, I think, for this one. Yeah, I like standard. Tie stickers can't be changed. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Anything else? Overwrite, yes, please. Save. Then we can get back to the race, and it should be fun. Should be a hoot, this next race. Close. Overwrite, yep. Apply this design. Yeah, so essentially I'm just, very, very... It's not that I want to be traditional or anything like that. It's just that, to my eye, the most elegant and beautiful cars and sleek and look fantastic and everything in racing are the ones that I just more attracted to, the ones with less stuff. But I do like the idea when you get up close to them that you can look into the paint and see all these different details and layers and all that, So I really appreciate the skill of the people who paint them in the real world, There's no doubt about that. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. More exhibition fun. Excellent. Now accepting entries, and we'll be happy to enter and play with you fellas. Free practice. Well, obviously you'll want me to do a few laps, so because it's boring as shit watching me sitting here smoke and talk shit. Um, yeah. Right. You're right about that. Hey, Aussie Pug made me the offer quite a few months ago, and he's a friend. He's a good fella, and we all know he's a genius making things. So he said he'd set me up totally, and he did send me something. But I sent back and said to him that I have a sort of like an idea in my head of basically what I'm looking for, and less complicated is the way to go for me to make a livery. Less detail, so it'd be the sort of thing he could knock together in seconds probably, and give me like 4 or 5 to choose from, because he's that skillful. But for me, just to write Father Time on the side of the car, that's like 25 minutes just to write the word Father Time and get it on both sides of the car, because everything is really laborious. I'll just finish this. Um, I'll just finish this joint up and stuff like that before I do some laps. Because you've got nothing to watch if I just sit here and do this shit. I guess I might as well. I'll do a couple of laps just to fill in a bit of time in between. I'm only going to do a couple, just sort of like see how far off we are. But we're into the groove already, so it's only going to be downhill from here. But we might be able to qualify a little better because, now I've had one race to warm up with a bit. My hands don't hurt. That's probably not a bad time, 40.8. Because I'm still looking at this, and that's 11. It's still 1100 in the world, so. Oh shit, that's loud. Hang on a sec. Oh, actually, during the race there, by the way, too, I made about a total of about 10 just straight out driver errors. So we could have been a hell of a lot closer. It wasn't down to the guys in the road. It wasn't that. Wasn't solely that. I actually made like 10 really horrendous errors. Like errors like that where I missed the second apex. But this is, this is just sort of like warm-up type stuff. But back there, I missed the second apex. And I missed that one on the inside a little bit. Not by a lot, but I missed it a little. I would have been a couple of tenths closer if I hadn't have fucked it up. Oh, that's how you do that. You delay the downshift. Because I actually clicked the button, but I just did it too softly for it to register. And I inadvertently stayed longer in fourth, but it did teach me that was the way. This is the way. Like Pedro Pascal, the fucking crybaby prat. Like he says, this is the way. Another brilliant miss. So it's just a series of misses. Oh, I'd like you to meet the missus. See, I've got to not miss this second date. It's the first one. This first part was fine, but the second part was really crap. Oh, fuck. Oh, now I fucked up the first bit, dickhead. And of course, the other thing is I wasn't braking heavily enough. I've got to get it into my head. See, there's two different styles. When you drive FF, you tend to keep a lot of throttle on, a lot more throttle on, and against the brake. So you've got both on, which is something you don't do in FR cars because you essentially totally lift, you know. But in FF cars, you always keep some power on. See, I didn't miss the second apex that time. And we're not so far off him. That's the power of not missing the apex. And we missed this one down here too. I was a fraction late and just didn't time the downshift. That time I did. This one here I learnt last time going around here by mistake. I learnt I can just stay in fourth and hold fourth way past the apex and downshift there. Geez, there's a bit of a difference there too, because the rear wheel drive seems to be able to get the power down just a fraction earlier than I can get it down in the FF. And I consequently fell off him, but sometimes that's purely down to the strength of that car, because in most, what you usually do find is that each different car has a section of the track where it might actually be quicker than the meta car, and you can just about find that in nearly every single car, that there's one section that somehow it just gets the power down, or the gears are slightly better suited. Fucking idiot. Be a penalty. I deserve one. Give me a penalty so I don't have to keep going. Alright. Fuck you. It felt like a penalty all day long. And I was slow too. Did a little fuck around with second gear on the apex there just to hold it on the line, because I knew it was slipping off. And this one I did very poorly last time. The idea is right, and this transition was really shit too. Oh, I missed that apex. This is where he gets the power down there. See that, how he absolutely jets out of there, which I think is down to the gears, where that gear is just perfect for that scenario. Oh, that is so fucking poor. That, oh man. Yeah, it was poor, very poor. Right, what do I need to do? I need to readjust. Settings, controller settings, check, check, check. Everything is right. Double check my controller setting, my steering is all correct. I like to just go through and make sure I've got everything still set correctly. Sometimes I fuck around and make mistakes and do something and forget that I've done it. Right. Refocus. What's my steering? I'll just go through my steering settings just to make sure they're all good. Just in case I find something that's dodgy. No, everything looked right. Nationalised. And natural frictions are. It's about as much feedback as I can get. I actually there is a setting on the DD Pro that a lot of people don't use. I think it's force effect, and there's like 3 settings at the end, or 4. There's brake force, but of the steering ones, the last 3 are dampening effect, spring effect, and force effect, and they're all. And when I got told repeatedly, just no, you don't have to worry about them. Just leave them at 100. But recently, I went to force effect and I put it up to 120%, and I actually felt like I'd gained a massive boost in actual force feedback. It really felt violent in the hand, but it was also hyper reactive. So if you made like a twitch error or sometime, or you lifted it, and then you lifted and had to go back on the power again, it really didn't like you doing it, and it made it hard to drive. But if you did everything correctly, you actually got to feel it more, which sort of like is what you're going for. So I'm going to bump it just to 110%. Just it'll probably have a little bit of an effect during the race. But the excitement's going to start again, because the race is great fun. I just wish it was longer and there was more to it. And the other thing I was wondering earlier on too was, with the A grade, the high division A plus ones, will their race be like 16 or 20 laps or something? Because sometimes they treat us like kids, when we're doing in the Bs and stuff for manufacturers and Cs, and they give us all these really abbreviated things rather than the full Monty. It's like we can't handle a big race because we're only boys and kids. We're a bit incompetent. Of course, I suppose they reason it takes less processing power and all that. And they can justify it by, you're in the lower divisions and stuff. And we're doing it to look after you or whatever. But I do wish the races were always the same as what the big boys do. Mind you, we're not going to spend a lot of time fucking around in B grade, but once we leave B grade, well, you guys will, anybody who's watching will be watching with other streamers. There'll be other well-known streamers in there. At some stage, we'll start to interact with some of the more well-known streamers, which is just about everybody. I think things will amp up when we get into A grade and start playing up there, and who knows what might happen, eh? It might not just be A grade. Don't know. The future's always bright, even if you're an old fart dying. The future's still good, because you get to live another day. And always remember, whenever you see old people, just remember they're the luckiest people that have ever lived. Because to get old, you got to be lucky. It's nice to be lucky as well, you know what I mean? So if you see old people, just remember they're all the people who are actually lucky. The unlucky ones are the ones you can't see. Right. Activity's about to kick off. out to start with, but I'll be able to grab it. Oh, no, won't necessarily. Do that first. Yeah, I've just figured something else out now, so that's good. Thanks, Scotty. Thanks for dropping in, my friend. It's always brilliant when you do. Luck's good. It's always nice to have luck. And fuck me, I've had a lifetime of it, so I don't expect it to stop anytime soon. I don't even know how many points we got. Ooh, but it's a chance to comb my beard. That's actually, I didn't realise what a pleasurable experience it is when you got a nice big beard to give it a comb every now and then. It's actually quite therapeutic. That's fucking weird, eh? You won't be able to see tyre wear in, but it's not really an issue in this race, so we'll just have tyre wear blocked out. You won't be able to quite see it. Right, we might as well go and do a lap, eh? Hey, yeah, Scotty, we've already done one, and the last race we started like 9th, but we ended up getting a podium. We finished 3rd, so like it was great stuff already. It's probably all going to be downhill, but I don't care anyway. It's just a lot of fun to do. Oh, I can feel that extra 10% I added. Oh, she's going to be snappy. I might have to turn to compensate, I might need to turn the force feedback sensitivity down a fraction. We'll do a very chill lap to begin with. Our first lap was just our sort of like our grounder, where we just chill our way around. So we've got something on the board that's not totally hideous. You know, a lot of short shifty stuff to, not that this counts now, but it will count shortly. And we got a flyer to start. We got the power down beautifully. I lied about taking a slow approach to the first lap. I didn't do brake balance either. I've got to pay attention to that shit. The reason I'm not taking a slow approach to this is I just figured out it's because I've already done a fucking race, so I'm good to go. I don't really need to be that sort of like considerate. Fuck that corner up too. We're not doing so good this time around. Oh, but we'll get another lap. It's pretty poo. Good to go. Now, which corners did I fuck up? I fucked up somewhere. I remember now. Oh, here. That's better. And I've got to rev the fourth out harder here. Right out to the max. And here I fucked this up. I braked earlier that time. And a wider line. Well, that's a little better, I think. Oh, that's right, I missed the final corner terribly. It's got to be better than the last time, even if I was down leading up to it. It's got to be slightly better because I missed the corner badly. Not that it really matters where we start, but it'd be better to start a little further up. Nah, still poo. But we went far off, so... Shut up. Music was annoying me. I probably shouldn't have had it on. I wasn't thinking. Oh, no, Scotty, that's horrible, man. That's a pretty awful lap, you know. But it doesn't matter where we start, because a lot of these cars are not going to be brilliant in the race. That, like, even in the race, that even with slip, we've got a huge advantage over a bunch of these cars, and that's that when we get to the final corner, we can rock it like from the final corner. If you nail that and get on the power nice and early, and you're not spinning it up, you get this launch out of there. And this car is. There isn't any car that I've been chasing up there that I haven't. Yeah, I can't remember. I think there was one car that was sort of like close, almost identical sort of thing. And the Mazda, the M3, the little Mazda 3, it's super grunty. The Audi was too, the Audi TT. It was grunty up there. I remember being really impressed with its speed. So I don't know if there's anybody in the Audi, no. There's certainly nobody in Megans. I just got to turn her down a little bit for a sec. Although I like her singing. I'll just turn it down for a sec. Yeah, it should be good fun. And there's the opportunity to have a smoke before. I don't really need one, because I am baked. Yeah, I'll save that bad boy for a bit later. I'll just have a standard. My standard smoke for a race. I hope I can keep it alight for all 11 laps. It is fun though, isn't it? I love the racing, you know, intensely. I like the racing more than any other part of it. I just love the thrill of, you know, racing with somebody and not hitting them and getting past them, you know, working it out. It's like a chess game in some ways, where you position the car. Sometimes you back off so that you can get a nice big sweeping run because you've seen that the other guy ahead struggles on a certain corner, things like that, you know, the strategy of it. Hey, Delhi boy, how you doing? Yeah, things have been going well here. We've only had one race. We got a podium. We finished third. We started, I think, 8th. So it was all right. Oh, yeah, hang on. I just remembered something too. I've amped up something, but I think I need to turn the force feedback a little bit down just to compensate for the thing that I amped up. If it's on the wheel, there's this setting that really magnifies the force feedback. I'll turn the game sounds up in a sec. I realise they're down, but I just got to make sure I don't fuck up here. Got to watch out for this guy rejoining. So I'll take a big wide line so that I'm not in any poo. All right. I'll just turn the right. Sorry about that. I had to turn the sounds down because that woman kept singing. She kept singing about, I don't know what the fuck she was singing about, but she was singing. It was loud. We actually should be good to go when we get to the straight. If we get a good run onto the straight, we should be good to go. We should be able to get past 2 or 3 of them because they'll be slow. Oh, we got a good run. We got the power on really nicely. Right in the power band for this beast. We should be able to go past a couple of these guys. We might even be able to do... Oh, we might get it on the inside. But either one way or the other, even with slip, we're still faster, you know. I'm not really there, too, for this corner. So I'll back off and be discreet and give him the run down into there. Because I've got to be careful not to hit guys and still watch it in my rear. Come on. Ooh. Because I want the inside here really desperately. I'll take that all day long. Because this thing's got super grunt down the straight. See, I had to reposition there because of this fella behind. Don't keep trying to hit me, brother. I'm not trying to hit the fella in front, so don't hit me. Thanks, brother. You know, they have to hit you. You know, like I'm trying not to hit the guy in front. He's just going, fuck you, I'm pushing you out of the road. Don't do that, mate. You haven't got the inside and you're not going to fucking outdo me up the straight. It's, you know, it's the bullshit tactics that's really annoying. Because old mate just drove straight into the side of me for, you know, just fuck you, get out of the road. And I'm trying not to hit the guy in front to make, not to make contact. But the one thing that's in my favour is that when we get to this home turn there, we don't ever have to worry about these guys behind us because they're not faster. They just can't beat me in the straight. And old mate went for the big, I'm going to dive and whack you there. wonky whatever, and it just ended up costing him a whole fuck ton of time. There's our mate up there in ninth who just said, fuck you, get out of my road. I want that position. And I don't care if it's at your expense. But never worry, Tempest, I'm not going anywhere. And you might see me again soon. I won't run you off. Oh, Wonky did a good job back there. Oh, he's in a Cayman, eh? I think they're pretty good too. I had to do a little first gear shit there for rotation. But we'll make some ground up on them. We'll close in on the back of them. We won't lose the slip. We'll get it because there'll be morning traffic up here. So there's no need to panic sort of thing because we're a distance off. There's our friend there, Tempest. You know, we're treating people kindly again. I would actually have to say that's victim number 2. But we'll go all right because we've got an unfettered run here, so this should work out quite nice. And we've picked up the slip. Beautiful! Now the action will be amongst here, and our friend Tempest here is going to cause some ruckus. So we have to be perfectly positioned to capitalise on it. See how he just rams into the back of the guy in front and then tries to dive in to take his position? That's just, you know, it's just putrid driving. It's weak. Oh, we got a little bit of a gap to the guys behind, so we don't have to look at anything. See, he just pushed him again there. If we can get up the inside, it'll be good. Because I'll give this fella a push. I'm not going to dive on him. I'll just take advantage of it. I'll reassure him that I'm going over here so that he can do the fastest possible line. I want him to know that I'm not going to hit him. That he can trust me. He won't feel me on the back like the last guy that was on his tail, because it's in my interest for him to go as fast and as hard as he can. So we can put some distance on Tempest, you know. I think I'll get my opportunity to slip past when we get to the straight, but it's better to make friends with Goinko, you know. Let him know I'm on his team at the moment, an ally, and he can rely on me not to run into him. Of course, when I get slowed down and the guy behind who doesn't have the same version of things as I do, if I get slowed down too much, old Tempest will do what he just did before. Because that's his style, such as it is. So, but now that I'm aware of what he intends to do, I will do what I call management, and he can't beat me here. Like, I don't have to worry about him running me down here, which is such a beautiful thing when you're in the Magan. You don't have to worry about that. When you come out of that home turn, it's like, fuck you. You know, like, see you. Wouldn't want to be you. The most important thing is to have a good, clean line through there, regardless of what old mate in front's doing, or watching the guy behind. So we might be able to slip past him here. I think we can, yeah. Depends what sort he does. No, I've got to do it, man. You got to. I've got to watch out because, see, sometimes they try and do a sucker thing where they put you in a vulnerable position. I make sure I jump up on top of the apex there just so that when old mate tries to hit me, there's no inside to it. I've got the whole inside covered. So if he does tap me, I'm on the inside, like totally on top of the apex. And once again, I don't have to be concerned about the guy behind. Even though he's got my slip, I don't have to worry about him catching me. I really would like to slip past this fellow, but he's going to do the whole blocking thing for a while. So I just have to work for my opportunity. I'm not going to push him. We got a chance here, because I think I might be able to get the inside on him here. If I can get down the inside, we'll be good to go. Yeah, I think we got him. Yeah, we got him on the inside. I won't be giving it up to him here. Oh, fuck it. I couldn't get it done because I missed the breaking point. Not by much, just enough. The hole. Thanks, man. It's frustrating because I don't want to hit the fella in front to get past him. I don't want to do anything dirty. But he's really slow, and of course I've got this pest behind me trying to fucking hit me all the time. So it's limiting my opportunities. Fuck off, man. Yeah, I could have put you in the weeds there, brother, but I didn't. I left your fucking room there. Fuck off. Sorry, I was just being grumpy. I want them to be nice. And I just can't make them be nice. And this pest here is so damn slow. And he's just going to do all the blocky stuff the whole way. Oh, I can get it done this time though. I can get him down the inside because he's not going to beat me there. Oh, fuck it. Oh, I'm not really there. He got a beautiful run. Go on, man. Now I have to fucking wait for him. Enough of your shit, brother. Stop trying to hit the car. If you keep doing it, bro. Guys, I don't want to do it, but if he keeps fucking around, I'm going to terminate him. He'll find himself in the weeds. I gave him all the chance in the world to not go off the track. I gave him space last time down here. I didn't push him off. I had perfect opportunity to just push him right into the shit. It's annoying, but still, it's great fun though all the same. Yeah, I lost a bit of speed there. No, I got to defend the inside. Sorry, brother. I'll get up to speed. Give me a break. Give me a few seconds. Going the fast way out there, brother. All right. No, I'm good. You're good, mate. You just do what you have to do. I'm like, get out of my fucking road, he says. Now this other fella's coming. Oh, it's one thing on top of the other. Anyway, we've got a couple of laps, see if we can get back on the tag, back on the back of them. One of these guys has got a penalty, haven't they? Oh, is it that fellow that was being quite a pest? Ah, yes, of course. El Tempesto. We've got 3 laps. Oh, let's get it done. We might be able to sneak a couple positions yet. And no matter what he's doing, I'm not going to terminate him, like blatantly here now, but because he hasn't done anything more to me. But I am pissed off with it. This blocking stuff, all that stuff, it's just poor driving. No, you're right, mate. You just drive through there too. It's a testament to your skill, man. It takes a special ability to just use the other car as brakes. But we've got a couple laps to get the business done, so we're a chance. I know I can go around the outside of him or whatever, but I don't know what to do exactly, whether to go faint there and go here so you can get the inside. And even with slip, he's not quicker. Oh, he did all right there. Just push somebody else off the road. Get up in there, Kiggy. Get in there. Get in under him. Both these guys drove straight through me. Didn't get a chance to do a decent lap in the whole fucking race. And there's nothing you can do about it either, if you want to race clean, that is, and I do. I have to live with the guys punting, pushing, ramming like Tempest here. He terminated 2 or 3 people. Oh, you hate to see it, don't you? Doesn't it make you sick when that happens? Oh, my heart goes out to him. And you know, with somebody like that out of the way and gone and not being such a prick, you know, we've finished way further up. We lost a spot overall. But, you hate to see it. Tempest, man. Jeez. Yeah. 12 laps. Yeah, the TT is fine. It's fine. Fine round here. You can run great. Oh, yeah. Overall, I don't. The lobby probably wasn't too bad. It's just a couple of pricks, you know. But, yeah, having said that, that's the way it is, you know. I can live with it, no worries. And I'll just say, live on YouTube. Just if anybody there still there. And Tempest, and in the race, I think, have a look at this, the sportsmanship. It was those 2 guys that drove straight through me, Tempest and whatever that fucking bundle of stuff is. Oh, you probably can't see it. I'll just change that. Just have a look there. The only guys to lose safety rating in the race were Tempest, that idiot, and well, you know, it's probably not fair to call him an idiot. He's probably not really an idiot, but you know, he just drove really poorly and without consideration and care. So he's probably not an idiot at heart, you know. Oh yeah, the last race, the race before, where we were lucky enough to finish 3rd. There was a absolutely. Oh no, we'll just have it. It'll be a while before the game kicks off. Do you want me? Did you say that you were going to do? I think I saw you, Del, say you might go to the TT. Yeah, there's actually probably no way I can actually practice it with the TT because I've got to use the car that I think. So I can't really do. Yeah, so the entry period doesn't start for a few minutes. I guess I could do a couple more quality laps, but like, you know, yuck. What's the point? There's no other races that are going to fit in between the manufacturers, and so I do apologise that it's going to be a bit of a lengthy bullshit in between. Is there something else I can do in the interim? Or race A. Actually, race A will be finished by the time, won't it? Okay, we've got something to do. Just realised, guys. It's just something to do. Like, we'll have a dash around race A. Five hours until DRA. I'm not sure what did you mean, Del? Oh yeah, I was just saying no. The race before, there wasn't anybody in the race who got a down arrow for safety. In the previous one, everybody in the field, it was all S at the end. There wasn't anybody out of the 15 contestants or 16 drivers who didn't have an up arrow for safety or no change. So it was really, that was the cleanest race, and I saved the replay of that, and it was really good because we didn't get third sort of like until right at the very, 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 very end. Oh, that's right. I've got to have some idea what the fucking do with this car too. I've clearly done a lap in it. I just got to remember. Oh, that's right. This is the mega fast thing. I need to change the settings a bit. I think change my sensitivity. Yeah, I think I'll go. It'll go off the charts if I have the force feedback I've got. Controller steering sensitivity. Might turn that down a bit. And what's this one? Turn them both down a bit. Yeah. I wonder if that was an accident or by design. Yeah, I know it does light up, but I thought it looked cool. Hey, and it was 100% by accident. I happened to notice one day, because the light that's doing it is one of the ones from out in the garden. It's one of those solar panel ones that you use out in your gardens for lighting your driveways up and that sort of thing. So it's in the back of the seat there, pointing towards old mate, because I have a huge love of classical music going back to when I was a baby, I grew up in a musical family, played instruments, sang, did all that sort of stuff. I was in choirs, those great big fuckers with lots of people in them. Actually used to compete at this was before my balls dropped. Well, aren't I the impressive one with pole position? Which is probably about 10 seconds off the fastest guy in the world. Yeah, it'll give us something to do for a little while. I think I'll just be getting out of the road because, judging by the safety ratings of the young fellows in this game, it'll be in my interest to not be anywhere near them. I'm only doing it so there's something to look at. Obviously, it sucks balls. Oh, by the way, I have noticed. Can you guys, if you do come pop in, just hit the like button and stuff? Apparently, that's important. I've never really asked anyway. From soprano to baritone in 1 month. Yeah, that when the voice cracks, mine was a little more gradual than that. And you would would have called me a tenor baritone, closer to the. I was closer to baritone than the tenor for sure. So I guess basically a baritone. I'll be these guys I'm pretty sure are really gonna be like mega dirty, and like because I think that's what like a lot of these guys like doing it for. So I'll just be discreetly getting out of the road. We'll jog around behind them just to have something to do until the race starts, eh? It shouldn't take long. Already gone to the pits. The speeds on these things are quite incredible. Oh, you guys can see, that's good. Sometimes I forget and I have the wrong screen on. Oi, fuck you. What was that? It just seemed to just fucking fade out of control. Maybe that's why this isn't the meta car. That was quite hideous. Oh yeah, good, I've got some nose damage. Oh, fuck you. Jeez, what is wrong with you, you gimp? Oh, that's right. Hyper fucking... The controller's still too sensitive for this shit. I've got to realise that with the controller settings up really high, this sort of stuff can be quite dangerous. Anything you do is magnified, out of all proportion. Have to watch out for that. I think I'm just going to have to be a little more careful when I come off the throttle. Oh, the brake balance might be a thing too. I wonder what you need in a car like this. I'm going to go to the front because the engine's up there. Only 10 seconds better than I did before. Thank fuck for that. It was pretty embarrassing. Oh, I haven't got that guy on my bum now either, so it might be a bit easier to do this corner up here. Oh, that was fucking well done, stupid. Oh, you fucking gimp. Totally fucked it. And again. But something to do before the fucking race. A little bit better than before anyway. An honourable 7th. Good, let's get out of here. Or as one drug addict said to the other, let's blow this joint. I remember when my wife said, no, she's blowing this town, I thought she meant she was leaving. Right. Hooray! Only 9 minutes until the action starts. And for an old boy, that's going to fit perfectly with a what do they call it? Safety meeting. That's the euphemism they use, isn't it? Let's go and give it an oil change anyway. Even though it won't need an oil change, but I do love my car. You probably can't see what I'm doing. Oh, you might be able to see what I'm doing. Not that you care. I'm changing oil. So you guys have all seen that a trillion times. So that won't be interesting. I'll change the screen so I can discreetly duck away for 2 minutes, whatever it takes to empty a blad. But I'll change the screen so you don't have to watch me strolling around with no pants on. Yeah, I've got pants on. I was kidding. So I'll be back in just a couple of seconds. Oh, actually, I'll make sure that I enter first so that you can see the timer and stuff for the race. So you know exactly when it's going to be. Boy, I really do need a pit stop. I know that. Just thinking about it has made it more of an urgent thing. Right, we're good to go. Una memento, rather. Oh, Delhi, thanks very much, brother. I've just received that message there. I've just got back. We're back live and in colour. Yeah, I'll keep that there so that you can see the time thing. But we only need to see a bit of it because we're not using the screen. That just keeps you informed. Hey, Mozart, my man. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. Oh, yeah, his eyes are good, but they're not perfect, are they? It's not just perfect. Looks good, though. His eyes glow red. It's like, who was that one in one of the Star Wars? There was guys who used to glow red. Oh, no, it was in the, yeah, that's right. It was in, now I remember it was in Terminator, when the thing had been broken down to a skeleton, just to the bare frame. Ah, that's good. Oh, it's the other way. Because now I'm OCD or ACDC about it. That's a bit better lined up, just a fraction more. Oh, I'm still. Oh no, yes. Yeah, you're just about spot on, bro. Yeah, buddy. That's what I was talking about. He's looking good now, the boy is. He is looking good. Right, did I prepare one earlier or did I smoke that one I prepared earlier? Indeed, that one has been offered to the gods. And I see 12 laps for A there, Del. Thanks for the info, mate. I did see that just earlier on. I thought I responded to it, but I probably didn't. But yeah, it's interesting. 12 laps for A. We got the same as the big boys, but it's kind of shite, really. Like, because I'm pretty certain the Group 3s, the first couple of others, were considerably bigger and better. It's like Group 4, they go, oh yeah, we'll just give it the absolute shit. No strategy, no tyre wear, hard tyres, fuck you. I think we should try and nail. We should try and nail the qualifier. I guess we should try and do a good job on that one. A pretty good job on it, so that we can be up near the pointy end and not so much of the shit. Excuse me. Something else I better check too. Oh, I haven't got what I needed. Probably won't get time to do this either. So. Yeah. Work to do. You're 1.5 seconds off my time. Oh, Roger. We must be probably DR wise. Hey, there's Scotty up there. Go, Scotty! Sweet. I never have time to get this done. I'm trying to do some typing, but I'll never get it done in time. I've got to get it done right one of these times. Well, it's nearly right. No. No, it isn't. No, it's horrible. But they might find it if they type in Father of Time Racing all in one word. It might just come up. Yeah, baby, this is great, isn't it? Same lobby. I'll change the screen over so everything's up, and you'll be able to check it out later on when you watch the race back. Yeah, there's no issue with tyres, so I'll move that over there so get more of old mate watching us in the background. All right, off we go. Oh, that's right. I did turn all the controller settings down too. So for that meme race. So we'll just see how it goes. A good time for a couple of laps. Fuck it, dickhead. That was very weak, very unsatisfactory lap. But it doesn't really matter where you start. It's usually chaos at the front anyway. That's fucking better. Way better. I think I missed just about every single fucking assignment. That was better too. I got stuck in first gear here too before. On this corner. On the apex. That's better. I only wanted to be there for a very brief second. Getting pushed further and further down to 9th. It'll be 10th in a minute, or worse. Yes, it's 10th. Or 7th. Oh, I didn't even break 42. Oh, how bad was that? The G70's okay, though. It's a good car here. All-wheel drive. So look at the GTRs, eh? They'll go all right. But it is absolutely perfect because we're in the middle of the field. Now, where did the youngster finish? Scotty McDixon, what the hell are you doing back there, bro? You're in a GTR, all-wheel drive. Wayne, stop saying things like that you know aren't true. That sucked balls. It looked awful. But in my defence, my controller settings were, I had them set for the meme race, and I really don't need them down there with an FF car. I need the full business. But yeah, it was pretty doughy, but it'll be fine. It's been fun too. Last race, we got sort of like held up by, you know how you get a cork in a bottle type thing. And there was one guy who was doing the Uber defence everywhere, and he just slowed, you know, like 3 or 4 or 5 of us down, and there was a pack up the front, and we couldn't quite close in on them. So it all got a bit frustrating. And there's a bit of the grubby stuff. Yeah, hey, Wayne, really, really appreciate you. Brake pedal malfunction. Sorry, Scotty. Sorry there, man. That's ugly. But there's a chance to do a few of these. I'm just going to turn that lady down for a second. I do like her, don't get me wrong, I like her. But she's got to stop bellowing when I'm trying to talk. Are you getting paid to watch me? Hey, I'm very, very familiar with that. Towards the end of in the last year as a train driver, last year and a half as a train driver in West Australia, they were introducing robots, and they finally removed the drivers from the train, and the trains went fully automatic, fully robotic. But of course, what they discovered is that the trains being in extreme heat and all the other things, and it being a technological big challenge to drive a 40,000 tonne train remotely from Perth. So they used to break down, and of course the only people that are allowed and can and have the abilities and capabilities and all that to actually move the train when the robot doesn't work are drivers. So they had to keep a whole core of us there. So I would go to work and I would be there for 12 hours a day for 14 days straight and do absolutely nothing on some swings. I did absolutely nothing except for the whole time except watch YouTube, sleep, eat, and nothing else pretty much. You know, every now and then you go and do your washing, come back, you know, because you're in quite close contact. But I had absolutely nothing to do all of the time, just about. And let me tell you, the wage was quite considerable because they flew me from one side of Australia to the other to do it. Right, I'll buff up the sound again for the car engine. I'm going to make sure that woman, there's no, oh yeah, won't be able to hear them. It's good. I don't want the music on this time. It's a bit distracting. It might pay me to slip in front of a few of these guys if I can really early. You know, picking up one early position might be a good move. I don't normally try and do it that aggressively to start with. Old mate there was just making sure that he got his tyres warmed up. He's doing the right thing, you know. Might be his first race. He's just making sure that he's dotting his I's, crossing the T's and all that sort of shit. I think that's why he just let me go. Because the all-wheel cars have a big advantage in some of these places, especially on hard tyres. We have to take advantage. Cold tyres, you know. The one good thing I never have to worry about is the guy behind me. When I go around that corner there, I say it time and time again, there isn't anything as quick as the Gran. Out of that corner and up this straight. Nothing can touch it. Not in a straight drag. And I don't wear drag very often, but you know. No, you're going well, man. You just keep doing that really hyper aggressive and try to get right in and hit me and get your car right in there. That's going to pay off, brother. You're better off flowing. He did a good job there. He's got one of those really superb handling cars too. J-Rad, I think, has. You hit me again, J-Rad, and I'll terminate you, mate. Seriously. You hit me again, and I'll fucking end you. No, don't do it, Ray. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let him go. Be the bigger man. Just chill, bro. Chill. Fuck you, idiot. I was overcome by emotion there for a few split seconds. I was fucking angry. Because I just think it's so unnecessary, you know? Be a good guy. I got facial damage at the moment. Oh, it's gone. It might work out well for me. I let my emotions just bubble up for a second there, and I'm really glad that I was able to pull my fucking head in, because I'd been a dickhead and a hypocrite. I just got a little annoyed with it, because it's just really unnecessary. This is a different sort of race to a daily, you know. Could be treated with a little more respect, you know. Because we were making ground on the fellas in front. And it cost me a lot of time. But they say patience is a virtue, don't they? All good things come to those who wait. Or some other bullshit like that. I think in net we're basically where we were anyway. So, and it's a longish. Well, there's a bit of distance to go, you know. It may turn out well for us. I'm pretty sure I can get Yamapis down on the inside here. I don't think he can hold the inside as well as me. And I think I'll have more power than him. I hope he doesn't try and duck in behind me. I've got to cover the inside really tightly. And it does make you slow, but you know, you do have to have your defences up for that sort of thing. It was stuck in first for too long there. I think we'll be able to run him down too. It's just going to be when we get to him, and I think we're going to have some dramas again, you know, because he's kind of demonstrated the kind of driver he is, and it's a sad thing, but you know, it is what it is. All we have to do is try and be consistent, because we've got nobody behind us. It's the top 5. It's good points. I think the field's pretty decent. So, you know, and it'd be entirely on me if I fucked it from here. Where the drama will be for me is because I feel like I'm going to run him down, but the drama will be what's going to happen when I get to him. I'm not going to wreck him or run him off the road or any of that sort of thing. I don't care what he did to me. I've got to be bigger than that and overcome that shit. I've got to be the driver I always wanted to be. Because if you're a weak ass and you win by being an arsehole and cheating, well then, what sort of cunt are you? Oh, sorry. I shouldn't be using words like that. Sorry. Yeah, we've got that lovely buffer now behind. And he has closed in on this fella up the front, so that will, combined the two of them might be slowed down by it. I just need to do a better job. That's what's known as fucking nailing it. When you finally get an apex right. Hooray, alert the media, I got one right. We've got the slip now. This is where the real danger is. When you know you're dealing with somebody like this, how do you deal with it in a race? And not engage in the same sort of behaviours. And it is a quandary, you know. Well, my strategy will be to put as much pressure as I can on him, so that in the hope of that there'll be a penalty or something like that. Because I am going to leave him space, always. I've got to try and induce a mistake and do it honestly, you know. I won't dive bomb in the corners like he does. I'm trying to work for an error. We've got him for power too. I think I can go round the outside of him, but it makes me vulnerable. So I'm going to push him. You'll see that this might actually work out to be a very good strategy. We have a little break to the guys behind, so we're pretty safe there. We don't have to worry about. We've pretty much got top 5 nailed now, so well, we have got it nailed. We have to be ready to pounce. So we position ourselves on the fast line, nice and smooth. Nice upshift at third, just to make it really nice and gentle. Because we're not going to lose position. And we got no pressure from behind. So the plan is just to position the car for anything that may happen. I did the early braking there so I could get the best possible launch out of the corner. But I'm sort of like waiting for the two of them to sort of like do the business on each other and end up grabbing the podium. So yeah, maybe I'll be doing something on the last lap, you know, something a bit more desperado. But it's unlikely. I got to wait for something to happen. Work for an opportunity. I might be able to drive straight past a pair of them here. No, not quite. Not just there yet. But once again, it's a matter of positioning the car. I'm not going up the inside because that's going to be just too dangerous, be fraught with danger. Yeah, I got a bit of damage out of that too. Old mate didn't have to hit me, you know, like he had a choice. I didn't try to turn him because I know I can beat him for sheer pace. I didn't try to turn into the fast line. So that's why I stayed out wide, because I knew I could just run away from him on the outside. Yeah, well, it's a thinking game, isn't it? Old mate wants to play full contact. I don't want to. I don't want to do that style of driving, so I'm going to cover down the inside. He has to make his decisions. The way I do it is that you have to make your own fucking decision, buddy. What are you going to do? You do what you got to do. But stop trying to do that, man. Just maybe follow, get in the slipstream, but we're a chance of actually pulling away from him here. It just relies on me actually nailing a few of these. See, I actually wanted him to hit me there, because that's a power boost. When I wanted it, I backed off because I knew he couldn't resist. And now he can't catch me. Now if I can get through this next turn up here, because I'll put a little bit of space on him here, because nothing is faster. If I can put a little space on him, just break the slip a little there, yep. Get a line, and if I can get through here smoothly, we might be able to put a gap on him. And he's always going to go, I'm going to try and do the full contact thing. And what he doesn't do by doing that is get the fast line, because he actually wanted to make contact with the back of the car. That was his goal, you see. We've got a little gap on him now, so we might be okay. Oh no, he's good there. He desperately wants to make contact. It's like a new alien species. He wants to learn the language and make contact. Hooray! Oh, hooray! The pressure has been relieved. Thank you very much for doing that, mate. I appreciate that. I really do. Oh, thank you very much. That makes it really easy. I don't really have to fucking do much to finish the lap out. Like, I'm not going to do a 3 second, a 3.5 second or 3 second worse lap suddenly. There he goes, yeah. Yeah, it's a pity we didn't get an opportunity to have fun with this fellow in front who did the business on me early. But I think we were only pretty close to him because of that fellow because they stayed together. I think this guy is actually quite quick. I just wish he had been nice. Because if he'd beaten me fair and square, I would have just got out of his road, you know. The old live to fight another day. See, by giving that dodgy character a push, ultimately it led to me grabbing an extra position rather than getting in some dick-headed dogfight with him. So it's sort of like, penny invested, pound return thing. He might have actually picked up a penalty too and still got away with it. Well, which is fine, of course. Hey, that worked out bloody sensational. Excellent. I wonder if we got extra, because I think we had like 63 points. We might have got all the way up to 66 points or something for this one. Although we got third in the very first one. All right, I'll just change that noise down a bit so you don't have to listen to the engines and shit doing their droning on shit. Be quiet, you. I'll change to the studio with the game so you can see it. I'm going to move that up because I like, and I'm going to make it bigger so you can really see what's going on. No, not that one. This one. Right. Fourth, clean position, clean race. Bonus 61k, very nice. Bank building nicely. Replay saved for sure. DR gained. Fuck, we might even be able to sneak into 70 points. And Scotty, you made a fine fist of it in the end there because you're getting your way up to 9th there. Thank you. Right. Now I have to make sure that my greeting message, I just have to do a bit of, I got so much time to do here now, to do shit in between the races. I've resigned myself to the fact that I'm just got to make sure that I've got a greeting for the lobby so that I can promote the channel. Yeah. Like, from your point of view, it's just a training run for the next race, like. Oh, these long recent stints are hurting my tailbone a little bit, but I just had to rearrange the arse. No, hang on, I just got to get a message out there. I got to make sure that I can print something that comes up every time, and I haven't got it sorted yet. Live on YouTube. And I got to get something that's almost exactly, well, not almost, it's got to be exactly what I need. Just give me a moment while I do this peg rooting around shit. How many of them do I need? 3 of them. 2, 3. All right, click. Forgive me while I do this. It won't take long though. Then we can talk some shit and do some stuff. As we do as when we get older. Yeah. The channel's slowly growing, like I'm doing like an 11 or a 12 hour stream, or an 11 and 3/4 hour stream to get 2 new subscribers or 3, and it still feels worth it, because I did have somebody do the old hate join. They join you and yeah, that's it, Father of Time Racing. That fits perfectly. nearly got this done. I am close to actually getting one of these done now. This might autofill, this one. Yes, autofill. Yeah, buddy. Right, now when I get into lobby, I just had to get the get my greetings done so that it shows up in the lobby, so I can try and promote the channel a bit more. But everything has been going. Oh fuck, that's right. I don't need to have headphones on. And there's time for a smoke. There's no pressure. Like, it's not very interesting. I don't know. I don't want to do nothing. And so I will do practice laps if people want to see me do some practice laps. And you know, they're always good in the bank. But I've pretty much got it grooved. And what a lot of people don't realise is how difficult it is to defend when you're driving an FF car. So there are certain skills I've developed, and I call it controlling the narrative. And it's especially something that I apply when I'm racing, when I have a troublesome driver behind me with a terrible rating, and they've already hit me a couple of times and stuff like that. And you've got to be able to control the narrative. And there was a point there where I slowed down enough on an apex to ensure, because the guy was going to, he was trying to hit me. So I set it up so that I wasn't going quite as fast as I normally would, because I knew that there would be an impact there. And I wanted him to hit me right there when I wanted it to happen. And he didn't. He gives me a nice little power boost, which bought me like 4 or 5 car lengths and got me out, and then got me to the next corner clear with enough space to get on the straight, which then in turn led to the Gran with its enormous climbing ability and straight out power up the straight to pull away. And that ultimately led to the end where he was going so hard, he was on the limits, and he ultimately lost control because it's an FR car, and coming out of that last corner in an FR car, that's big skill levels. So I really go, when I see the guys like in the Citroen, because I will honestly tell you, I don't think I've ever driven it. I don't think I've ever driven it anywhere ever before, in any races or any qualifying or anything ever. I don't ever remember driving the Citroen ever. So I never know what it's like to do the pointy end laps where you're using the meta car, because ultimately, doing really doing time trials for ego to satisfy an ego can be a good thing if you're driven to perfection and you actually are genuinely working on getting better on your laps. Ego can be healthy that way, but you got to need the time, and you've got to be focused on what you're trying to achieve if you're doing it that. But if you're doing it just so that for glorification on the board, and it's okay to be the fastest or try to be the fastest on your friends list and all those sort of things. That's all perfectly wonderful, healthy competition. That's hilarious fun, competing with each other. And we're always checking each other's times out, on our leaderboards, and we're seeing who's doing what, and sometimes we're looking at people's ratings and what their records are like, and it's all really healthy. It's great fun. So that part of it's good, but there is an unhealthy part of making it such a big focus making it too important. What's most important is the racing, the real art of, the pursuit, the defence, the respect, the sheer pleasure of it. It just makes me want to play the game all the time. I did lose my cool for a moment there. I did feel anger bubble up. And I was a bit disappointed with myself for a few moments because I thought about it and I thought I might put my angry face on a bit. But I was able to rein it in, I just caught it in time. But I've had a lot of practice at it, and I can understand, when it bubbles up in anybody and you can hear the sea roaring in your ears and your blood pressure suddenly fucking pops right up and your heart starts pounding and the adrenaline just kicks in and you're so fucking angry and hyped, and sort of like when the shackles are off, when there's just nothing but pure rage in you. Yeah, that's what happens in road rage, of course, when you see it in the real world, and of course it manifests itself here in the game. And if you can master it, it makes all the world a difference. If you can overcome it and just allow the shit to happen and just move on and get back to doing what you do. And what you do is be as smooth as you can, drive beautifully, be as well balanced as possible on the track, aiming for the sheer beauty of an elegant lap, no matter what's going on around you. That's what I think about especially when I'm doing, obviously when I wasn't streaming and I didn't have any other thoughts in my head, I'd be doing these, and there'd be some races where you can do a lot of the race on your own, essentially. And when I was doing those kind of laps, I would always be thinking about it being as beautiful as the last one, it being as perfect as the last one, it being as much a replica of the previous one as I could possibly put together, doing everything at the exact same place at the exact same time. Like, that's how I kind of think about it. And I sort of like spend more time thinking about that than where the other guys are in the field. But having said that, every now and then I'll flick up, especially if I hear some audio. I can hear an engine coming or gear changes in the background somewhere, and that'll tell me that somebody's making ground on me or something like that, or I'm getting closer to somebody that I can't yet see. So, but usually the focus is on the sheer elegance of a lap, the beauty. There is another thing too, with individual cars. There's a place where you can get this, where you and the car, especially a car that you know intimately, like girls who have a car that they know so well, it's like an old pair of jeans that you've got in the cupboard. And when you go and put that old pair of jeans on, they fit so nice, snug in all the right place, and they feel really good. And when you get that sort of feeling with a car, and you get this very relaxed, chill vibe together, and you feel like you're producing something more. And it's time to enter a race. I'm sorry if I wax too lyrical there. It's something I guess old guys do. Because one of the other things about being an old guy, or becoming an old guy, well, I fucking am an old guy, but like on the way here, I figured out over the last 20 years, how you lose relevance in a lot of ways. You become, as you get older, you become more and more irrelevant, which is perfectly fine. It happens to everybody, and it's going to happen to everybody who's ever lived, unless you're somebody like somebody who has some field of endeavour that knows no age barrier. And not that I'm particularly interested in politics at all, but like, it would be magnificent to be Donald Trump, if you can just let go of all the other, any negative thoughts that you're having about just the sheer idea of being an old guy and being relevant, not so that you're just relevant, you're incredibly relevant to the point where you could argue that you're the most relevant person on the planet at the moment. And he's doing that like at 75, 80 years old, whatever it is. So that's a field of endeavour where you could have relevance late in life. But anything that's really physical, so obviously the field of endeavour is, for relevance, would be intellectual. So great artists, great musicians, great thinkers, even great cosmologists and all those sort of people. There's relevance. There's relevance in a field, which is something that you don't normally get, because most old guys, about like 97, 98% of us, will be finishing our lives without any real relevance in any way, in any shape nor form. We'll sort of like effectively be exiting society at the end there and just petering off into the distance. That's the future for most old guys. I can't speak for women. They'd have their views on it. And the only relevance that you sort of like would have for most of us will be, whatever family ties and friend ties we have of the friends that still remain alive and that sort of thing. So that's the sort of like only relevance that we'll have for, the overwhelming majority of all old men. And that doesn't make me sad too much, because I have still got relevance to, to my son, who's, as I often said, is a magnificent human being, and somebody who I'm very fortunate that not only love my son, but I like him. And he likes me, and we're really good friends as well, we're still with the father-son, because he's still absolutely, he fully does the respect dad thing. And he doesn't call me by my first name or anything like that. I'm still dad, He doesn't treat me with disrespect in any way at all. Just a really good human being who's kicking goals. And is having a good, lucky life too. Never been arrested, never got a tattoo. I think he only got one piercing, and that didn't last very long. And didn't lose his license. Oh, he did lose his license once. We got it back and never lost it again, which is basically mirroring his father. Yeah, so things have been damn good for me in my life. And I'm very, very happy with where I am. The final stages are just fucking excellent. And so we've got a bit of relevance in this world too. So in the and the streaming thing sort of like added a new wrinkle, a new flavour to these final days. So and it's been a good thing. And other than that, I feel fantastic. Pretty much. I have a few aches and pains and everything, but overall I'm fucking good to go, I could have a heart attack at any minute, sort of thing, that too, but I have, there is something there, like a a medicine for if you ever do, which I always keep nearby, because I had some heart operations about 12 years ago. And I've been carrying those sort of things with me for the last 12. Never had to use it, but, it could happen some stage. But, if I died in the middle of the street, aside from it being, a bit unpleasant for you guys, if I died right like today, it'd still be a fucking bonza life. And I'd be pretty damn happy with the whole thing. That's nice of you to say that, man. I probably really shouldn't really say anything about my own beliefs, but suffice to say that logic, reason, all those sort of things are paramount. And I knew a lot of intelligent people during my life, and I got to spend time with a lot of very bright people. I have very bright older brothers, high IQ stuff. Both my two oldest brothers are very, very bright guys. My youngest sister too. So, and I was always attracted to intelligent people, like anybody who made me feel a little bit inadequate intellectually. They were really, really attractive people. I really wanted to, I don't know, I guess you're kind of trying to compete, but just by being around smart people made things easier. Yeah. The old man used to say, lay down with dogs, get up with fleas. So he was right. I didn't understand a lot of the things my old man told me early days, but as I grew older, I realised the wisdom in a lot of them and tried to pass them on to my son. My dad one time said to me, son, don't kiss anything that doesn't have lips. That one took some thinking. Yeah, it's worth thinking about, actually. It's quite funny when you think about it, but anyway. There's a few layers to it too. I appreciate the fact that you guys are watching. I'm not doing anything at the moment. It's just horrible for you. Do you want me to do a couple laps or something just so you got something to look at? Just say yes or no. Just yes. Because there's not really much point trying to set a time here or anything. I actually wonder, I don't know where the time was about 11 or 1200 in the world. That time I sat there, but that wasn't even a great time or anything, I don't think. Oh yeah, well it's actually not a bad time because the other Father Time accounts are all similar. Oh, the other one is, I don't know what car they were in. Hang on a second. One of them will be probably an Audi. Yeah, one of them's an RCZ. One's a Hurricane. What the fuck did I do that for? Yuck. Oh, I should have had an Audi for one of the Father Times. Oh, it's a Euro one. Yeah, Euro. It's really been weird over the Euro. Oh, okay, Swanee. Sweet. When I was, it's been really a weird phenomenon. The toughest competition, in my opinion, without any shadow of a doubt, is Europe. It's really hard going. The guys, there's a lot greater depth of good drivers there right through B grade, and it's definitely more of a challenge than the US, and the US is definitely more of a challenge than the Australian. The Australian is sort of at the lately the depth has been awful. But yeah, the European one, I'm disappointed that I should have used an Audi there for that one. I don't know what I was thinking to have a Hurricane. Maybe I was thinking about using the other Hurricane group. Oh yeah, actually, I think I know why I did, because there's another event coming up, another Group 4 coming up, and it's essentially it's a high speed thing. And the Hurricane, a lot of people don't realise, it's actually the fastest car in Group 4. The top end, like sheer top end. It's faster than the Veyron. I tested every single Group 4 car a couple of months ago at Special Stage X, and did the same condition to every single car, and went through all the Group 4s to see who had the true top end. And I was quite amazed at the Hurricane, or Hurricane, was actually faster than anything else going around. And it had some, like it was like 10 kilometres an hour faster than anything else. So I think that's why I picked it for, so if that Jelly Bean racetrack or whatever it's called, if that's just a full-on flow track, it might be perfect. I have no idea. Actually, probably should do that after the next race. I should probably go and I'm wondering, I'm not well known enough to do lobbies yet, which are an effective way to get people to become subscribers. I've actually joined some other people's lobbies as Father Time, and made friends there, and picked up some subscribers, and realised it's a way to get more subscribers to see the channel, because you get a chance to interact with them over, and get the same group of folk, and you can interact with them over 6 and 7 races, and be clean and be nice to everybody and be fast, and ask them to check your channel out, and every now and then a couple of them will check it, and you end up getting another sub. So because like I've put in pretty long shifts there. I've done like 10 and 11 hour streams and got one new subscriber. And it's not that I don't feel that it's worth the effort. It's not that. It's just that's a lot of effort to, and if there was a way to improve it, I would certainly be looking at it, Come on, are we ready to go? You're going to start the race, Sean? Yep, any second. Right, that's a standard. I'm just going to, in honour of the race, I'm going to roll a fatty. We keep, maybe they put, everybody gets put at the top when they first start, maybe. Maybe that's it. Because I don't think we're like really very highly rated. Yeah, that's right. That's where we're about, in DR, this is a reflection of the DR when you see it like this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's not the points, it's your DR. So we're the 5th ranked car for DR. So that gives you an idea what you might lose or gain, and that ideally you would like to finish 5th or better, for 0 damage to your DR. Oh, well, we're 6th by look at that now. Yes, I'm on my own. We got 70 points. I didn't do any of the other races, I don't think. Well, I couldn't have done because I haven't got any points from it. So I pretty much only did the manufacturers simply because there was Group 4 in it. And, I like Group 4. It's more my jam. Not saying I can't do Group 3. I can. I just don't enjoy it quite as much as this because of reaction times. I got more time to fuck around in Group 4 than I do in Group 3. So my slower reactions aren't such a hindrance. So the faster the reaction race, the worse I go. Right. I'll get it set up. think I might have to blend up a little bit more tobacco with that one. Just she be rough. Woohoo! It's making the old boy cough and fart. Now something smooth might be nice. That was a nice launch. Wasn't perfect, but it was around 95% of what you can get, so it was a nice launch. Here I just need to brake a little bit earlier than I have been because I just haven't been timing it very well. Pretty happy with that, really, to be honest. When you're using mediums, you don't need to use that little click into second gear for the rotation. Yuck. That was pox. But I will get one more shot. I missed the I just fucked it up that last corner. The exit's alright. This one might be a little better. So that felt a little better. No, not necessarily, but I did totally fuck the last corner though. It was better than the last one, so that means it. Slightly better. Had the right screen up, you guys could see. Good, good, good. Now I can film me. Now I can finish me little chuffy. Oh no, there it is there. It's a big chuffy still. I was choking to death on it. Oh, I've got to turn that shit down, haven't I? Oh, it turned itself down, but I'll turn it down because the girl's going to start singing. So, we'll turn her down for a bit. We'll turn our girl up. Who's singing? Oh, I'm able to get that up there too. Now it fills. Thank you so much for watching, guys. It should be spectacular. It should be fun racing. And if I earned your respect, can I earn your sub? That's why I'm here, to be the cleanest guy I can. Show there's a way to really enjoy the game no matter what. It doesn't matter what people do to you. Oh, actually, we're a chance to in this one, incidentally. If we can get a clean start in that first corner, we're definitely a chance in this one. Hello. That's the most decoration I ever get on my cars, when they put a 6 on the side of my car. I'm actually not certain what those numbers represent. Do they represent where... Oh, they might represent where your DR is. Oh, this joint got better and better. Got smoother as I got further into it. You don't have to worry, man. I'm not doing that. I'm on cold tyres. I can't afford to do that shit. I'm in an FFK. You just can't do it, man. You're right, buddy. You stay out there. I'm not going up the inside. I'm just going with you. I appreciate the slip, my friends, because we've got a nice little gap to the guys behind, so this could work out. I'm not going to be doing anything silly or jeopardising this beautiful little trifecta we got going. And I'm pretty certain I can stay with these pair of Pelicans on the straight. Oh, look at the gap to us. Oh man, this is sort of like manna from heaven, hey? And I'm faster than both of them on the straight. And you know, I don't really think I want to overtake either of them. I think I want to just stay here for about 10 or 11 laps. I'm going to give this guy a nice push. You stay there, brother. Stay where you are. I'm going to help you. There you go. You go and do your thing. Let's just fuck off from everybody else. You guys can fight and do that shit if you want. I'm not going to do any of that with you. I don't want the position now. I want it in fucking 8 laps time. So much so that I decided to go around there in 4th gear instead of 3rd. What a fucking idiot. What an idiot. But I'm not diving, bro. You're good. You're good to go. Oh, please give me a penalty. I deserve it. Oh, I think I fucking got one too. Yeah. I think I just touched the edge there. Or just left over the edge. It won't be any bad thing though. Stops me fucking getting annoyed by these guys. It gives me something to do. Catch up. And if the guy behind me catches me with 3-second fucking lead, I deserve to lose. If I can get a nice drive out of here, the damage won't be too bad. Won't be too bad because I actually got some slip as well. Thank you guys, appreciated it. Oh, it was very thoughtful of them to hang around there and give me a little bit of slip. So the damage to the guy behind will be relatively just, you know, like a second or so. Oh no, I actually ended up losing pretty much just the half second. Now this time, don't be a fucking egg and get yourself penalties. And all I need is for these two to fight a little bit more, then I should be able to pick the slip back up again. Hooray, he didn't miss it. Alert the media. Father Time actually fucking nails the apex. You heard it here first. Oh, that was smooth, old mate. Just give the old fella a rap, then I did. Because I nailed something that I like to nail. Like crosses. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, good, they're fighting. Whenever you hear me use first gear, you know I fucked up. Oh, we should be able to pick up a bit of slip. It's great that they're rooting around with each other, eh? It's like, thank you very much. Oh, it gets better and better. They're going to end up, I'm going to be going past the pair of them in a sec. Nostradamus, why don't you come to your senses? And of course now, it's entirely upon me to not fuck up. Oh, the pressure of leading. Will he wilt? Possibly. I had to use third gear there for the drive out because I missed the braking a little bit. An old mate here, he's got a good. I didn't actually get a good launch out of there, so. But he might work with me. You never know. Like if he does close up, he might work with me. And of course, we all know what it's like when you're following somebody else. It's easier to follow somebody else than it is to do it yourself out front. We all know what that's like, the pressure. The thing is, you've just got to factor in the assignments, what you're supposed to do, not like I did there, which was just a large pile of shit. I won't do the same thing to you, my friend. I don't have to drive that way, brother. I did fuck up, though. It was my fault where I am, because I shouldn't have let him get that close. And that was because I wilted under pressure. I kept making mistakes. But it's a long race. And it's going to be different because I get to do it now. Stay there, man. I've got to watch out for this guy behind me. Because something bad was going to come into my rectum there. So I had to sort of reposition the car a little bit. So it's going to be one of those kind of finishes. And there'll be a couple of opportunities for me just to be fucking dirty. And I won't do it. And it will look weak by not doing it. But I'm just not going to do it to him what he does to me. Because I don't have to drive that way. All I have to do is just keep the pressure on. And work for my opportunity. Honestly. No, I'm honest. I'm telling you honestly. The best thing is knowing that he can't run away when he gets to the straight. So if we can, I'm happy to work with him actually, just so that we can put some distance. No, come on mate, come on over here. I'll take the faster line. All he wants to do is play games. And sooner or later, you know what I mean? The whole defending thing, but we've got to put some distance on the fella behind. And it's going to be, so I'm going to keep him right over here for as long as possible. Sooner or later, he'll make a blue. Because you can't keep readjusting in a car like that. And because he's now doing stuff that he doesn't normally have to do. The guy behind me wants to hit me, but I'm trying to put some pressure on this guy at the same time while dealing with old mate behind me. He backed off there though after hitting me, so I don't know if he got a penalty or he just made a bit of a blue. I got rectal damage that makes going through the corner hard. Damn! It's hard trying to get the corners nailed when you got arse damage. He did back off after hitting me. Oh, good. Right. Let's go again. See if we can get this nailed. I've got to close the gap more than anything else. Oh, thanks very much, man. I really, 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 really appreciate it. I can't understand why you would, knowing who I am. But if you want to sub to my channel, because I know you absolutely hate me, so... because you know who I am. Yeah. But I'm not talking about anything I have ever done before I started this channel. This channel is about helping people and being the best and cleanest sim racer on the internet, and coaching and helping and giving back to people and being kind. And on this channel, you never see someone screaming, yelling, or losing their temper or anything. And I don't care how many times they beat me or bash me. They're not going to break me, though. The guy behind must be loving this because he's got the fastest lap now. And he's got this lovely slip and he's just going, yeah, buddy. He's strong in some parts and weaker in others. But of course it's the car, of course, where the car's various strengths are. He's doing rather well. Is what's behind him though? I'm more concerned about him. What's behind him? See, I'm stronger in the straight, but he's stronger through this section here, through these corners. The relative strengths and weaknesses of each car. So you do the old push method, brother. Geez, I wish we wouldn't do that. At least I know what's behind me, and that's nothing. So I got a couple of laps done. Now, I could drive the same way as he's just under me. Just pushed me out of the road. He did run into the back of us and knock me off the track earlier on too. But I'm not going to fucking do that because I don't have to drive that way. I am not that bloke. He can be it. And I'll get opportunities to dive under him and smash into him and all that sort of stuff. I've got to do the same thing over again. It's just put pressure on and wait for a mistake, earn it. But I won't earn my position by hitting the other guy, because it's weak, it's cowardly. And there's no honour in it. And a man without honour, what is he? He's nothing, he's shit. Having said that though, if I look at the results of the races, I think we've had a couple of thirds and one fourth. So it's been pretty good overall. The same grubby stuff that we see in the dailies is on display, of course, but one of the things they're not getting is penalties though, eh? And that's because of all the practice from the daily. If I can get really close to him here out of this exit, I think I can get him on the straight. I wasn't quite close enough. I can get right up to him, but I don't know whether I can get him. I had to be closer than that. Got to get him thinking. I gave it the old college try, but I wasn't up to it. Still, you got to be happy with third, eh? And it was my own weakness too when I got the lead. So I really have myself to blame for that. Still, happy with third. All right. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and say welcome. I won't go overboard about it, but welcome. And to your damage, welcome. I do happen to know that, well, dirty driving doesn't faze me. Like, what happened, and I forget about it and just move on. Because there's no upside to being angry. There's no value in it. And because there's no value, I realised that I wasn't going to do it anymore, because I always ended up feeling, when people were dirty, hang on, I just got to make sure that there's no music going too much. Don't want to compete with it. Yeah, and I'll change the screen so you can see my big fucking head. Yeah, I kind of worked out that when it come to the dirty driving part of the game, it was inevitable. It was like it's like the tides or the sun and the moon and everything like that. It's part and parcel of the whole package. And when I recalibrated and figured out what part of the game really gave me the most pleasure, it sort of like clicked that winning isn't such a big deal. The other guy knows who I am, so he'd know exactly what I'm referring to, but I'm not referring to anything I did before I started this channel. So currently I'm just a B grader, just an old fella going around. And what I did before this, we're not going to be discussing until a later date when I anticipate we'll be getting into A grade and moving on. Maybe getting a little further than that. And when such a time happens, I'll have earned enough respect from people and they'll have seen that you can drive clean, be a good guy, really enjoy your racing and still get good results. And you can, when you get off at the end of every time that you're, like I do 10, 11 hour streams. And at the end of it, when I get off, I can't remember a single dirty driver from the whole thing. Like, sure, I've been hit a few times and bashed in as dirty guys, but I don't remember their names, what they did. I can't remember the incident, and if I had to go back and look for it, I wouldn't know where to look because I just don't give it any value because that's not why I play. Why I play, and I've explained it quite a few times, but for anybody who's just new, why I play the game is different than a lot of other people. Although it's actually very true for a lot of the guys at the top end who absolutely live for the racing, the pure racing where there's no contact and it's all about your skill and respect. And when you've got someone on the outside, you don't drive into them, just push them off the track. You're giving them room. Like I've had guys been hitting me and I've had them on the outside and all I have to do is just move over and they're in the sand and gone. And I just keep giving them room because I'm going to kill the bastards with kindness. You know, I'm just... And dirty drivers can't take away from me the intense pleasure that I've got over the last 3.5 years playing the game. They just can't take it away from me. I won't let them. I've only got power over me and how I respond. And I've discovered that I can enjoy the game without the slightest bit of problems. And I've got like out of over 400, I think it's 450 races now on Father Time accounts. My clean race bonus is at 45%, which is almost half of all races. I got a clean race bonus. 90% of races I started from last, and I'm still very healthily in B grade. When I start going from the front, we'll leave B grade behind. But until then, I'm going to make friends and show people that you can enjoy the game, be clean, be a good guy, treat people with respect. Because there's people in those cars doing those things, and I'm not going to fuck their day over. Even if that's how they feel, that they've got to be bitter and nasty and dirty and all that sort of stuff. I've made some friends out there amongst the guys who've seen Father Time driving around. They go, this guy is not going to murder you. He's going to give you room. He's going to look after you. So they give me, even blokes I don't know now, who are familiar with the Father Time name, they know who I am, they know what the channel's about, they see me on the track, and if I'm coming, I've had guys, and I mean this has been happening more and more lately, I've been coming up on guys and they know I've run them down from 5 or 6 or 7 seconds back, and over a period of laps I've run them down, and when I've come they've moved over to the side and put their indicator on and say, away you go bro, Like, fuck. When you see that, it just makes you feel brilliant inside. Not because it's me, but because there's that respect thing. And if people run me down, I don't try and block them or any of that sort of stuff. I just, I just make sure that I get my clean line through. Like, I don't put myself in a bad position to help them. I just get through the clean line through the corner, and then I move over a little bit to give them the space down the outside or the inside or whatever applies. Lived a fight another day, and there's been examples of it today where I've had guys come through me early, and I go, and when they pushed me out of the road and we got back on the straight, I've given them a push on the straight to help them, to get them go faster. A penny invested, a pound returned, because they've then gone on further with their dirty shit further ahead and done damage to cars up in front, and I've ended up driving past everybody and picking up a podium just by thinking ahead and not being a dirty prick. So that's what the channel's about. Sorry, that's another. I was a stoned rant. Give me a break. I'll have a smoke and shut up for a moment. I appreciate you guys who are watching. I'm not doing anything at the moment. I'm just having a small chill break because there's no nothing going on. I may have I'll have a look to see if there's a replay of anything worth looking at. But I could run a replay. There's 20 minutes, and I could run a replay of one of the races, and you could, sort of like we could see it from different angles or something like that. Not that I want to do Glory Lane shit or anything. I will change the screen over just so that you guys got something to watch, rather than watching me fucking sitting there or listening to me bang on about shit. Right, I'll have a quick look. How did we go? That one was third. That one was fourth. Third. Oh, we've had like that's not bad, eh? 3, 3, and 4. Sweet. So we'll just see the one that's had the worst start, because it'll have the most action. The one where I qualified shit, like where the race started from. Come on, fuck yeah. And that can play in the background and I can talk shit. I just want to see where we started. Oh, we started third. That's neither here nor there, is it? I want one where we start a bit further back, because there's going to be more action in it, most likely. It's either this or sit around and watch me smoking, because I'm not going to do more and more laps, because like I'm quick enough, and qualies. If we can qualify somewhere in the top 5, we're always a chance. I finished 4th in this, but where did I start? 8th. Yeah, that's cool. Right, I'll change it to a different view too. Display all. Hey, you want to see my wheel? Have a look at my force feedback inside the car. Give you some idea what it's like for me, because I have my force feedback at hideous levels, and it just fucking bucks and carries on and everything. It's not too bad at the moment because we're going slow and everything, but you'll just see the feedback. It's just off the charts. Anyway, fuck that. I'll watch it from up here. might need sound. That might need to improve a little too, I guess. 1 second. I'll just check my headphones to see if that sounds any good. This is just something to watch while bullshit's getting done. Yeah, it's not terribly loud. Hang on. Yep, needs to go up a tiny bit. Does that sound alright? Am I racing in the Audi? No. I'm a fucking wanker because I've got 3 accounts, 3 father times, 1 for each server, of course, because obviously we're on the Aussie one at the moment, but the Aussie one's very weak. And I have a father time for each account, and I picked a different manufacturer. And I don't know, I was fatigued at the time, I think, when I probably wasn't thinking clearly, because the Audi TT is magnificent, and well, you know who I am, but I don't want you to go, if you would, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't mention any of my more illustrious accounts, because I'm not trading on that shit, and I don't want people looking up the records of other things. You obviously know who the hell I am and what I've always been about. So it's your chance to judge me. You'll just find that I haven't fucking changed a single bit from the first time. I'll always be me. But I would like to drive the Audi here because it's a brilliant car, and you know how many laps I've done it and things that I've done it. Yeah, well, I appreciate you saying that. I had a long love affair with it. I still do with it, the RCZ or RCZ. The Mazda 3, especially when it first came out, it produced a lot of enormous. That's that fellow who did that. Yeah, that was that. That was the moment when I was angry for a second, and right at this moment during the commentary when that happened, rage bubbled up inside me for around 3 or 4 seconds before I was able to choke it down. And I don't do great against it. Like, he goes on to win, I'll do better than me, but not by a lot. I might have finished right behind him. I can't remember. But the thing is, he had to be dirty and do things. Then again, it might have been a bit of lag too, so I don't know. So anyway, but the only reason I know who he is now is I've just seen the video. I completely forgot about it. Oh, that's right. Now I remember, though, going back in my head, because I do remember earlier on in this, in the previous lap or lap before that, I got hit in the tail about 3 or 4 times through this section here, and it was our friend here. So I already had it in my head that I knew what was coming, I think. Anyway, sorry, I missed the comment there. All right, enough. All right, no more. There's no more that compliment, because my pockets are completely wet with a great deal of urine there. So yeah, no more pissing in my pocket. Yeah. It's difficult because I don't really want to discuss what happened in the past on this channel, because this is about being in B and teaching people or sharing with people how to be fast, how to and the techniques I use. at 67 and with 75% vision, I shouldn't be very fast at all. I've got everything against me, yet I can still, every week, I lay times in the top 3% in the world in Group 4, and within 3 or 4% in Group 3. And every week I can do that. And it's simply because I employ a certain techniques that work really efficiently. And they're not based on fucking being rude and nasty or hitting people or anything like that. They're based on a very old principle and something that people say, but they don't really understand what it means. Because people say, you often hear people say smooth is fast, but they say the words, but they never truly practice it. To become really, really fast or to make really good times, your lines have to be as smooth as humanly possible. So now at the moment, I'm sort of like watching myself in the abstract, because I know it's me, but I actually went, fuck, that was nice. Like I gave myself a compliment because I'd forgotten it was me I was watching. But there was a couple of corners where I had this really smooth line going back a few corners back, where I made this really nice, elegant, smooth, flowing line, which is the way I try and drive all of the time. That's like the 100% goal all of the time, is to be as smooth as humanly possible. Like these transitions here, when I come through and down through the gears, it's supposed to be a 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 3, a 4. It always has to be rhythmic and as flowing as humanly possible. That's all I ever try to strive for. And when I'm doing quality laps, it's like paramount. Anyway, I'm going to stop talking because I'm going to roll a joint and suck some coffee. And I've got to keep an eye on time to make sure I'm good for the race. I'm certain it's got the time. I haven't got time. Yeah, there's 9 minutes until the next race. I have always, because of my age particularly, understeer is way more desirable than oversteer in a car. When you don't have fast reactions, I don't have my reactions as well as 67-year-old man's reactions. I don't have a young man's reactions. So I compensate by that by absolutely doing the same thing over and over again, exactly the same way, like a clockwork thing, and that's what I work on. So an understeer serves that way better, because at no stage is the arse end hopping around. So if you can see the point there with that, is because at no stage is the car not under my full control, even if I don't get as good turn in as other cars get. It's always like every time you see my car go through every corner, it's supposed to be as smooth as possible. Like there shouldn't be 3 jerks on the wheel to get round the corner. There should be just one smooth through the corner line, and you should see the car look absolutely stable all of the way, with one flowing, no side to side of any kind. So that's what I mean by when I focus on the smooth. There's about 7 minutes to go until so obviously we won't see the end of the race, but it's just something to look at to see basically the way I drive. It's glory alley to me. It's ego wank Ray. See the little taps on the brake lights? It's a very much like I didn't come off the brakes there until I was through the apex, and I still had some brake on. and people are going, what the fuck are you doing with brake lights on? But when I've had people following me, there was a fella in America, Gibbo 304, and I kept fucking donkey licking him in the, which means beat, not anything oral. I kept beating him, and he kept saying, oh, you keep fucking blocking me. I keep saying you're putting the brake lights on. You're always fucking blocking me. I kept trying to explain to him that when you drive an FF car, you will see little flicks of brakes. I'm like, but I'm driving with the brake. The brake is what I'm actually using to steer the car at times. And you'll probably see it here. There'll be a whole bunch of brake light bullshit going on all the way. Oh yeah, well see, I obviously came completely off the brake there because I totally nailed the apex. And I was getting slipped and getting pulled along beautifully. Anyway, it's enough fucking glory alley stuff. We're out of here. Right, I got to make sure that I'm entered. Yep. Oh, we had plenty of time, I guess, but like, who wants to see me drive around? But anyway, I'm just sharing my thoughts on how I'll just catch up on those comments in a sec too. I just want to do the oil while I'm here. Housekeeping and that sort of shit. I do it all the time, whether I needed to do it or not. Well, finding how to be smooth in FF cars is not really as difficult as you think, because most people and I guess I have to say, generally, people have this notion in their head that they have to hold the accelerator flat to the floor. Of course, controller players, it's difficult for them too. But sometimes it is just 100% all the time. It's difficult to really graduate the throttle. But in essence, it is actually not that difficult to get a quality time. If you start with your approach to qualifying is the way I approach it is quite simple. I will say that the way I approach it and how it might look if you were watching it might not match up exactly to how I would advise someone to do it. The reason that it would look different for the way that I approach doing qualifying, like at the beginning of the week, is it will look like that I'm really giving it to it and going. To me, it'll still be pretty smooth in my head. I'll be still trying to be smooth, which is what I'd advise people in C and B grade. I'd advise them not to do as I do, but the reason is really simple. The reason is really simple is that I've done over 15, maybe 17,000 races, and as I'm speaking to someone who does know who I am, knows that I've been at the pointy end of this game, and so I have a certain level of proficiency. And I'm very familiar with all the tracks. So my first relaxed, chill time on the outside might look a bit quickish and probably will be reasonably good. But that's only because I have this mountain of experience behind me. But if I'm advising someone who's in C or B grade how to start the week well, I would be asking them to say, have your favourite car, pick the fastest ghost, and don't compete with the ghost. Use him as your spirit guide. Just take note of the lines and things, how close he runs to the track limits, where he does. Just take note of them. Don't try to keep up with him. Try to drive in traffic like you're in morning traffic on the way to work. Maintain a bit of a gap to the guy in front. See, like when you're on the way to work, you're not trying to overtake the guy in front. You're not trying to get inside. So if the ghost goes really wide, right out to the extreme edge on some corner, even though you're going slower, go right out there with him. Even though you could go, because you're going slower, you could go on the inside, you're not practicing the line. So what you do is you follow the ghost right out to the extreme edge. Even though you're actually not trying to go very fast, you're just taking your time. You're driving Miss Daisy. You still go out on the same line, that is, because that ingrains. And then as you get that smoother, you'll then see your time start to plummet, because you're not trying to... One of the biggest faults people do is when they're following the ghost and the ghost goes right out to the extreme edge of the track limits, they go, oh, I'm not going right out there. Oh, I can just go up the middle here and I can still get to the corner. Yeah, but when the ghost comes out the other side of the fucking corner, he's 1.5 seconds, 2 seconds gone on you. And you're still in the middle track going, oh, yeah, but I did it like him. No, you fucking didn't. You know, that's what I'm saying. So that's the ethos is slow, do smooth first as your 100% goal. You just focus on being smooth. It doesn't matter how slow the laps are to begin with. And when you're following the ghost, go right out to the track limits at your slower speed. You won't go off. It'll teach you where the track limits, because how can you know where the edge of the cliff is until you put your toes over the edge? You know, you just can't know where the track limits are unless you go somewhere near them. And ultimately, and I will tell you this, if you want to set a time in the top, 10 or 20 in the world, you fucking do have to be on the extreme edge of every single apex, every single extreme. You are there with your tyres screaming on the edge of it. Well, essentially that's what you are doing. You're essentially trail braking a great deal using the brake as a steering mechanism. This is really good. This is really good because I think all of these guys above me have higher B rating than me. So anything I get in this will be good, because I think I'm right down the bottom. And it doesn't get any sweeter than that. Hang on a sec, I'll change the screens around. Yeah, sorry about blithering on there too much, but I am stoned, so, and I'm old, and I do tend to blither on. And it's like I'm running out of time to fucking tell people. You know, I'm running out of time to help as many people as I can. Because I'm going to be dead in I don't know, pretty soon, so I got to fucking do something, you know. Oh, I haven't got time to say, have a good race. Yes, I got it done. There's no real hurry to get collar, but we'll get somewhere in the top half of the field probably. Well, there's no excuses. I'm warmed up. I've done plenty of races, and the car's mighty. So there's absolutely no excuses if I don't do a decent time. And from what I've been seeing in B grade, anything in 41s will get you near the top half, top 5 or 6. Any 41, and you should be able to do a 41 in your fucking sleep here, but. Of course, that's following a ghost, and it's always easy following a ghost. Thank you. I can only say I don't wish you any malice or ill will or anything, but I just hope you realise that. No, it's enough. I'm just going to say I think, we all got to work on ourselves. There's things we all got to do, so. Right, that sounds loud enough. Oh, one of the other big... I should have shared this. If you want to be faster than FF, take note of the way I brake into corners and how long I stay in the higher gear. Like when I brake into a corner, just look how long I stay in the higher gear before the downshift. That is the secret, by the way, to driving FFs fast. Well, it's actually the secret to driving all of them fast, is to steer in the higher gear, then downshift. Nearly everybody thinks that you should do it, not nearly everybody, but a hell of a lot of people keep making the same error and over, and it's what stops them from being fast, is they insta downshift. Watch this one here, the way I space the downshifts and how long I spend in the higher gear. I know that wasn't particularly inspiring or fast, but I think we'll get around just enough time to do another lap. This will sort of like just be my guide lap, because I was too busy talking shit, you know. But here's another example of it. The whole time I was braking there, at least 75%, 80% of the effort in braking there was in the higher gear. You will see an example of it there. I'll get to the comments in a second. What's most important out of that corner was getting that run just there, because this is a much better launch than the last one, and we'll certainly get another lap in. So I won't talk so much this time, but just take note of how long I spend in the higher gear. Yeah, we're a fair way off at the moment, aren't we? Well, oh my God, it was 42.4. No wonder. That was absolutely fucking appalling. Fucking missed it. Damn. I missed the final corner, and I'm not getting any more chance. Not that it really matters, actually, because if I start down the back, it won't be too bad at all. Yeah, but I missed the final corner. I don't think it'll be an improvement. It'll still be shit. Yeah, a slight improvement, but absolute crap. But I actually think that will be a good thing, because there will be chaos. There will be blood. So it actually, even though I'm just going to make the best of it, but I'm absolutely not disappointed with the shit quality time, because I think it'll still pay off. I think it'll still go well. I kind of love the rabbit thing anyway, like the whole pursuit thing. It's a I'll put it this way, my friend. You have an opportunity. Make the best of it. And I wish you well. Having said that, it's a single opportunity here. But you're wise enough to know. Right. Oh, did I miss doing it? Oh, I think it's time for dinner too. Oh, it's been 4.5 hours. Wow. It's only felt like an hour or two, or a couple of hours. Yeah. Right, the music will be odd, so don't worry about it too much. It's chill time. Well, I should roll a smoke, Well, I got the opportunity. Well, actually, I'll roll a fat. No, I'll roll a smoke. I'll have a chuff in the break. 14th. Oh, there is someone behind me. There's someone as fucking terrible as me. Well, there's two people as terrible as me. That was a bit unlucky for him, wasn't it? Poor bugger. I don't think he was trying to do anything terribly wrong either. Cold tyres. But I'm safe and secure in the knowledge that absolutely no fucking car is faster than my car in this straight here. And it doesn't matter what they fucking do. So I just feel so relaxed about this car if I can get to the corner. Without at the home turn, if I can get clear, if I can be in front out of the home turn, I go, yeah, no worries, we're good to go. I had to cover the inside, I didn't have much choice. It's not my preferred way of driving. Mate, concentrate on doing the fucking lines instead of trying to get into me. It'll be so much quicker for you if you just focus on doing the lines. I won't be slow. Fucking donkey. At least we don't have to worry about him now for a while. Just have to focus on catching up here. And we should be able to be quite honest. I think we'll be able to tack on the back because we got a free run at the corners now. Without dickheads, you know. Who just don't understand work together with somebody. If we can pick up a bit of slip, we'll be good. Hey, alert the media. I actually got the home turn right. Gotta be fucking happy with that. We're gonna pick up a bit of slip soon too. I gotta stop fucking this corner up though. Oh goody! I didn't fuck it up this time. Happy with that. Makes a world of difference to timing. I'm driving a Gran. Not the trophy, the FF one. Absolutely nothing is faster than this thing here. Righto, bro. I don't blame you for blocking. It was the right thing to do. Fuck me. Trouble is, it's going to be making it slow, and old mate behind will catch up. Which the thing that is, I won't wreck people to get past them and push them off the track and everything. And sometimes I'm kind to them, and then they just butt fuck me on the next corner. But I'm going to live with that because I'm not going to be that guy. I don't have to win like that. I want to win with integrity. See, what's happening is I'm so slow now. Old mate behind me, and he's a basher, this guy behind me, because he bashed me before. He thinks it's great skill, you know, hitting me. And I can't do anything about it because I can't get past these lugheads in front who just want to keep taking half an hour to get around every corner. But I have to do what I got to do, haven't I? I've just got to basically try and stay with them and get a good exit here. Which I'm pleased with because I got the right exit. And I'm going to be faster than both of them. And see, I can just pull away from the other fellow behind. See the guy behind me. See, I'm trying to not hit this fella to the front while trying to put the car in such a position that old mate, if he hits me, which he's intending to, he's trying to, that's his whole thing. I've got to hit the guy, you know, I've got to make contact. He doesn't want to do it like you can do it with a real car. You do what you like, mate. I positioned the car on top of the apex there because I know he wants to hit me. That's why I perched up on top of the apex there. So if they're going to hit me, they hit me where I want them to. See, we're losing ground on the guy in front because of bullshit from these idiots who just don't understand that you need to do the, that you should just get on the racing line rather than trying to win every corner. He can't do anything to it, and he's trying to go up the inside somewhere where it just can't be done. It's just idiotic driving. Why not just work with the other fella? And I have to protect the inside because I just know he just wants to do the dive there. And he did it, he hit me to get the position. But I'll just stay with him because he might pick up a penalty. And I've still got to put up with this fucking another wombat behind me doing the same shit. And we could have been up fucking vying for the lead. Instead I got to put up with dickheads trying to do dickhead things. Trying to hit the car and unsettle the car and all that shit. And it's just dickhead driving. Fuck off. Don't give in to it. Don't give in to it. It's just so counterproductive. All we've done is just lose so much ground on the cars up in front. We could have been up there going for good stuff. Oh well, there's still some laps to go. I'll run these pair of Pelicans down, but I don't want to do it, but you know what I mean? Like, if there's a chance to make sure he's not going to do it anymore, maybe I will, or maybe I won't, I don't know. All this does is make us fucking ponderously slow. All this dumbass fucking, I've got to win every fucking corner, because I'm the greatest. Fucking dickheads. But they're probably not dickhead guys. They just don't know any better. They think that what this is about is hitting the other guy and all that. And it's so frustrating because I want to actually run the guys down in front, which I'm sure we could have. I don't want to terminate him, because it's an ugly thing to do. And he's a person, you know, and I don't want to wreck his day and all that sort of fucking, make his fucking life unpleasant. And there is the argument, oh, but he earned it. Well, that's true, but if I have to do dirty shit to level up some bullshit with him because I feel aggrieved, then I'm a wanker. Because it's not why I do the racing. I do it for this, to run them down and earn my opportunity. We lost so much time with all this faffing about. And if he just stayed with me and worked with me, we would have been so quick. Because I'm obviously faster, you know, through the curves and stuff like that. And he could have just stayed with me. We've got him down the inside here. I should be able, yeah, I've got the drive on him. And what he'll try and do is drop in behind me and then punt me. So that's why I super slowed and got covered the inside, just so that he wouldn't do it. And it's painful, fucking painful. No, just keep doing it, mate. It's been such a good fucking technique for you. Just keep being a fucking knobhead. And the thing is, I have to protect the inside, you know, at various times, and it's fucking irritating because I don't want to protect the inside. I want to be out on the fastest line all the time. First time he actually stayed on the fast line. You can't get me down the inside because I'm just too fast, and you're not going to do that to the McGann. But I've got to defend the inside because I know he just plans to do the dive thing. Fuck it, I've had enough. Go away with this shit. I know. I know. I feel bad. I just want to have the rest of the race in peace. And we got that. Yeah, I know. I gave in. I just didn't leave him the space anymore because he's just going to keep being a fucking arsehole to me. And there is a limit to even Father Time's patience. But I will say this. There should never be any need to. And sometimes you do feel like there's a tiny bit of justice, but it fucking sucks that I did it. And I am extremely pissed with myself. But I'm just fucking sick of it. It just took so much out of the race. It could have been so enjoyable. Actually, now that I think about it, it is actually all my fault because I fucked up the qualifying. And I should have actually I should have qualified in the middle of the field and I would avoid so much of that. So it's down to me. Now that I think about it. I'm in a bed of my own making. You know, sometimes when you think about it, you really can find out it's you who's fucked up. If you go back far enough, you realise a lot of the shit that you do, it's because of you. Not you guys, because you're all great, but like me. If I think back on it, I realise it's where the blame lays. I put myself into a shit situation by being so laissez-faire about the qualifying. Karma sort of got him, but Karma had a friend. Karma and Father were working together. But it still isn't right in any way, in the sense there's no justification. I just feel dirty. Because I'm actually fucking better than that. I don't need to do that shit. I was just getting irritated. And I'm tired, I guess, and just being old. Fuck it, I'm just making heaps of excuses, aren't I? I'm just total coping here. Nah, it was on me. And I shouldn't have done it. We could have been clocking out some decent laps and we would have been right up in the pointy shit. It was great because there were a whole bunch of cars went arse up. I think we were in about 7th or 8th at the time. So let it be a list there. If you get in these races, work with people. You'll find it fucking pays out way better. Sadly, we'll run out of laps to catch up, but if we had a few laps, we could have fucking picked up a few more posies. Still, having said that, because I'm not going to keep a replay because it'll be me with my bad behaviour. So, I don't want to watch that. Hey, I'm human. Oh, that was a sad state of affairs there. Yeah, I don't talk about it. I feel bad. Did you think I wasn't mad? Look, I was driving, and I know what I did. I had the option to give the guy plenty of bitumen, and I made sure he didn't get it. Yes, knowing the way he was driving and all that sort of thing, he should have just backed out a little bit, knowing that he was going to run out of space. But I could have given him more room, you see. So it wasn't that great. I don't know who he was, but he might not have finished. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think it was Mr. Altwine. I'm sorry, dude. I don't really want to look at the replay, though, because it just isn't going to make me look any good. Because I know what I did. Now I feel fucking really bad. I don't know what to do. Should I look at the replay and get it done? And admit fault? Yeah. All right, I'm going to do that. I'm going to watch the replay. And only just briefly, but... yeah, I'm going to have a quick look at it. Take the blame there, I think. I could have left him more room, and I know I could have. I was just sick of it. Sort of lapsed a bit there. My hands, I have to bandage my hands because they get a bit sore and beaten up. Second last lap, maybe. Oh, that was Ray did that, wasn't it? So who do we have behind us? All right, there's old mate. So we've got the chin. I don't try to push him off, I just... Oh, right, yeah, there was that too. Yeah, like... Changing positions there. I ducked to go over on the inside. And yeah, just get the old blocking, whole 9 yards blocking thing. I'm trying not to hit him though, that's for sure. Go for what was that? So I get him nice and clean. Contact. Contact. Yeah. Yeah, it was tiny, but that was me. That was deliberate. I wasn't trying to wreck him. I was just trying to slow him down to stop him from fucking doing the shit, but it was not right. It was wrong. Yeah. What was that? I'm sorry. There's always next race to make up for it. Yeah, I don't know where I don't think there was anything wrong with the results. I think I got maybe 7th or 8th or something like that. But there was just so much more there, you know. We could have been right up at the pointy end because they were only a couple of seconds ahead. There was a gaggle of 3 or 4 of them in a group, and we only had a couple of guys. So I think like we were like 6th or 7th in the race, and things were looking very nice, you know. But guys just, you know, when you see guys wrecking in turn 1 in an event like this, you just know that they're not trying to race as the racing should be. All right, I'm going to go and change some oil. I don't need to. Come here, you dumbass. All right, I can change some oil. I think I rolled a joint before, but I don't think I smoked it. Oh, no, I was going to have one here now. It's a lovely... It is a really long break, and I really don't like not providing some entertainment for people, but I have seen other streamers do absolutely nothing for hours on end, and they somehow have people watching. So I'm not sure what that's about. They must be really, really entertaining people. Or I've seen other streamers who'll do, and I kid you not, 49 to 55 to 60 laps doing qualifying. Not getting any better, just doing the same bullshit over and over and over and over. 50 and 60 laps. And then, when they get a qualifying time, not entering the race. What's that about? Anyway, but that's streaming and they get people watching and I don't know how, but way to go. Hey, boo-boo. You know, I could do other things, like I can tell you stories or some bullshit, you know, like I can tell stories from my life and do those sort of things. Some are interesting, some not so much. Quite often stories aren't all that really sensational. It's just the way they're told at times. Like, if you can get an Irish fella telling you a joke, it doesn't even have to be very funny. It's just the fact that the Irish guy in the right accent and everything, you're going to think it's funnier than what it really deserves. Yeah, so I guess it's just the way you do things. Oh, did I get 8th? Yep. 8th, yeah. Yeah, well, see, like I say, but that most of that I brought upon myself by qualifying so poorly. I could have qualified in the middle and avoided some of that poo. But for me, it's not really significant because why I'm in the doing the events and stuff like that isn't for the glory. You know, it's to demonstrate, you know, a certain method of driving, way of approaching it. I didn't cover myself in glory last lap, but you know, on the 9th lap or 10th lap, whatever it is there, I could have given the guy more room, but then I just would have been subject to more and more of the bashing. I was just getting tired of it. I didn't go to try and wreck him. I just wanted to put a little bit of time gap in there, sort of like. Yeah, I have done monumental privately. Of course, I wouldn't do it streaming, but I have done monumental periods of qualifying when I used to, you know, just be here in the room alone. If you go to my channel, you might see, especially if you know, you're go on a TV. They use a TV rather than a phone or tablet like that. You'll see a picture on the channel there, and there's a picture of the ocean and some waves, and it's not like a high quality picture or anything. That's because I took it with my phone, and that was a few years ago. But that's my place on the ocean. There's another place out in the country too, which is like a country place I go to sometimes, but I haven't been doing much of it lately. And the one that's looking at the ocean there, I'm sure there's somebody in there sitting on the balcony at the moment looking at the ocean, smelling the sea breeze and all that, and they're giving me like $300 and $400 a day for the privilege. So I just don't ever work. Oh, I understand that, Josh, and like when you get in the chat and we have a chat about it, I'm happy to do qualifying with people watching if it's from the standpoint of demonstrating a certain technique that will guarantee them to get reasonably good qualifying times on a consistent basis. And really, at the end of the day, to rank up, that's all you really need, is to start the week with that quality starting time. Hey, Mario, how you doing? Hi, Risha. I'm going to just go with hi, Dad, how are you? And the next one after it, I'm just going to imagine that says something really fucking fantastic. I'm well, Mario. Had some great races, we've got a whole string. We've been doing manufacturers for the last 5 hours. So we've done 5 of them. And they've all been good to some degree or another. We've had a few podiums. We've had a couple of podiums, a 4th, and I think we've had like a 7th and an 8th. But the 7th and 8th ones were primarily due to, grubby driving and stuff. Not by me, although there was one slight incident that I slipped up a tiny little bit. It wasn't major or anything. It was petulant. It was crybaby shit, but I did do it. So as much as I'd like to be 100% perfect, I'm only running at about 99.9. If I may say, humbly say so. I am so full of shit. Oh, that's tobacco too. I didn't roll a joint. Hang on, I got to roll a joint. Oh, damn. Forgive me for a moment, for I have no rolly papers. Un momento, aspetti, signor. I'm just going to change this. I'm just going to change the screen for a moment while I do things discreetly. Just so you don't have to look at my ugly fucking head doing shit. And we're back, live and in colour. Right, go away. Whatever's going around the screen can go away. Video capture device. I can turn down whatever it is. That would be noisy fucking cars, no doubt. I didn't have my headphones on, so I didn't know what was going on. Right. All right, yeah, take care. Thank you. Right, what's coming up? How long we got until we can get an entry going? Oh, good. Not long to go. I'll do the oil while I'm here. I imagine there's a race at 7 o'clock. And then I'll have a quick look at the Euro, because I've got a different car to drive there. I don't know what it is. Could be an RCZ or RCZ. So if the Euro one starts soon, I can imagine the first Euro one might start in the next hour or two. Doom doo doo. Oh yeah, we're going up in the B. I didn't realise how much we chunked up there. Right, there's a break. All right, well I'll change to the I just have to discreetly change. I'll be with you in a moment. I'm just going to change to a right, I'm just going to change some screens. Go to the Euro one, saying there won't be a race now for an hour and a half or whatever it is. So we're just booting up and yeah, I will. Yeah, Josh, I'll be doing I most likely will try and get a couple of manufacturers in Europe, see when they kick off. I don't know how far off they are, but they might be some time. I have no clue what to do if they're a long way away, but we've got virtually no B on this account, so and look at this. We got a race. Straight away. Change car. What have I got? Sadly, it's in the Hurricane. I have no idea what to do in this thing. None whatsoever. And I think it's awful. Oh, this could be really, 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 really painful. Oh, I might as well go and put some paint on it, though. At least give it a paint job. Otherwise, it's going to be embarrassing going in a rental. Oh, yeah, I'm really sad that I picked this car. No, not that one, dumbass. This one. Yeah, I'm quite sad that I picked this one now. I won't spend long doing this. I don't fuck around doing liveries and stuff. Drives me nuts doing that stuff. All right, job done. Should have enough time to get it. Enter. Yeah, it's really hardly a race with imagination, eh? Just fucking nothing. Just nothing to it. Yeah, I'm almost certain this car is just absolutely atrocious here. I don't think I'll be able to run a decent time for love nor money. I will do a couple of laps. Well, I'll get a time to do one lap and at least see what it's like. I'll get time, but it's more important that I smoke a joint. No, that's just tobacco. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'd run out of papers, hadn't I? I went and got some new ones. And that's much more important. Well, we'll do the righty. We'll do a race. If the car is really that bad, that unsuited, because I've certainly seen no one else in it. I think the only reason that I picked this car was for the next Group 4 that's coming. Now, I should have picked the Audi TT, which would have been much more my preferred option here. So I've done 41.3, which is obviously pretty hideously slow. Yeah, considering that's qualifying, and you get as many goes as you want. And I probably did a few goes. I don't know how many I would have done. I might have done like 5 laps, I guess. And I would have figured out pretty quickly that it wasn't going to be fast. But the redeeming feature for the car is it's all-wheel drive. The downside, of course, is it's not the Megane. And it doesn't go hard like the Megane does. Right, I'll change screen so you can see what's going on. Alright, we'll at least try and do a couple of corners to get a feel and figure out if the force feedback is too strong or too weak for this particular car. I suppose I better be able to hear the engine too. Here we go. Come on, let's go. Excuse me. Of course, I got no idea of brake balance too, because I haven't done any laps in this car. But we'll see how we go. I'm sure it'll be horrible, because I just have no recollection of this being good. I want my Megane back. Mind you, it's easier doing that stuff. It might be alright. Yep, that's enough. Better to have some coffee. I just realised something. Rooting around earlier on, I changed my, because I got 5 different sets of wheel settings depending on the kind of cars I'm driving. And I had it set on 3. Set 3, and set 2 is my standard set. And all of the racing I was doing since I did the meme race was on set 3, which didn't have the natural friction that I normally have. Right, so we'll turn that natural friction down a bit because I have discovered that was actually alright. Alright, I have no clue how this is going to go at all, really, to be honest, fellas. I've really got no time in this car. So qualifying will probably suck balls. Oh, and we're not highly ranked here too, which is not surprising because there's barely any DR on this account at all because I've hardly done any racing here. And it's all been from the back. Right. Video capture, yeah, that's right. We'll leave a bit of a break. Yeah, I think I did. I chose this car because of the next Group 4, which is on like a high speed type of, with high speed or something with infield something. Well, I think it's basically just a squashed up NASCAR track type thing. Oh my god. Yeah, I said it's floated all around, it just slid. I'm not certain how to deal with it yet. Oh my god. It swings. Rotation. Oh, that's going to be an issue. It's good for rotation. It rotates way easier than the Megane. I just have to spend some time getting used to it. You can change direction a lot quicker than the Megane. I think it'll probably end up being best to start down the back anyway, because I'm totally unfamiliar with the car, and I really don't know what the brake. I better try something to the rear, just in case that smooths out the wobble at the arse there. It mightn't be too bad, but it'll be the sort of thing you have to get used to it, and I think I need a bit more force feedback too, because it does feel very soft. think I need more force feedback. It's got to be like a 43 or something like that. I'll get another shot today. But it didn't feel great, that's for sure. It felt like 43. Full beans, of course. Everything she's got. I just need to do a better job, obviously, because that is just a horrendous time, eh? Oh, how fucking horrible. I was even slower than the one before. This is not going to be good. Grief incoming. Definitely. I want a different car. No, we'll get it done. Oh, what's, I think I need to do something. Yeah, I need more. That's as much as I can get out of it. Needed a bit more force feedback and natural friction. Be quiet, lady. Stop singing. Well, to you couple of guys, you hardy watchers. No, one guy. Because I'm watching too, so on my other thing. So to that one person who's bravely watching, this should be horrid. I really don't like our chances. The only thing we got going for us is I'm warmed up. The downside is I haven't done any laps in this car. I have no idea what the brake balance is or what the right gears at the right place are. I'm getting an idea, and I'll certainly after the race I'll have an idea what I'm supposed to do. But in the race is not the appropriate time to be learning, eh? But we'll get it done. We'll pick up 1.5 million credits or something for doing it, and then we'll worry about doing something else. Well, I suppose after this, I will go and do some laps in it, just to see what it's like. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? I think that getting the number 12 is right does mean that's where I was in DR ranking. Look at these little munchkins. 3 little fucking angry yellow bees. I hope old mate behind me appreciates I'm not trying to run into these fellas. Fuck me, I didn't know what to do there. I was off the gas when I should have been on the gas. I'm just 100% unfamiliar with the car. It was just, I just didn't think I had any power on. You know, like I was in the wrong gear and fucking caused a clusterfuck there. What's your plan, bro? The plan is just run into me. Sweet. Okay, bro, you're good. Better find out where I am on the track. Some of that's my fault because I was so horrendously slow. Might take a while to work it out. Oh, I need some first gear there in this thing. I don't normally use first gear anywhere on a track like this. It's sort of like a rotationally thing. I kind of needed a bit of it. And I just left the brake balance in the middle because I really don't know where it should be. Oh no, I didn't. I put it to the rear, thinking I was in an FF car. Oh, fuck do I know what I'm doing. It's actually a bit of a drift, which I'm never very comfortable with. You use a lot of first gear in this car. Oh, you use first gear in this car. It likes first gear. Now I got it. I got it. Because first is really big. It's long, which is not what I'm used to. Because in the Megane, like you could use first flat out in the shopping centre car park. It's so short, it's tiny. But this has got a really big, long first gear, which makes it a little easier to drive. So I would never have used first and second there. I'd always be used second and third. But it seems to really enjoy it. I'm not used to using first out of anything, out of the corners. Is that fella who just smashed me out of the road earlier on? Oh, well, it was okay because I was horrendously slow, so got what I deserved essentially, but certainly no pressure from behind now. Now we've picked up some slip too. Fella up here had a 0.5, so this could get very interesting. I'm just coming, not even up to half race distance yet. Oh, Dazza, I'm magnificent, mate. It's been fantastic fun. This is my first race on the Euro server, and I'm using a fucking Hurricane. I have no fucking idea. Well, I got some idea why I picked it, and I haven't done any laps in it at all. So this is a learning race. I've actually discovered it's not too bad. We started 15th, I think. This fella here drove through me and smashed me out of the road earlier on, and he's been getting caught up behind these guys for a while, so it's allowed me to catch back up to him, but I won't hit him or be rough or dirty. I just want to try and work for it. But if I can get on the back of him, I'm actually going to give him a push, because I think he's a bit of a pest, and well, I know he's a pest from the way he drove earlier on. But if I can get on the back and give him a push, I'll try and help him get up there and get him so he can go and play with those other fellas. I don't want to wish that upon them, I guess, but you know, you got to do what you got to do. And I don't know much about the Hurricane, how it handles or where the gears are. I certainly don't know fucking what the brake balance is. I put it 5 to the rear, but I got no fucking idea. You're using the Lambo. Yeah, I've been using for the last. Done a whole bunch of them in the Megane, and I've done really, really well. I got a couple of podiums. Like I started in 8th and got a 3rd. You can just see shit's brewing here, can't you? I didn't mean to touch him there. He just jumped in front of me and jumped the brakes on. He thinks he's a great driver. And what he's going to do is he's going to try and wreck the other fella. There's no doubt about it. I'm just trying to put the car in position to sort of like maybe benefit from it. I know that fella's got a penalty, and the other fella, like he just turned into me to try and bash me, and he's the guy who bashed me before. He drove straight into the car and bashed me. So, but that's his style, such as it is. But I'm not going to play that game, because I don't play that game. I'm starting to get the hang of the Hurricane. It's not too bad. It's not great. It's not fast. I'd much rather be in the Megane, which is way quicker. Looks like he's distracted with a bit of action at the back there, which will be good for us. Might be able to pick up a little bit of slip from this fella. I've been watching him race, and you know it's not like uber clean stuff. Well, we've got a little bit of a break, and he's got action going back there, so we might be able to hold on to 7th. Especially if he keeps having action down there. But I really have not much of a clue how to drive this car here yet, because I've done no laps in it, so we'll see shortly. We might even pick up a little bit of slip soon. Well, we're probably picking up a tiny bit, but if we can get within that half second, then it'll zoom along a bit. Because we certainly need it. It's not very fast here, the Hurricane. Like the, the Magan would just eat it up. It would humiliate it. Yeah, thanks, man. I'm just about done. I mean, with this race. We got a slight gap, so we might be able to hold it, hang on to 7th, which would be a spectacular result. So I think we started 16th or 15th. And considering that I've not done any laps at all in this car, I've got to say I'm happy with that. He came in narrow there. He handled it well, but I think he must have had to back off. He came in narrow into one of the corners. And I think he had to lift a bit, because I think we started picking time up on him. I just saw him go in a little narrow, and I thought, initially it might be just the line that car takes. But then I saw it and it just didn't look right. He did that well though. I lost time. Yeah, so maybe it wasn't so much he did that well that I did it poorly. I definitely need to smart my act up over the last few laps, because I've dropped time to the fella behind. And that slide is not good. Oh, it was a brave effort, mate, but you were never fucking getting me. He did the brave, I'm going to do the big, huge fucking dive over the apex. Yeah, that's going to work, bro. Nice stuff. You're never fucking getting me. Because unlike other guys, I don't feel the pressure. You are never, 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 never going to get me. I could bludge my way around that last lap and a half, and I fucking did too. He certainly got closer than I wanted him to, so in all fairness. Thank you, Dazza, for hanging around here. You got stuff to do. And thank you guys for watching. Those of you guys watching. It was interesting stuff that, we started 16th or 15th. We got up to 7th. The hurricane is horrible. I've never driven it before. I really shouldn't have picked it. But I do have the option now of doing a couple of laps in between if I want to have another go at this one. I don't know how far away the American one is. It'll be a few hours yet before the first American. Oh, thanks, Daz. Oh, yeah, let me change the screen. Let me get rid of these fucking headphones. Sweet. Yeah, that worked out A-okay, Hey, we got a bump in the DR, and that's not surprising because the DR is off the charts terrible. I'll show you. It's the merest speck around, just an absolute speck. Have a look at this. There's just a speck on my B rating on this particular account. But that is just A-okay with me. We've got a bit of time now between, so I now have time to, I don't care about the replay on that one, particularly nothing great to remember. And safety rating is fine. All right, probably got a clean race bonus, maybe. I can't remember. Right. Oh, actually, I will put the other one on so you can see what's going on in the background. You probably want to see what's what. But I am going to take this opportunity to roll a fatty, and I'm going to smoke it up. I'll probably cough and wheeze a fair bit because I like to do that, as is my wont. The elderly man inhaled the toxic fumes. He hacked, as was his wont. Okay. Audio's a little wonky, hey? Is that during the race? I think they're. I think I might. Yeah, I think something. There was a on the PlayStation controller itself. It should be muted, and I just looked down at the PlayStation controller, and the mute on it wasn't activated, so it might have bounced around. Audio was a little buggy. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't realise. Audio every 5 seconds, the audio cuts out for 3 seconds. How does it sound at the moment? Is it doing it now, or I gotta leave that bed alone, I know that. But well, I think I'll probably do one more race and I'll put 5 or 10 minutes into doing some laps just to see. Realistically, if you can't get into the 40s, the car's going to be hard to do much with. And it's still doing it now. All right, then, well, that's a sign. Yeah, that's telling me something. Is it the volumes? Let me check the audio volumes. It's not at full volume. Like if I put it up at full volume, I'd be. I might try. Right, I've changed it to a different kind of the microphone. I think it's sort of like more directional or less directional. I don't really know which way it is, but the setting that I had it on, it has worked reasonably well in the last couple of streams. The audio wasn't something I was thinking about this time when I started doing this stream, because last stream the audio seemed reasonably good. And I know that if I've got something to say, I should be facing towards the microphone. So it may be just clicking in and out of the stream. Or I'll put the microphone back to where it was. Well, seeing you guys are here, I will go and I'll enter the race. Excellent. Well, that's good stuff. The racing hasn't yet to start, but I'll do some free practice in the Hurricane. And that'll just give you something to have a look at to begin with. I won't do many. You know what I'm like. I'm not going to spend too long doing it. I'll probably do like 3, maybe 4 laps in just to try and figure out where the correct, or trying to get a brake balance that I feel comfortable with, and also figure out a couple of the change points for gears. I think I've got most of it locked in, because I felt that there was, like any other car, if you connect up the shift points correctly, which doesn't necessarily mean that you're revving the car out. Sometimes you'll upshift early, just so that when you finish the following gear, it's right at the apex where you can do a transition. So sometimes you'll upshift early, and sometimes you'll hold on to a gear longer. Like I very, very seldom hold on to a gear at the top rev, the top things. But there have been rare occasions where it just didn't pay to change up, because you're only going to be in the higher gear for a second, and then you had to go back again to the lower gear. And there are situations where you just hold it and it's bouncing, it's on the limiter, but it's only on the limiter for a very brief second or two, or not that long, like a quarter of a second or half a second it's on the limiter, but that is still more efficient than upshifting and then downshifting again. So there are things that you have to work out. Anyway, seeing you're watching, I'll do that right now, but just give me a moment to finish this lovely. Well, I'm not going to finish it. I'm just going to have a couple of tugs. Right, we'll get 3 or 4 laps done in the Hurricane, just so you can have a look, and just so I can try and work out some shit. I'll kind of work it out, but probably not. If I might just talk out aloud, but that'll be more me talking to me. You're saying, or sometimes I'll yell at myself a bit. So, and I can be quite harsh on myself at times, saying, "You fucking imbecile! You did it again and again and again and again. You keep making the same dumbass mistake. Brake earlier." Jesus, you tell the guys, I have conversations like that. You tell the guys to do it, and yet you're not fucking doing it yourself. Wake up. Right. So sometimes I have those conversations. Right, 2 with the 2 with 2 forward. Where? Shit, I don't know anything about the car. Hang on a second. Hang on. This will help. I got to find out something about the fucking car. I don't know anything about the balance or anything. This is so dumb of me. Right, what's the balance? 42.58. So she's fucking very ass heavy. So she's essentially 40.60. So I'll need brakes to grab the arse end. So I will be putting the brakes towards the rear. That tells me that much at least. And what does this thing weigh? 1,422, which is right in the good ballpark. I think that's the same weight as basically as the G70. A bunch of cars. All right. At least I fucking know now, eh? I had no idea. Oh, your country made it through the World Cup next year. What country's that? Tell me the country, Josh. Come on. All right, I'm definitely putting them to the rear. We'll start with 3 to the rear, I think. Yeah, actually, my football team won the one of all this year for the first time in 26 years or something, or 19 years. That was terrible. But Scotland, the brave. It's the only accent I can basically do, and it's only because of Sean Connery. And I can do a very poor Sean Connery. Can I do an American accent? Who can't? American accents are not hard to do. Aussies can always do American accents, but it's fucking hilarious listening to Americans trying to do Aussie accents. Y'all come back now, you hear? I'll do this one here. I'll do my Sean Connery one. This is just from a movie called The Untouchables, and he meets Kevin Costner on the bridge, and it's in the night. It's like 10 at night, and he's walking the beat, and he runs into Kevin Costner, and during the conversation, Kevin Costner complains that he had a rough day at the office and all sorts of things because he's an FBI guy, and Sean Connery says, "Well then, son, you fulfill the first rules of law enforcement. At the end of your shift, make sure you go home alive. Here endeth the lesson." Fuck it, Mr. Breakpoint, you fucking dumbass. Yeah, I told you it was awful, but you know, it's an Aussie trying to, and I've got false teeth, and and I'm old and stoned and wheezy and everything, but I think I used to be able to do a better one 20 or 30 years ago. Oh, if I don't fuck the rest of this up, then I won't have to do any more laps because this will be enough. Yeah, this will be enough. Yeehaw! There's 2 assignments, and I've managed to nail them both. Here's assignment number 3. Get the gear change right. Right here. Here. So you can pour the power in third with unrestricted vigour. Hey, shit, I've nailed most of these. I didn't do that one real well. But I didn't do it, like, terribly. Oh, he doesn't fuck it up. Yay! I don't have to do any more after this because I'm going to say, fuck that, that's enough. But this has got to be a 41 at least. Which is better than what I was doing. Yep, 41.8, that'll do. You should be able to do fucking heaps better than that. Oh, yeah, Moneypenny. Yeah. Miss Moneypenny, get over here and say... Sorry. Miss Moneypenny, get over here and suck James's cock. M, you're homosexual. That's your problem. Oh, I fucked up the problem. Miss Moneypenny. Right. At least it'll do 41s. Not so embarrassing. Oh, and I did one. I've already done 41. Ah, that'll do. Fuck. Well, you can do at least a mid 41. Like, I can't believe how bad I must be driving if if I was happy with 41.7. I keep getting it wrong. Anyway, the Hurricane's only brand new, but I'm going to change the oil because it did well last time. Well, considering. If we can qualify just a little bit better, it mightn't be so terrible. Because in race, it didn't actually feel that bad. It just didn't feel great in qualifying. But truthfully, when I look at the times we were running in that race, they were truly awful. It was a lot more of it was people just getting smashed out of the road and killing each other. That's a sight for sore eyes, Miss Moneypenny. No, actually, that's more you're fucking Irish. I possibly could do that a mite better, I think. Fucked if I know. No, that's probably English too. That's more English. I haven't been drinking, so... Racing mediums? What? 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 Oh, right. Duh. It's manufacturers, dopey. No, I'm thinking, fuck, can we have mediums? Could I have been using mediums the whole time and didn't know? No, you dickhead. Yeah, well, this has been a lively and long stream, but much longer than I was actually anticipating it only being like a 4-hour stream at the most. It was sort of like just to capitalise on the fact that there was. It was mainly because I saw I only decided to do a stream simply because I was lying in the bed there. I just woke up. I was having a sip. Oh, coffee, yeah. I was having a little mouthful of coffee, and I put YouTube on, and Papa was rehearsing for this event. And I went, oh, that's right, manufactured on. So that when I went over and checked, when the Australian was coming on, it was coming on in like an hour's time, and I thought, well, that's enough time to put together and just start doing a little stream just based on the manufacturers. I'd never thought of it before, like, to do it. I actually think a lot of people aren't very interested in manufacturers. It seems that a lot of the racers don't do it. A lot of people just go, yeah. But if they had a series, God, I would kill for a series where they have 6 races and it's just dedicated Group 4. It was 6 different tracks. Man, I would be so there for that. I would be trying. Look, I'll tell you this honestly. If they had a series with 6 Group 4 races, like this, similar to this, I would definitely try to win it. I don't mean just win it locally. I mean fucking win it. Like, all together type win it. That's what I'd be trying to do. I'd say I'd be like a 1 in 500 chance of it happening. But I'd be trying with a series of 6 Group 4s. You can bet I'd be fucking bells on if you could pick the car you wanted for all 6. I'd probably take the Audi TT. If and whatever 6 tracks, I would just go with the Audi TT, and I'd be trying to get on the world top 50 in final results, and trying to win it. That's what I'd be going for. Yeah, I have heard. Well, whatever's coming, I don't know, but I'm paying for it, and I'm going to be in it, and I'll be streaming it. So whatever's coming, you can be damn sure I'll have it paid for and ready to go as soon as it drops. If it's a download or whatever. But yeah, I'll be buying it, and I'll be jumping straight into it. If there's anything you have to pay for to get into, I want to be in it. Simply because the mere fact that people are paying for the privilege of doing something almost guarantees a better attitude. So if there's something that you can pay to enter, a higher level, or any level, any level that gets a little more exclusive. Not because I care about exclusivity, not at all. I care about, driver standards. I don't care so much that it makes me crazy with anger. But yeah, we're entered, right. Oh, I'm on the other screen too. Most of the time you'd prefer to see my fucking melon. I don't know why, but I'm going to have to do something about the bandaging on my hands. It's coming apart too. I can barely roll a smoke because the tape has crawled up over my thumbs. It's been dislodged by all the force feedback and stuff. Show you what I mean in a second. It's getting really hard to roll a smoke. I'm going to have to re-tape in a second. See all on my thumbs there, all of that taping there was further down. Oh, I think this one's actually holding up all right. I think it's just the rubber slipped on this one, the gloves, but I couldn't find my medical masking tape. I don't know where I've misplaced it somewhere. So that one's probably not so bad, but this one's crawled right up here and I can hardly roll a joint now. And you ought to have a look at just this ordinary smoke. It's like it's been out on a night on the piss, and some old hobo had it in his pocket for about a week. It's that badly rolled. Oh yeah. You definitely might get some low standards from some people, but that's human nature. And here on this channel, we know how to deal with it. We know how to deal with it because we're men. We build a fucking bridge, we get over it, and we move on. And the other thing is we do our very, very best to not be that guy, We just try not to be that guy. We try to be the good guy. And if you do that, life rewards you. I just know that, At the end of the day, life rewards good guys. It doesn't actually reward arseholes. In short term, sometimes arseholes, have a win and they think they've ruled the universe and they're kings of the universe and they've fucking been a dog to get there. But in the long run, good guys generally win. So, of the options, be a good guy. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I got to tell you, if you can imagine the joy, like you guys, have been to my page and you've seen the view. Well, when you look out and to the left of the view that you can see out of the ocean, to the left, I don't know I can't remember what's in the picture, but if you can see to the left, there's a table and chairs outside, and sitting there with my boy on the veranda there, and we've both got foot-long fucking reefers and a glass of fucking good wine, and I don't know what he was drinking, but I had a glass of wine. I haven't had one from him. But the last time when he had his last birthday was in January, because it's coming up again. So I actually don't go to my place very often because if I go and stay there, I can't fucking afford the rent. It's unbelievable. I own it and I couldn't afford to stay there. It's fucking weird. I mean, that is seriously weird. I own it, but I couldn't afford to stay there for a week. Well, I could, but I'd have to spend money and wouldn't like it, If I stay there, every day that I stay there, it's like I just throw $300 or $400 on the ground and just throw it in the gutter. So I don't go and stay there very often. And it's sort of like booked out at like 98% occupancy. So there's hardly any gaps at all. Even in winter, it's booked out all the time. Because in winter, they sit on the balcony and they watch the whales. And because whales come right into the shore and you can see them right in front of you, you can sit on the balcony and have a beer and just watch these whales, sticking their flippers out and doing all the fucking whale shit. So that's kind of good. So next year, all the streams will be from there next year because I'm moving there. I'm going to retire properly. I'm going to sell this property, and then I'm going to, because this is my sort of like ancestral home, and I'm going to sell this one. And but I've got a whole bunch of other stuff. Like I've got like 4 other cars, a couple of trucks, forklifts, and a whole bunch of other stuff to sell and get rid of. And they're like, I've got 3 1965 Falcons, a 1937 Cadillac, and a couple of trucks. Oh yeah, next year. Hey, next year, you actually, although you guys are actually going to share in the view because like, when the studio gets set up there, there'll be times where we'll just pull the big curtains back and then we'll just let all the light in from outside and you'll be able to see straight out to the ocean. And there'll be, I'm going to have a camera. One of the cameras will be set up high so looking straight out over the ocean, so that when I go to the toilet and stuff like that, you can just look at the sea, and you'll be able to see the game down in the corner to let you know anything. But you'll have views of the ocean in real time, of sailing boats and whales and other fucking shit going on out there. So you'll be able to just it'll be real time. So it should be fun for you. Oh, and another thing. Do you know what? Do you know one of the things that men find most attractive? Yeah, there might be some of that around there too, because there's acres and acres of that. Like right outside the door. Like as soon as I go down to the foyer and walk out onto the beach, it's just like, well, you're at a gentleman's club. Like there's virtually just nothing being worn at all, and it is very difficult to keep your eyes focused where it should be. So you'll all be able to get to see, well, not necessarily so much of that because that's inappropriate, but I mean there'll certainly be direct views out into the ocean, and maybe up to Surfers Paradise, or you'll be able to just look on one of the cameras. We'll have a view of the rocks. It's kind of world famous for where they have surfing competitions, and all the greatest surfers in the world turn up there, and that's about as the crow flies, about 600 yards away, 500 yards away. You can see straight down onto the rock. Well, you can see it from the balcony, so we'll just set the camera up so you can see some of the surf and the rocks. And no, we won't be zooming in on, all the white pointers. We won't be doing that because that'll be totally inappropriate, and I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't invade anybody's privacy like that. But there will certainly be, the sort of views that people freezing their ass off in Scotland would go, fuck, I wish I was there. So when anybody starts feeling sorry for old Father Time, that poor old lonely old man, I'll just be going, yeah, not so much. Because life has been fucking good to me. And when I was 48 or 49, I was earning $46,000 a year, and I was a bus driver and a single dad of a 13-year-old. And all I had was my humble home, and I still owed money on it. But then I fluked this job as a train driver, and fucking everything accelerated from there. I had to spend a couple of years in the outback. I had to spend like 2 years, which were the loneliest 2 years of my life. But aside from those 2 years, there was still some joy, but it was pretty sporadic. I'm going to get chanted into the lap. I have no idea what this one is like, but I think it's fucking awful. Where's my lighter? I'm at 43.9. Have you ever seen such a shite lap? Well, probably this one. And it's still good enough for 10th? How embarrassing that must be. Mind you, he's just probably been a bit unlucky. Oh, fuck off. You are shitting me. What did everybody else crash? Did you guys see that? Oh, look, if you actually want to have a look around at the place, I don't have any problems with telling you where I live because you have to come to Australia to kill me. Yeah, fuck, that's just ridiculous. If you've got Google, just type in XKIRRA, X Kira, holiday apartments. A lot of the photos are actually of my place or in my place or on one of the balconies. They're not all of my place, but there's a couple of photos in there that are actually from my place, or maybe the one above or one below or two below. I don't know. Somewhere in the upper floors. So if you come to kill me, that's where I am. But be warned, I really am a fucking nasty old bastard if I have to be. Oh man, this girl, she sings really well, but like, stop already, girl. Stop. This is total bullshit, isn't it? I was expecting to be 13th or 14th or something like that. I didn't even notice it. It's like it'd be the world's slowest ever poll. Oh, Dazza, well then, mate, you'd be 100% well. Like, and it wouldn't matter, even if totally 100% random people from anywhere in the world, if they said, look, I'm going to be in Australia, I'd be saying, you get your fucking ass up here and have a beer with me on the veranda. Because I don't care how fucking weird you are. You know, I can always decide to throw you over the balcony if I don't like you, you know. And I really have some serious muscle behind me with, you know, I used to have employees. Yeah, that's a whole different story. We won't talk about that shit. Our fucking, that's unbelievable. I'm just trying to get over the fact that we're starting at the front and we probably don't have much to worry about. Too much to worry about. Can you forgive me? I'm going to put. This is actually very strange music. It's called the excitement music, and it's quite fucking insane. So please don't get too cranky with it. Have we got a glitch going? Have we glitched? Are we going to glitch like a 10 or 15 second lead? I better turn that down then, if that happens. Has everybody got... I'm gone. I'm going to get booted, I think. I think this is just going to fail. The server's going to disconnect, guys. I think that's almost certain. Look, I am going to take advantage of it because I deserve a 12-second lead. Well, they like me and they don't like the other guys. And they went, because they let me have fucking pole with a lap of 14 minutes. Did they put me on intermediates? No. I don't know what's going on, but am I not going to take advantage? Of course I'm going to take advantage because it's just, you know, told you I was fucking lucky. But I still expect the race to end at any second. The server to disconnect. I got to pedal like fucking hard. What I've got to do is make sure I don't fuck up in the first lap when the tyres are still a bit cold. I suppose I shouldn't really worry because I qualified with a lap that you could have timed with a sundial. So I guess the other guys aren't like, you know, suddenly, hey, beep beep. It was nice of him to give me a full lap's lead, eh? Did I decide brake balance? Yeah, I have already decided brake balance, haven't I? We're good to go, I think. Because I absolutely did a shocking job here last time. And that was an improvement on the last time through there. Well, it's only lap 2 too. We want to make sure that we maintain, you know, a nice big fat healthy lead. But should I wait for him? No, fuck off. Just in case any of you thought I should. This is a reward for 1,000 times being punted and not fighting back. They went, Father, here you go. We'll fucking hang on to all these pricks. You go and do your thing. You go and have some fun in the sun. As long as we don't drop any more than like a couple of seconds. Hello. Oh, that's great stuff. Do I feel guilty? Not in the slightest. Shit happens. Yeah, well, that's what I want to do is extend the lead if I can. You want to ram home the any advantage you get. Like, I know it's unfortunate and everything like that, but there's still second and third. There's still a lot of points to go for those other guys. There's a race within the race. It's a bit unlucky that I got the fucking Polyphenity said, let's look after Father. He's been so good to people lately. Let's give Father a fucking really nice healthy lead. There you go, Father. Off you go, mate. I gotta fucking stop doing such ragged laps though. Because they don't look very smooth, that's for sure. I hate that first gear there though. That in first gear. Because you can't really do that in a car. G'day, mate. Not without doing some serious damage to it, you know what I mean? It's... I'm just trying to focus a little bit, sorry guys. It's a bit boring, I know, when I'm not talking. Well, it's probably boring when I'm talking too, but... it's embarrassing using first gear for all the rotations there, because it just means I'm getting it wrong all the time, because I shouldn't need first gear at all. But this car has an enormously big first gear. That was better. That's better. You got to the apex that time, mate. Well done. I'm just giving Father a bit of a rap there for getting something right. Because the old fella needs all the encouragement he can get. At least it didn't go in the first gear like normal. But it's good. We can, old mate, see, looking back at Mr. B there, judging by the times, we can reliably deduce that he's only doing shit times like I'm doing too. Like, how embarrassing, 42.4 is like fastest lap. I'm going to try the brake balance full to the rear too. I think we're pretty golden now, eh? So, essentially, I guess what I'm trying to prove is that I could probably have maintained the lead even without the big massive bullshit. Basically trying to prove I can run away from the other guy. The guy's in second. Although, how I'm doing it in the Hurricane defies fucking belief to me, because I sure as shit haven't done any laps in it. Well, I must have done some, come to think of it. But that's what happens when you get really, really stoned and you get old and tired. But I don't remember doing laps here in the Hurricane at all. But I must have done some, because I did a 41.3 or something or like that. But I'm certainly not going to get any more points than this. Give me that fucking lap record now. Or that fastest lap. Give it to me right fucking now, you bastards. Fuck, is it over yet? Are we there yet? Fuck. That was awful. I'm really looking forward to a smoke and some coffee. And not having to do it in Europe again either. Thank you for giving me the huge lead. I appreciate that. But not having to do it again is even better still. Oh, I don't mind doing it again, but I'd rather do it in the US server or something. Hey, Mr. B held on to his second. So aside from the massive glitch to me, it didn't really affect anything else in the rest of the race in a sense. It was just that they unfairly gave some guy a head start. And I'm really fucking dirty about it, I am. I hope someone complains about it. Oh, fuck, are we there yet? Man, how long is this taking? This must be just about the most tedious thing you've seen this week. It's the same fucking lap over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Finally. Now I know why I picked the Hurricane. Yippee, it's over. We built a bit of a lead on them too, so I think I might have been able to get away from them. 7.5 seconds. That's really weird because they said I had a how many second lead? It was 13 seconds or something. My lead, 12 or 13 seconds or something, rather. Oh, hang on, I've got to turn that shit down. Turn that shit down too. Alright, I can take the headies off and I don't have to do the race anymore. Oh, well, I like doing the race, don't get me wrong, but I don't have to do it in the Hurricane. Yeah, that was freaky as. I'll definitely have to keep the replay of that and see how it was. But in the race there, it said that I had a big lead, so he actually, maybe I didn't have a big lead. It said 7.5. It said like 17 seconds or 15 seconds or something. But when we went over the line, it was only 7.5. So I'm just trying to hopefully get one more person might check on YouTube, because they can get on YouTube and go, what the fuck happened? So we'll save the replay for that. Oh, I know you can't see at the moment. I'll change the screen. I just saved the replay and typed thank you and stuff like that. But, oh, hang on. I just want to see the points. 56. Sweet. How weird was that, guys? I mean, seriously, do you want to see just the beginning of that? We're not going to be doing any more there. Obviously, there's no point. Otherwise, it's just trying to go in DR. We can do that on something else, but I'm not particularly over the moon about either of the other races. I'm happy to do them, but it's been going on 7 hours, so we'll get that manufacturers out of the road. What I'll do is I'll have a look at changing to the other server, the US server, just to see. I'm just going to change over to the other server just to see how far away the US is. And I don't mean in distance. How far away they are from having a race. Because it'd be great if we just sort of like stumbled over there and it was the first one of the day or something. But I really don't think that's likely. It's too early. It won't be until like 4 o'clock in the morning my time. I think they're 14 hours behind. 13 or 14 hours here for me. So it's unlikely there'll be... Although there's a lot of... I don't know what car I've got. Maybe it's an RCZ here too, which I think is actually going to be a quicker car. When's the manufacturer's on? Enter. Have I got a car? Yeah. Not yet accepting. 4 hours time. So I definitely won't be doing that for a moment. But anyway, I'm going to go and use conveniences. We'll figure out what to do in a minute. I'll be back very, very shortly. And we're back, live and exclusive in colour, coming to you from the sunny state of Queensland, Australia. Hey, I was just thinking, and this may come, hey, buenos dias. I don't know what that is. Buenos dias a todos. Yeah, how you doing, mate? How you doing? Thank you for popping in. I'm sorry that I wasn't there. I was having one of those safety meetings. I don't know if you just happened to catch the race we just did on the European server, but I qualified on pole, God knows how, in the Hurricane. Like, truly, I was expecting it to be 13th or something like that, or 14th, and we somehow got pole. And then when the race started, they let me drive off until I had a 15-second lead. I was on my own, 15 seconds ahead. It probably was only 7.5 seconds in reality, but it was registering as 15-second lead. And everybody else was behind me. And I never saw anybody for the entire race. There wasn't even any bodies lying on the side of the... Oh, yeah, there was one guy who was stuck on the start-finish line type thing. Just a ghost. And I saw him 12 times. But... we just won by a country mile. We won by 7.5 seconds because obviously we got an unfair start, and we got the maximum points and we just fucked off. So we went over here to the US to do something. Now I've just had an idea though. I had an idea, but it's not an idea that's going to work. I was thinking I could use. I have a couple of rubbish accounts that aren't Father Time, but I think both of them are US based ones, and they're I can't use them. I was going to pick a different manufacturer and go and have a bash around in some other car. So realistically, I've got to go back to the US. I've got to go back to the European server and do another race there. It doesn't matter that I'll lose the points if I don't win or whatever. It'll be just a matter of doing it so I can get some DR. So give me a moment while I change things. And I'll go back to that, to the other. I'll go back to the other server, and we'll do another one of those. They're fun races. Unfortunately, it's in the Huracan again, but I can't imagine it happening like that again. We might be in a slightly higher lobby next time. Anyway, I've got them up there. Just one moment. I'll get that up so you can see everything too. Right, it's loading up, and we'll go and do another one. What Javier Lopez. I can't really, just from the language, that's Spanish, isn't it? Spanish or some sort of Spanish dialect or sub. It's not buenos dias a todos. Buenos dias. I've heard that many a times. G'day a todo. Maybe my friend? Buenos dias, my friend. A todo. Todos. Todo. Wonder if the S is silent. No, the S isn't silent. The Buenos dias. Yeah, the S isn't silent. There, a todos. A todos, maybe. Dunu. And, yeah. Press some buttons, dummy. Oh, we got plenty of time. And I've had enough laps in the car now. It was starting to feel okay. We picked up some DR too. Well done. Have I done a time here? 27.3. Is that any good? How's that ranked? It's in the top 2,000. I don't imagine many people have done it. I've done 27.2. I don't know how many people have done a time there. It might be all right. I actually, come to think of it, I was thinking about this in yesterday's stream. It occurred to me that I should be able to get a 26 there at Deep Forest, but it's just not much of a fun race. Yeah, I haven't got a good time here. Definitely not a good time here. I don't know what car I was in, but wasn't a good time. 49.7. That was in the Magan. I actually think I can do a better time than that in the Magan too. I think I can actually do the same time, 49.2, 49.3, 49.0. Round there, I think I can get to there in the Magan. It's fun in the race, but it's a challenge. But the G70 is like, it's just point and squirt. It's really hard to get in much trouble if you're using the G70 in that race. So anyway, that was just me waffling on the shit, filling in a bit of time. I could tell you everything I know, but that's only going to take half of what time we got. So. All right, we've got 14 minutes. Actually, I can say I'll just have a look, see if there's anything I've got any replays at all that are worth looking at. There might be something enjoyable in the replays, just to have something on the screen going while we wait, and I'll keep an eye on the time. Because then there's something on the screen, something happened. You can have a look at the way I drive or something. Oh, that's a manufactured cup. Did I save that? Did I actually just save that race then? You might as well watch the very, very start anyway, just for the fun of it, just to see how crazy it is. Yeah, I'll put that up. Guys, have a look at this if you didn't see it before. Yeah, we'll put the replay on that, but there's certainly nothing interesting to watch after the beginning. Oh, have a look at this. See ya, mate. Hey, we'll all just park here. Let's go back there and say, Mr. B, can you guys just wait here? I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't. But it is kind of funny. They're just sitting there like, and away they go. Meanwhile, I'm up here, so it was only 7 or something seconds. It wasn't like 15 or anything like that. And I'm already gone. Excuse me. Poor buggers. Oh, Mr. B had a bit of... Everybody was fucking around behind him, so Mr. B got a bit of clear space too. All the chaos was here. No, not that, dickhead. Guys just holding the accelerator flat, and they're not even trying to avoid each other. They're just trying to bash and dodge and bang and crash their way around. Like, none of it resembles car racing. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Who's coming in? Come in with the Audi. Knock that one out of the road. Punch that one out of the road. See if we can get another one. Yep, got most of them out of the road. You might end up in the weeds shortly, Mr. Audi. Oh, no. Yes, no, maybe. Well, see you, buddy. See you, buddy. Aren't you glad you missed all that? Just dive in there, mate. Make sure you hit somebody if you can. No, you didn't try to hit anybody there. You were trying not to hit someone. Yep, that was good. Oh, come on, mate. Give him some room, you fucking GTR guy. Anyway, yeah, there's a bit of that shit going on. We don't want to watch those fellas making fools of themselves. Or I'll change that back to the studio with the game in it. Alright. That was awful. What's this? The daily races. How'd we go? 9th. Let's see if we get one with some sort of 11th. Something bad must have happened. 3rd. Oh, this is Deep Forest. Yeah, we did some of that. That's a 3rd there. 5th. That looks actually a bit more interesting. I'll do a little bit of this because this one looks like somewhere near the back. I'll keep an eye on the time, and we'll do the race in a moment. But just something to look at for a few minutes. Where did I start? 11th. We'll get the first bit done. And away we go. Right, I'll just keep an eye on the time for the race. We got exactly 10 minutes worth, 9.5 minutes. Oh boy, I hope I didn't do anything wrong. I don't like it if I run into anybody or make contact. I always get embarrassed because I just don't want to ever touch anybody on the track. But this is your pretty standard daily race where it's just bash and barge and nobody cares about anybody else. I remember backing off here to give this guy the run. The guy in the Mazda. Because I could have gone up the inside of him, but he might have ended up in the sand. And I didn't want to do that to him. I do remember that, and it's funny, yeah, I can remember little things like from races, and I just know what I did. I lifted. What the fuck did he? Was that a brake check? Oh, I think he did the brake check just before the. I think he did one of those. You're coming up to the. He must have had a 0.5, and I've seen some guys do it. Like they come up and just as if you're following them, and then they hit the brakes just before they go into it. It doesn't make really much difference in the time, but you run into them and you give them a whack and push them forward, and they actually lose less time, and you get damaged, and sometimes you get a penalty. So you got to watch out for people doing a little brake check. So when you're coming, do I push this guy? I think I give this guy a push because it'll benefit both of us. And old mate just says, "See you, buddy." Yeah. I don't know what you think of it, but I know what I think of it when I see that sort of stuff. When you hit somebody like that, why aren't you just pulling up straight away and trying to get the position back? Oh, he's trying to do something to me. Oh, somebody else is trying to hurt me too. I slip over on the inside. Yeah, that's what I do. I slip over the inside and hold the inside. I don't hit him though. I try to hold the inside nice and tight. Yeah, I remember this. I don't know when it happened. Probably yesterday and something. But I do remember some of it. It comes back to me. But it is a bit of an illustration of what the races are like. Oh, he had the big penalty. So right, skip ahead a bit, get going. Must have caught up a little bit to somebody. I'm keeping an eye on the time. Got 6 minutes until the race. It won't be a bad thing to do the race again anyway. The unfair advantage was not on really, but and I'm a bit more familiar with the car now, so not that I think it feels great or fast or anything like that. I'd much rather be in the Gran or a G70 or some other thing, but I'm in the Hurricane and that's it. So I don't know if I give this guy a push or not. Can't remember. I think I go round him. Oh no, I back off. Don't touch him. Yeah, I couldn't remember that one. Or maybe I didn't remember it because I didn't make any real conscious decision other than to just stay there. Penny invested for £1 returned later on. Better to just circulate quickly. I only went in on the inside there only because it's the correct line. He was out on the other line. I wasn't going for a dive. Because it's the correct racing line for the G70. That's the only reason I dived in like that. Do I get up the inside? No, I think he blocks me. And then he goes out and gets a penalty. That's right. And I basically back off here a bit because I know that he's a bit suspect. So I'm not sure what's going on here. Oh, he does let me past. Oh, no. Oh, and then he comes back with a mega glitch or something or other. And old mate pushes me out of the road for some reason or another. I back off because I know he's going to push me off again and get into the pits. And that was Casper. Thanks very little, Casper. Right, time to go. Make sure we get entered. I think the oil will be alright. I'll do it anyway, why not? It's cheap enough. Yeah. You're right, Daz. I couldn't believe I got first earlier on too. But we're happy with that. We're in the race. I just got to make sure that I've got a proper greeting for the lobby because I don't remember having it done. All right. Please give me enough time to do it. Whew. Just got it done in time. Oh, I had 30 seconds. Did it easy. Right, that's an ordinary smoke. I'm going to roll a fucking primo. Yeah, I'll do a couple more and wait till any fatigue hits. If I start making too much in the way of fatigue errors. But solely from the perspective of getting a bit of DR, this might be alright. Might be able to pick something up. Can't say I'm not putting in the effort. Trying to get it out there. Hopefully might get a couple of viewer numbers bump up and they can see themselves, everything. And it's always good too, because I become a target because I'm on YouTube and they can, punt me. But which I don't mind. I really don't mind stream snipers at all. And the field is all S drivers, good safety rating guys. So that's good. Geez, I wonder if they're all going to be as horrible as they were last time for qualifying, because I cannot I'm still hard to believe that we got pole, and it was like 42 something or other. Righto. Off we'll go. Swanee. Oh, we won the last one. You cannot believe it. They let me have. We had a glitch start. I qualified in pole. I don't know fucking how in this thing. And not only did I qualify in pole, it was like with 42 something. It was just an absolute shocking time. I thought I was going to be 13th or 14th or something. I qualified on pole, and then when the race started, it was a glitch start, and I had a 7 or 8 second lead to start with. I was the only one. I was like all the way at the first corner, and the guys hadn't even started. So we won by a country mile. Turned out lovely. So I got the maximum points and all that. But because there's nothing else on, no other manufacturers for a few hours, we're doing another one of these. Oh, we'll probably get 2 laps too. I hope this time I can do this corner down here without using first fucking gear. It was very, very poor last time. That's better, you fucking gronk. I had to use first gear because I fucked it up that badly. Yeah, it was something like that, 40, some really fucking rubbish time. It's just chill music I have when I'm doing laps. Premium. Oh, and that woman's going to start singing again. Hang on a sec. I've got to turn her down so she doesn't stop bellowing in her ears. I just want to know what music that was. Right, you want to go to the game? I cannot fucking believe 42.3 gets pole standard. It's really bad. I wish I was in a fast car. A lot of those cars can do a hell of a lot better speed than that. It's just that when the pressure's on to do it for qualifying, a lot of guys get a little, squirrely. I'll turn it up now so you can hear the engine noise and all that stuff. Oh, I'm going to try something this time. I only just thought of it. I'm going to use the ASM just to see if it slows the car down, because quite often it makes cars very doughy. But you never know. We'll give it for a bit of fun. And we're on hard tyres too, so maybe it won't be such a bad thing. What do you think? You're not going to judge me too harshly for using ASM? Like, I'll do it on intermediates if you fucking want. Like, it doesn't matter to me. Is that going to be too loud? No. Assist. ASM. Haven't tried it with that. It's just more, curiosity's sake than anything else. I don't think we really need it. What are we going to do? 3 to the rear? I don't even remember if we used brake balance. What would we do? Oh, it is heavy in the arse, isn't it? That's right. Fuck it. We'll go 5. You always got to watch the cold tyres on the first lap. House job there. Shit house. Use first, you fucking gronk. keep forgetting. See, I absolutely just about never use first gear in just about any race car, but this car actually doesn't mind it. It's actually got a really big first gear, you know, like really, it's way taller than most of the cars I've been driving. So it's something I've had to really adjust to, and the fact that I can use it, and I'm loath to use first gear ever. I always think, oh fuck no, I've used first, it means I fucked up. That's better. That's hooked up. That's the one you want, the sort of line you want. Jeez, I was slow getting on the fucking throttle. Mind you, that was better than before. That's better. Use first, you fucking idiot. It absolutely adores revving out this thing. I got a bit, to be honest, I think I've hardly ever driven it. I know I've driven it a few times, but like hardly ever. Like I'd never pick it if I had the G70 to pick, you know? Yeah, you're right. I did fuck that. Using first gear like that's fucking reprehensible. Maybe get this corner right once. Not really. I'm nearly to halfway. Are we there yet? It's not very exciting for you guys, I admit. It's sort of like just watching fucking mindless qualifying. I've got to break a little earlier for this one. The ASM doesn't really help. It doesn't hinder that much, but it doesn't really help that much either. It does stabilise it a bit. But you end up with that sort of stuff. Slidey drifts and stuff like that. That was fucking pus. Oh, beauty. You discovered first gear again. Dumbass. Sliding a bit too much in the arse there, but not like terribly, not yet, not a drift that you can't hold on to. It's not snapping. Finally, the first time I've actually gone there without using first gear on the fucking on the corner, which is, I shouldn't be using first gear there at all. There's just absolutely no need for it. It is truly a second geary. That was certainly better contained, that apex. Missed it. I was late on the brakes. Made a bunch of mistakes there. Don't want to be doing too much more of that shit. Fuck, I was slow there. Oh, we're nearly there. getting the chocolates. Speaking of which, I did buy some chocolates too. And I'm really looking forward to eating chocolate and drinking coffee and maybe reviewing some of the races. Oh, that'll do. Wow, that wasn't too bad. I know it was boring as fuck for you, but like, it wasn't too bad, eh? See, did I not tell you that it's way more interesting when I go to the back? Did I not say that? I totally said that. I know I did. Hey, Mozart, what do you reckon? Just tell me. Give me some red eyes if you think I did. Oh, bright eyes. Great stuff. I actually quite like old Mozart there with his sunnies on. And I like how the light just keeps punching him right in the eyeballs. Get that into you. Cool. Well, actually, I have a replay to save then. That's good. We only saved the other one because of the glitch thing, but this one we can save genuinely because it was like a genuine win. So the first one was fake, and my poor Harvey, man, muy buena carrera. My buenas tardes, my good carrera. My good friend? I hope it's that. We'll save the replay. Okay, right. Anybody left? Live on... Yeah, I'm hopeful that, if I address the guys and leave it up on the screen there a bit, and they're hanging around, they might get a chance to type it into something, or or save the replay and have a look. And not that they're actually going to see; they'll just see Father Time. But yeah, we saved the replay, didn't we? Yeah. Right. That was good. That worked out. Oh, I know you didn't see that, but it was just some nice, pleasant goodbyes and stuff like that from people. So it was all good. Everybody said nice things, So, muy buena, my good carrera. Carrera. Yeah, I can't get a context of what Carrera might be exactly. Yeah, well, that was tons of fun. There wasn't really much to see in the in a replay sense. There was only a little bit of action at the beginning. Fellas got close, but after that we actually got a little gap that just kept building. So that kind of worked out. What do you want me to do? We got 24 minutes. I'm happy to do it again because we had... Oh, you can't see it. I'll put it up on the screen. We had... Earlier on, when I started, we had absolutely nothing on the bar at all. So it was just the bar that was black. And there was only like a suggestion of a line on the left-hand end. So those couple of races just gave us some nice chunky DR already, so we can do whatever we like. But I'm suggesting that we'll do another one of these races. But if you'll indulge me, even I'll do the quali, like I'll try really, really hard to get a good quali time or something like that. But I'll just pull over and let everybody go, simply because I really want more of the footage and all that sort of thing. And we've got a bit of DR now. So, and I'll lose points and everything like that, but, I didn't do the first couple of rounds anyway, so it's a moot point, So the points are utterly irrelevant. So it's just the mere fact that you enter the thing and you do a couple of races and they give you a couple of million credits. So, which is kind of helpful for these, juvenile accounts. But if anybody's got a suggestion, tells me what to do. But I'm certainly going to do another one of these races, because obviously they're tons of fun. And there'll be a lot more action if we go down the back. And you'll see guys smashing me and knocking me all around the place and knocking me off track and ramming me. And it's all good fun, you'll enjoy it. And I totally don't mind. I'm happy for them to do it, because it's exciting stuff and it's fun. And especially when they get you a good one and ram you off and knock you flying and you go skidding off the track, and you somehow manage to put it all back together, and you might be like 7 or 8 or 10 seconds behind, and then you fight like a fucking dog all the way back through the race to catch up to them. And, and then quite often get past the guy who totally smashed you. Man, that's fucking great fun. And you get past them without hitting them. No matter what they did to you, you don't, do it back, because you're not that guy. You're the big guy, the real big guy, the genuine big guy in the race. Doesn't matter whether you're the fastest. But if you're the most generous of spirit and fair-minded of drivers in that field, then that is something that's something noble, something to be aspired to. People might think it's a bit... I actually understand if... I understand if people might think that the attitude to turn the other cheek and all that sort of thing might seem a bit weak or something like that. And in some ways it might seem like that. But it actually isn't that weak at all, because it takes courage to do it. And there's a very simple recipe to build courage in this game. And if you're a C grader or a B grader, and you're sort of like been there forever, and you've dreamed of being an A grade and making the big leagues and stuff, there is a way to do it. And what I would recommend is that you have 2 accounts on your server of your choice. You have your main account, and you have just some other rubbish account. Doesn't matter what grade it is at all. Doesn't matter even if it's just an E account. You use that, and then you use that for your practice, and you go and practice the daily race. That's what you use that account for. You're not going to race on that account. You're going to race on your main account. But this is what I recommend, and if you use this approach, it'll build courage in a massive way. It'll build self-belief in just enormously, and you will then, after a while, if you stick with it, it's like this. It's almost a surefire way to improve, and a lot of it's down to it's in here. A lot of it's in here, but the way that I explain it is really, and the method that I recommend you use is, like I said, is to have the second account, and you're going to practice the daily race of choice, Group 4, Group 3. So that's where you're going to practice. So when you start your practice, because this is a 2-parter. The first part is learning how to practice properly. And by starting your practice, you put the ghost on point 3 reset. You get the fastest guy in the world, you put him up front there, and you say to yourself, He is not my competition. He is my guru. He is my teacher. He is my sensei. And I'm here to learn off him, not to compete with him. That's the last thing, because you're not fucking good enough. So get it in your head. I'm not good enough to compete with this guy. And so that's off the table. What I've got to be is good enough to imitate him. Because imitation is the most sincere form of flattery. It says the most in a lot of well, in every way. If you want to be more like something or some person, and you're admiring a great person, even if you're admiring a tyrant or something, if you wanted to be more like that person, the act of imitation is the most sincere form of flattery, the most sincere way you can say you are fantastic, and all that sort of stuff. So with the ghost, you get it in your head that this is your sensei, your guide, not something that you're competing against, but something that's going to lead you the way, show you the way. And then when you start at the very beginning of your practice, you put it in your head that the goal is not to keep up with him. The goal is to be as smooth as possible. It doesn't matter how slow you go. Just be as smooth as possible through every corner with no jerking around at all. One smooth curve through every corner. And you can go slow to start with. So you do that and you just keep doing that over and over again, following the fastest guy. And when he goes right out to the very edge, even though you're going slower and you can go much narrower in the corner, you don't do that. You go right out where your sensei goes and go right out to the edge, but you're going slower. So there's no chance you're going to slip off the track. And you're not trying to keep up with him. You're just being as smooth as possible. That's the first part of it. The second part of it is, come the day when you go back to your main account, you don't qualify. Not for the week. And it'll for some people it'll take 2 weeks, but you don't qualify. Don't put in a qualifying time. Initially, and you'll start in 16th. Initially, because of the practice you've done, and you've got it in your mind, that's what you're going to do. When you start, your very first, and you know that all your DR is gone, all that hard-earned DR, and you've given it all up before the race even starts. But because you've done that, because you've given up your DR, you've unburdened yourself. You have allowed yourself to be free and breathe. There is no pressure on you anymore because the DR's gone. You conceded that. You said, fuck it, I don't care. Now, you do that for a couple of days in a row or a week or 2 weeks, and there'll be a point when the light goes on, the bell, and it'll just, and what'll happen, one of the strangest phenomena of all is initially you'll lose DR, but this really amazing thing will happen after a few days. You'll start to float back up, and before long you'll be right back where you were, but this time you'll be unburdened, and you'll realize, fuck, all of that time I was worried about DR and everything like that. Now I'm not worrying about it and realizing that I can get it whenever I want. And you haven't qualified, and you'll start overtaking people and you'll start making, and you'll start finishing, 11th and 10th and 9th, and before one, and then some magic day will happen, and suddenly you might even snag a podium from last, something that you've probably never done before. All of these things will come if you just adopt this. And that's where courage comes in, because you've got to have the courage to do, the discipline is to do the practice the right way, and the courage to go into races and conceding your DR. And for a lot of guys, that takes a lot of courage to give up what they've been earning for the last year or two, or whatever they've been putting in. But once you unburden yourself, man, oh man, and you get to race like I do, where I don't feel that stress. I don't feel anxiety about it. I don't care about the DR in the slightest, because I'm not really here for the DR. I'm here for the sheer joy of fucking racing, real genuine racing. So that was a big long spiel. I am stoned, but maybe I can, maybe I'll cut that up. I'll listen to it later on and think, did he make sense? Could you follow it? And if I did, I might cut that section out and put it up as a YouTube thing saying, if this is the thinking, this is the way. And of course people will say, you're a fucking old wanker, shut up. And I'll go, okay. I'm good with that. Anyway, another manufacturer's is coming up and I'm going to enter. I'll share the screen, make sure you can see it. Just to confirm that I'm going to go and do some oil. It doesn't need it, but anyway, hey, we're 2 for 2, by the way, which is quite incredible. And 2 poles as well. We've got 2 poles and 2 wins. So it's 2 for 2. It's all fucking downhill from here, eh? And you know what? Even if I ran like 7th or 8th in the field, I'm going to gain DR. But if I can actually snag somewhere near the front of the field again, like I don't know how I'm getting anywhere near it, but if I can snag one at the front of the field or up near the front there, somewhere and finish in the top 3, 4, 5, yummy DR again. So that can come as a bonus. We know I'm not chasing it, but I'm going to grab it if it's there, eh? Because a bloke's not stupid, you know. I really haven't got anything to do, and I don't want to talk anymore and make you crazy. But if you got a topic that you want to discuss or a comment or anything like that, I'm happy to engage. Any topic, any subject. I know fuck all about a lot of things. And I'm staring at the 2 chocolates I bought. Delicious. I'm looking forward to them. The stream has been going for 8 hours, and I don't feel fatigued, like mentally fatigued or anything like that. My thumbs are a bit sore, but I can live with that because in a couple of hours time they won't be. They'll cool down. I'll run a bit of cold water over them, warm water than cold water and stuff like that. And they'll come good. They'll stop hurting after a while. It's mainly your calluses get so big, and I have to cut them off all the time, cut them back, and then put band-aids over them or bandage it over them, because they move around on the skin. These calluses. Because the wheel bites into my hand a lot. But if I can't feel the track, and if I can't, and in FF cars, it's of premium importance to have as much feedback in your hands. And with FF cars, they actually do talk to you. Once you develop an understanding of how FF works, and you can do some phenomenally fast times in FF cars that nobody else is using. I remember I used to explain it to people as FF cars. The reason they used to ask me this like a couple of years ago when I first started, like 2.5, 3 years ago. I sort of started using FF cars almost exclusively, except for Group 3, obviously. And people kept asking me, why do you keep picking those cars, like the Audi and the... I said, because the Audi is essentially point and squirt. You just turn, point to the direction you want to go, squirt. Point to the direction you want to go, squirt. which was a simplified version of it, but it wasn't really true. I was driving like I drive now, only I wasn't as refined, probably as well, as well practiced as I am now. I won't say refined because I don't mean to infer it's so fine. That's not what I meant. I mean like the way I drive is well rehearsed. I think anybody who watches any videos of mine or watching, as I'm not particularly fast, but I'm repetitive and can nail the same lap over and over again. The genuinely fast guys, of course, would embarrass the hell out of me, but like, to the average guys, I'm reasonably fast. But I know where I'm in the pecking order and that sort of thing. So I'm well aware of the gulf between my own capabilities and the genuinely super great fast drivers. There is a difference. There's only one place where it doesn't matter who they are in the world. I can compete in the top 10 or 20. There's only one track and one very narrow situation I can compete with anybody there. I mean, literally anybody in the world. And that's Special Stage X, and that's in the Huara, whatever that thing is, the Pagani thing. And the other car that they always was using was the Mercedes Black, and they'd use the Mercedes Black on the high line, and the Pagani would do the low line. And there was only and the Mercedes was always just a hair or two quicker, like maybe a tenth and a half quicker, like 150 quicker, and that would be the world's number one, because like I did it and was in the top 1, 2, 3, 4 for just week every time it came out. I could do number 1 or 2 or 3. Quite often I'd get the first lap done really quickly first time, and get to be number 1 for a while with the world number 1 replay. But that's only one special place, and only because I figured out how the it was to do with the settings, how you could set the car up in your force feedback and your steering and all that, so that you could make minimal steering changes, and they would be very they seem very imprecise, but what I'm saying is like you change the rotation of the wheel up until it's like driving a bus or a ferry on the harbour. You have to turn the wheel 13 times to go around the corner, sort of thing. Really huge rotation, and turn the force feedback right down to fuck all, and the sensitivity be right up, but the actual rotation would be super big, like 900 to 1,000 sort of thing. And because I knew the line and I could hold it on the inside line all the time without bouncing around, and because I'd get stoned and I'm really, really patient, so I would do these Special Stage X runs, and I would do it for like 3-4 hours just on my own, just totally smashed, just trying to get another 2,000ths off or 3,000ths off. I know it's obsessive, but like it was, and I did think at times, I went, man, this is a little bit obsessive, bro. But I usually just get off because I was fucking tired. I'd want to keep going, but like I'd go, mate, you're tired. Come on, let's go and watch some YouTube. Maybe have a wank, whatever. Christ, I'm relaxed though. Fuck. Any more relaxed than I would doze off. I'm going to get me one of those. I'm going to get myself a proper, really great recliner for when I move down to the beach. And the recliner, instead of being one that sits down like in your normal lounge room or dining room, wherever you keep your recliner and put your feet up, I want to be able. I'm going to get one where I can raise it up and lift it up at like maybe 3 or 4 feet, or meter and a bit, so that I can get it up higher, because that way I have an unrestricted view out over the ocean, not looking through the glass railing. Because when you sit, like when you're standing, you get this magnificent vista, but you're standing, and fuck that, I don't like standing. So, but when you're seated, you've got a perfectly clear view, but obviously you've got to have a fence around the perimeter, and it's glass and you can see through it and fine. But I actually want to be able to sit in the recliner, look out over the ocean, and have a big mother stonking fucking pair of binoculars, so I can look right out to the ocean and see the ships when they're right out on the horizon, and also when I can zoom up right up to the whales and see them like they're at the ends of my hands. So that's basically the plan for next year when I get there, after I sell all this shit here. I'm looking forward to building the new studio too, because, I'll probably put like another 5 or 10 grand into setting it up so that it's audio wise, it's got a nice warm sound to it, and there'll probably be a lot of modern stuff around it. And I'll set up a bunch of screens around so that I've got good vision everywhere without any sort of like restrictions. So it should work out fun. It's something to look forward to. And when you're an old fuck, it's always good to have something to look forward to. Plus, it's going to be great fun. I'm really looking forward to setting up the extra camera. And I'll invest in a bigger, stronger camera. Yeah, it'll still stream at 1080 and everything, but just a better one with better lensing and that sort of stuff. It won't be like I won't be using a, streaming camera or anything. I'll get a big stonker with plenty of capacity to give us really good clear images, so we can, so in between races, we can watch the whales fuck around and all that sort of shit. I was even thinking if I could set it up so that if anybody wanted to pay for it, not that I want the money, but set up one of those cameras where people could pay to manipulate it, moving back, obviously blocking out perving on the women and stuff, but but if they wanted to move the camera around or remotely and stuff like that. But that was only just, daydreaming bullshit thoughts, just for the hell of it. Hey, look, we're 12th in ranking. So no matter if we finished in the top 6, we'd be getting really good DR. Who said that? Where are you, my friend? I can't see your name up there. Monty Python 969. How am I not seeing it? Which one are you? You're number 9. Oh, there you are. I didn't see it. Pity there wasn't a pit stop. But wherever... Oh, yeah, I got plenty of time this qualifying. I kept thinking this is like a daily. I'll change the screen over, of course. And because there's a qualifier, I get time to roll a smoke. Yeah, no, better not smoke the good stuff because it makes me cough too much. As long as we've got time for 2 laps. It doesn't matter where we qualify anyway, at all, because we are dropping to the back to get some good footage, and it's definitely more exciting. Off you go. I'll check the volumes in a second. No, that's all right. I'll let the AI warm my tyres up for me. Fucking AI's got no idea what it's doing, eh? It does a big super slide drift if you don't put the brake balance on. You can really get the arse end rotating. You probably don't want it to, but you know. I better put some brake balance on, I think, yeah. I expect blokes will be qualifying, you know, in late high 40s, 41s this time. The standard's got to go up, you know. Definitely has to. It feels better without the ASM instantly compared to the last time. Oh, we're going to get another lap in too. That's way better than the last time. The last time through there was absolute shite. Excellent. If we were chasing DR, it'd be excellent. We'd be in a good spot there. Well, it's no surprise the G70A. It's a hot car. Fantastic for around here. Yep, I had the right screen on. You hardy souls watching, thank you very much. It's fantastic you're watching me, watching the old fella go around. We're going to cut back to the studio for a minute, and we're going to turn because the fat lady will start singing in a minute. So we'll chill for a bit. Nice. I haven't got any coffee left. I do have water, which is nowhere near as nice. Oh, well, I haven't had a big drink of water for a while, so how much is this? 1 litre. I think I need a little couple of sips anyway. About 800 mils will do. That'll fill the radiator. How's the beard looking? Magnificent as always? Yes? No? Perhaps not. Let's see if there's any bugs in there. Oops. Yep. Anyway, we're avoiding the mayhem. We're going to pop down the back. We're going to make some friends. And if we can finish about midfield, we should pick up some DR. I was just watching myself on YouTube combing my beard. What a fucking idiot. Yeah, I might not do that anymore. Looks like a dickhead. Right, I'll turn that engine noise back up again so you can hear everything. And we'll change to the game. What's the music? Nah, it's crap. It's going to be fun anyway. Hey, there we are. Oh, I'm going to use that in the US, the RCZ. And I actually think I'll be faster in that. Although, I'm starting to come to terms with that, and I wished I was in that rather than the Huracan. Or even in the Rexy. Although the Rex is pretty fat round here, it just doesn't seem to like it very much. These guys didn't put in best laps, so they might be actually fast or something. Who knows? It's still networking. I'm gonna draw their attention to it no matter what. Peak hour. Hello. I'm going to go right over here. They're going to go, what are you doing over there? Why aren't you getting the slip? Because I don't want the fucking thing. I don't want to run into any of this yet because it's going to be chaos to begin with. I'd just rather tool around at the back. Bonjour. This is when it's all going to get exciting. Up here in these next couple of corners. Any victims? Any tragedies? We're going to go a super wide line here for this massive drive up here. Oh, can't you generate some pace doing that? We don't have the Magan's magnificence up the yeah, mate, I wasn't trying to hit you, bro. Just try not to turn into me and we're good to go. Yep, good on you, bro. That's a shot. You do what you gotta do, my friend. But I'm not actually trying to hit your driver, old matey. Watch out, they're coming, rejoining the track. Will he let me past? Of course he will. Oh no! Who would have expected that he was actually going to hit me? And who actually lifted and made sure that he was right on top of the apex with very little throttle on when the impact hit? Duh, that would be me. See, they're not actually trying to race, they're just trying to hit each other. It's hilarious to watch, but you know. But it is what we came here for. We came to watch this stuff from behind. There's no focus at all on the racing line. There's just this endless trying to fucking get over the next bloke. By pushing him out of the road too. Thanks, man. Hey, Dazza, how are you, my friend? You're awake. I know you're doing other things, of course. It's been boring. But it's been great. Oh, everything's fine. Yeah, I feel great. No problem at all. Yeah, we've done 2 of these races and we're 2 for 2. 2 poles, 2 wins. This time we dropped to the back and there's the usual, no way I'm letting you go past me, mate, type stuff, you know. I'm too good, I'm just going to fucking bash you. But oh, mate, we can't keep going at this speed. Oh, you've done all your chores. Man, all you had to do was concede the thing was it and you'd be right up in the action. I don't know, it's just so dumb. Oh, I gotta stop saying it. You guys can see it. Their whole fixation and preoccupation is with hitting the other guy and winning and being in front on every single corner. And it's so stupid. Like, instead of fighting with a guy, you should be actually trying to work out how you can fucking work together. In the, you know, especially in the early stages. Because it's in your interest. We should be able to get on the back of these Pelicans shortly. As soon as we get in the slip range. And a lot of that'll be based on whether or not I can keep nailing turn one. Not that I have been. Well, that one was better. Yeah, I'm happy with that one. Well, that one was a good one. So we should make ground on these fellas. Unless they're... No, we're making ground. A little bit. 1.4. Yeah, we'll pick up a bit. I just got to do a slightly better job here. Yeah, nothing impressive about that. I had to do about 13 gear changes to get it onto the apex. Too early on the upshift there. Downshift rather. Yeah, we should pick up some slip with this guy getting a penalty. So we'll pick up a bit of slip and that'll get us a little bit closer. And if I can get right on his tail, next lap here, I'll give him a push, you know. I would honestly say I don't ever recollect anywhere else where I hold the throttle down like that. And I don't even know if this car might benefit from a bit of short shifting. I don't know. I don't know anything about the car, to be honest. And there's some places there available. Look at all these little munchkins. Oh, gotta love them, haven't you? At least we've hooked on the backing, we've got some slip now. But how to get past without touching anybody? That's sort of like the dilemma, isn't it? Over here to the left, fellas. This shit's gonna happen. We'll pick up more speed up the left here. No, don't come on me, man. Thanks, my brother. We made a little bit of ground there. That worked out all right, eh? And we got damage on the front right, and that's something you've got to note, so I've got to take some off here. But that's something that guys will tell you is really critical. See that damage to my front right tyre? That will fucking throw you off the track if you don't take it into account. I think Denavicius or whatever it is will take care of Bridgestone shortly. And if I can get on his back, I'm going to help him. You know what I mean? Because Bridge really does need to go, because the way he's driving is just, well, you guys know, you can see it. Our bridge isn't all that fast, you know what I mean? I hope this guy doesn't... No, you're right, mate, I'm not going to do anything yet. Let's just catch up to him. I think we can get these two. I'm not going to hit you, brother. I won't push you off or do any of that stuff. It's easy. It would have been easy for me to do, mate, but I'm just not that guy. You're entitled to respect. I don't care what you did to me or what anybody else has done to me. I don't have to be that other fucking arsehole guy. I get a choice. What sort of man do I want to be? And who's the sort of guy that I respect the most? Why wouldn't I want to be like him? And there are guys I respect. He's weak there. I hope he just lets me go soon. He's really weak through here. I'm not saying he's a weak person. I mean, technically the car's weak. I'd really appreciate it if you just let me go, man, so that we can get a bit more speed. You can then just follow my lines through that corner. Yeah, go on, defend the inside. It doesn't make any fucking sense, though. You know I'm faster, so just endlessly blocking. Oh, I suppose he's probably considering that we're getting near the end of the race. There's only 2 laps, and I don't want to dive him down into the corner here or anything, and he's going to go over to defend it, of course, which you can't blame him for. Please let me go, man. Thank you. See, with me here, it's a better line for you, brother. You weren't weak that time through there. Get on my tail and take the thing. Don't try to go up, do the big dive up the middle. Follow the big sweeping line. It's faster. And if you're not always trying to beat the other guy, working with him, like get in his slip and work with him instead of, and when you, like, if you get, like, say you've picked up the guy's slip and you're behind him, reassure the guy that you're not going for the dive. I'm going to go right out of here. He's got all the opportunity in the world to dive if he wants to. He's so much quicker when he just focuses on being in my slip and following my lines. I'm not saying I got the world's fucking greatest lines or anything like that. I'm just saying that I'm adopting the racing line, not the fight like a mongrel fucking dog for every corner. Bullshit. Got held up a fairly long amount by him because he just couldn't get this corner right. But with someone to chase, the lines to chase, he just seemed to find it a little bit easier. Well, he is dropping a little bit now. And there'd be parts of the track where his car, well, I'm not sure what it was, a Lancer or something like that, might be very strong. And we didn't really get a chance to catch up to Bridgestone, which is a bit unfortunate. Because getting stymied by, and I'm not putting shit on the guy, like, he's doing what he can, to be a roadblock, which is perfectly acceptable. As long as you're not doing anything dodgy, It's a fucking magnificent. The track's actually all right. It's the dirty drivers that make this particular track unpleasant. But to actually drive it, it's not too bad. Yeah, getting held up sort of like... but it's fantastic though, because that's what we wanted. We wanted some footage. I would have liked a bit more fucking, mayhem, but getting a bit held up there, so We got a little bit of mayhem though, but what was he in? Driver, what colour was it? Oh, it was a Lancer. Yeah, it was a, you know. It is what it is, you know. It's not like terrible. Like, I'm not saddened by it. I'm glad we got some footage, you know, and there was something to watch. And look at what we get. Hang on. Oh, you can see it. Rewards. Oh, you can't really see it. Hang on. Come here, you. Not you. Stay where you are, you. You. Rewards. Clean race bonus. We did get one. I got to move that screen around a bit. Oh no, it's probably all right there. As long as old Mozart's got his glowing eyes going. Oh, I fucking love those eyes. It was funny the day that I happened to spot it one day, because I only put some lights on there just so we got some bullshit in the background. But I didn't do any networking there, but I did remind the guys that there was something for them to watch if they wanted to catch up with it and have a look on the stream. We got plenty of time. Oh, I can take the headphones off, can't I? How long have I been streaming? 8 hours 50. I'm not really certain what time the next one is, but I think there's I might actually be able to stick on until I'm just adjusting because my tailbone is extremely fragile. Well, not fragile, it's just fucking sore. But it's not sore now because I've actually got the cushions in the perfect position. Yeah, the US can be on shortly. Just give me a moment to discreetly go through to go and have a look on the other. I'm going to go and check one of the other accounts. And as a bit of a novelty, I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I have another alternate account that I could use. It's not part of the Father Time network. Where where are you racing at? You're going to do and yours an A, is it? Oh, you're in an A race, I guess. Oh, I probably will stream until I can't. But you know what I'm like, I can do. Well, I did 20 hours straight before I knew that 12 hours was the limit. Well, and then it doesn't upload, and then you have to cut it in half, and then you have to load it up later on, and it took 2 days to load it. Oh, fuck, that was a tragedy. But I did 20 hours straight. I did, 57 race, or 56 race Bs in a row. So, I have the, oh, you still B, and what server? On this server or the US? Because I'm looking at changing over so I can do the US server with the other one. So I just don't know. That's what I was doing. I was actually in the process of trying to find out when the first US one starts. So, my friend, if there's one starting in the US, we've won 2 here already. So, it's been fabulous. All right, I'll check I'll just check on my American account just to see when the next one is. Oh, there's I'm definitely. I'll just have a check to see how far it is off. Yeah, well, I'm not exactly certain when the US one kicks off, but I did check a couple of hours ago, and now it's much closer. So it was like 4 hours a couple of hours ago. So I don't know how far away it is. Not. Yeah, it's still 2 hours and 20 minutes. 23. Yeah, 2 hours and 20 minutes away. So I'm going back and doing. I'll do another European one, like, because it's fabulous no matter what, European. Yep, I've got it up there now. Here we go. You'll be back in the action there, boys. You'll be able to see what's going on, boys. I just got to make sure that everything is okay where I am. All right, you're waiting on a pickup. Understand? Right. Everything looks at peace with the world. Everything's working. Just double check with the headphones that I got sound, because I've plugged in a power lead to the PlayStation controller. Need some concentration cabbage. Oh, good God, I don't want to do any of those dailies. I really don't want to do any practice, that's for sure. How long have we got till 3 o'clock? Yeah, there's no more. There's no more until 3 a.m. That was the first. So all the manufacturers are done. I'm on the right server, on the European, yep. There can't be any Australian ones left, I don't think. There might be one left to go on the Australian one. I'll have a quick look, see if there's one to go on the Australian. I got a different car to drive there, so that might be fun. Just if there, never know. There might be one left. This might be the very last one on the Australian server. So the super last desperate one, hopefully, but it might not be. It might be all over Red Rover for that. Yeah, there is. There's 2 more to go in Australia. Woohoo! Hey, we got we got a couple more to do. Excelente, and I've got a Megane. All right, I'll go and get some oil for it. Sweet. So there's a little bit left to do. Yeah. Yeah, there is there's obviously it's sort of like a time differences really make a difference, especially when you see in someone else's stream, you see their times up on the screen. It's always very confusing. But the fun thing is that we'll get another race. We've got a different style car. I don't know what the results were, but the fields were pretty weak. But I don't know if they've improved. We picked our B's looking very, very bloody handsome. It's like 60% B. I'll just change that screen up so you can see it a little better. Yeah, it's looking much better. So I think we must have done all right. I can't remember, but we might have done all right earlier on. Let's see what the safety record's like here on this account. 44 from 111. I wish it was better. So it's been very difficult to get through with clean race bonuses because guys are just smashing into me, and even though I'm not trying to hit them, I'm losing clean race bonus quite often without having done anything. Just been getting clattered into. Yeah, I'm getting hit on both sides and at the back at the same time. Like I've been in a shit sandwich like that. I'll change that to a more relaxed thing, and I'll get rid of the I don't. Just having a little scratch around here. There's plenty of time before anything happens. What to do? There's nothing much to do for a little while, so I'll just leave the ivories tickling in the background. The video capture device number 1 is in the correct position. Everything's where it should be. I'll take the headies off for a moment. I might even let the hair down, scratch the head, have a yawn. Actually, I'm going to go and grab a coffee. And then we'll resume hostilities. I'll just change that screen. And we've got 14 minutes. What I'll do is I'll find a replay or something. I'll just put the replay on there, and I'll just go out and make a coffee and have a rest break, or whatever you call that. What do they call that? Not a pit stop, a safety meeting, yeah. Oh, how we go on this one? 8th. How we go on this one? 3rd. So we've done 3rd already. 4th. 3rd. There's daily races too. 10th. No, that's 5th. 5th. I think I did one from down the back. No, 7th. Oh, that looks like... Oh, that's that fucking horrible Red Bull shocking thing. That's boring as shit. Is this Red Bull too? Yeah, it's Red Bull. Yeah. These are all Red Bullies. Yeah, we don't look at any of them. Nobody wants to be reminded of that. 4th. Looks like I started near the front. I want something where I didn't start near the front. Alright, that one might be alright. 3rd. I wonder where I started. Anyway, we're only just going to put it on so there's something on the screen while I go and make the coffee and do the pit stop. So I'll flick... well, I think I'll try and flick forward to like some distance into it. Replay. I started in the 7th, that's alright. I'm in 6th. Do another. Still in 6th. Still in 6th, that's good. Still in, where am I? Still in 6th. Change the view. this and change the screen so you can see properly. And I will be back in a moment. I'll just go and make a coffee, you know. So how am I going? I'm still in fourth. 1 lap to go, and I do get third, I think. So there must have been something happen. Probably wouldn't have run them down from there. That's quite a gap. I'm keeping an eye on the time too, so we're good. We've got a couple minutes, a few minutes. Got 5 minutes until the race. Join you in a second. I still only got third, no matter how many times I watch it. Right, did the oil, probably. That. Whoops. Better put me there. Oh, wrong, dumbass. Whew, that was close. Sweet, everything's good. I don't think, I'll just check the controller. The fat controller. The fat cunt, the fat controller. I was checking settings, controller settings. I know you can't see it, but it's 10, 10 and 10. We're all good. Oh no, double check. I didn't see the last one. Yep, 10, 10, 10. Right. I know you can't see. Oh, you could basically see. If you get anywhere near 41 something or other, you could qualify quite well here. It does appear that anything in the 41s will get you near the front, up the pointy end, certainly in B grade. Right, one more check too. Do I have a message for the lobby? Make sure that it's correct. So that if I'm going to do this, they can see who it is. Love and cheer for other time racing. Right. Good. I will change that over to another screen so you can see it comfortably. Like. Right, time to roll a smoke as well. Oh, of course, there's qualifying, so there's more than enough time. There's acres of time. Oh, I really should have put more tobacco in this because it's strong. And it makes me cough because I clearly didn't put enough tobacco in there to. And the old full strength gear is a bit harsh on the old fella. So this will tell where we are when it sets up. This will tell where we are in DR when the screen fully settles. And we have the second highest level of DR. So realistically, we need to finish in the top 5 or 6 to get something, you know. Yeah, we're third in the DR. Oh, sorry. Network. Just want to try and get one more. Yep, I'll get time for one more go at it too. G'day guys, g'day. I hope you all have a great race. If you do check out the channel, you know I'm genuine. I hope you do have a great race. This channel, it's 100% about being a good guy and racing clean. So, there's no hyper aggression here. Wait, stop mucking around. That's the force feedback. Is like, I might, hang on a sec, I'll just, force feedback is, I've got it really turned right up. I'll just disconnect the wheel for a second so that it's not getting any, yep. There might be some glitching going on too later on. Right, I'll get the headies on. We'll get 2 laps, no trouble. Righto, off we go. You know, it's one of the great parts about this style of racing and the way I approach it is that I look forward to the race and there's not a single part of me is concerned about the dirty part, the dirty driving. There's just no part of it that's not even a consideration. Because that's not where all the pleasure is. Oh, that's right, we're in a different car. I forgot. I was doing a Hurricane version. I have to reprogram for the gear changes. All of them are identical. The difference is that with the all-wheel drive you can defend a lot more easily around here. But actually this does turn easier than the Hurricane. It doesn't do that as well. But where this car is absolutely unbeatable is here. There's just nothing faster. It pulls harder through here than anything else in the game. Oh, I'm grateful for that, of course. See, the times are certainly better. The fast guy's good. I totally muffed up some of the corners there, but it doesn't really matter. I was planning on going down to the back anyway for the action. Had to wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. I haven't got that much in the way of feedback. I think I'm maxed out on feedback too. Oh, I think I know what it is. It's natural friction. Hang on a sec. It's in my settings on the wheel. I'm not telling you to hang on a sec because, like, really? Hang on to what? Well, actually, there is no need to drop back. This is perfect. Where we are will be fine. Now, we'll take off with the gang. Oh, and there's the Hurricane guys in front of me. I couldn't manage a bloody decent time in it, but they could. Networking time. Be quiet, girl. Stop yodeling. Oh yeah, that's right. That's the primo. Perfectly positioned mid-pack, eh? Right amongst the carnage. I'm wondering if I actually, I just had a little bite to eat. I'm thinking I'm getting closer to the US, and I might finish up the stream after this race and start another one for the US a bit later on. Well, it's only an hour's time, sort of thing. Just remember natural friction, I got to turn that back up. Natural inertia. Oh, natural friction is 100. Damn, it's already up. Fuck, I'm already at everything and I could hardly feel it. Alright, I'm going to put 10% extra. The 10%, the force effect. It's always tough to deal with because it gets really brutal. The penalties are severe if you get it wrong. No, I'm not doing it, mate. So we are, man. I'm being just a little, showing a little discretion because I'm on cold tyres. Old mate thinks I'm slow because that I'm slow there. I was only slow because I'm not trying to hit the fella in front. But now they're all distracted because of the piggery that goes on the way they drive. And we're sailing nice and clear out the front here. I'm in clear in front of the shit. And this car pulls absolutely like a fucking freight train. Please don't pull across in front of me, man. Thanks, bro. No, I'm not going to dive, my friend. But I'd really appreciate it if you just let me go past. did a double shift to third there because I was going to lose it otherwise. I don't mean I was going to get angry. I was just going to lose control. See all those penalties up ahead there? That's kind of handy. Depending how severe they are too. But if they can group the field up a bit better. See, the thing I've got in my favour is that absolutely no car can beat me out of that corner. Just absolutely no car in the game. It's fucking brilliant when you're in the Megane. I don't know what the trophy's like because it's only 955 kilos. If there is a weakness, of course, in the Megane, it's those turns there. But if there's a strength, it's here. It just pulls so fucking hard that you don't care about somebody coming up on you. The only thing you think of is the dive bomb. Are they going to do it? That sort of thing. But if I can stay in front of old mate here and get a nice run through these apexes, yeah, I was happy with that. I just ride up on top of the apex so that if he does make contact, it suits me. And if we get down through this corner up here, I just know he can't do anything on the straight. He just cannot run me down. Even when he gets a good run, I can pull away from him. Have a look at that now where he is, and we'll put a gap on him. And he had our slip, and we're pulling away on him. And I've got to rely on him not hitting me. And a lot of the guys, they feel entitled because they got a really good run. So I've got to take him into the deep water, pull him off his line. Do your best, man. But just don't touch the car. That's all I ask. I don't mind if you beat me. See, he's strong there, but just doesn't have the grunt here. He got a great run that time and I didn't. And I haven't got the slip from the guy in front. And we still just pull away from him again. So that's reliable. All I have to do is not fuck this corner up every time. If I can put a little gap and get back on the boys in front, things will be better. Brake a little earlier, mate. Still got it wrong. I fucked that up. Oh man, how many times are you going to screw that up? But nice big gap to the guys behind. Alright, come down this side because you're not familiar with doing this, so you come down this side and we'll see how you go. See, you were better off going out on the fast line Mate, even if you got past me, you're not faster. Stop fucking around. All he does is make me slower, and I'm trying to get these pelicans in front. He can see that he's slower here, so get on the fast line, stop being a tosser. I think it's fatigue. Oh, yeah. It's fatigue errors. Now I know. I just realised what's going on. I'm getting fatigue errors because I keep missing the same thing, the same place. I am sorry is not sorry. Yeah, I got to stop streaming, yeah, and eat. I'm getting the same fatigue error over again. And that's missing this brake point here on the home turn. And missing the brake point on the first turn too. And we've got half races to go. I need just to refocus a bit. I've got to stop missing. See, I know I can just jog back up and catch these guys. Oh, I am sorry, man. That was 100% unintentional. I did not mean to touch it. I was standing on the brakes and it just tapped the back. I am sorry, genuinely. Yeah, too many fatigue errors. I didn't totally screw it that time, so that's better. And I know these guys can't catch me, so maybe, perhaps I can get this corner right up here for a change. I'm just braking way too late for this. First time I got it right. Well, reasonably. Hmm. Yes, fatigue errors left, right and centre and damage front and rear. Got to be careful. I got bad right hand tyres too. Right, it's all repaired. Got to run them down again. Oh. Right, which one is it? I'm just adjusting my wheel settings. Because I added 10% before, which makes it hyper responsive. Got 3 laps. Got to try and make up 2 seconds. Yeah, repetitive fatigue errors. I should have been more aware of it. Performance has dropped off because low sugar levels, because I haven't eaten for like 12 hours or more. Should have recognised the warning signs a little earlier, but too many fatigue errors. Yes, I definitely need to chill, have a spell, have a break, enjoy some coffee, relax, have a bite to eat, and figure out whether I'm going to do. Sorry, I forgot about the noise from the game. Yeah, so I don't know how we probably would have lost DR there in that field. We didn't finish that far back considering, the carnage and the bullshit. So clean race bonus, didn't hit anybody. Good. Got bashed around a bit. Yeah, that was that guy down here with the thing that's it, and I think a couple of these too. I think there was some action with them earlier on, and this guy here. Anyway, but thank you guys that were in the race, the people that were in there. Thank you for everything you did. I apologise if I ran into you or bumped you or anything like that. I am sorry. I didn't mean to hit anybody. But I will just say that I'm shagged. It's been a long stream. I streamed too long and I haven't eaten, and I should have done, and blah-de-blah, and I'm really old. So just making a whole fucking bunch of excuses for being shit. But I do thank you guys for tuning in, watching, and seeing how the old fellow went. I am going to move that off the screen there, so don't need that there now. We just got myself and Ludwig. We're going to have, he's angry too. He was pissed off with me with that one. So we'll politely leave the arena. I'll just do personally for just a quick check to see what my how I finished with my driver rating. It's I would say realistically, I know you can't see it, but realistically I'm 55%. So very, very happy with that. That's well positioned for next week. We can chase after. We can go and do dailies and start up the front, and we can get to A quite quickly. But next week will be probably the odds of having a decent Group 4 have been greatly increasing each week. Successive week that we've had very, very poor Group 4s. So the odds are going up that we're going to have a good Group 4. And Group 4 is sort of like my main jam. I don't mind Group 3. And especially when it's at the flowing tracks like Yamagiwa and stuff like that. Group 3, anywhere where the tracks have got a beautiful flow to them. And even to some degree or another, Mount Panorama, Group 3 there was A-OK as long as we're on mediums, I think. Mediums. It was quite brilliant. Softs and hards and mediums there. So those sort of tracks I'm not too bad at. But anything that's this endless flip-flopping around, anywhere where it's so easy for the dirty drivers just to hit your under brakes when you're braking to go into something, and they just whack you in the tail. They don't get a penalty. They punt you, you bounce off the wall. They go and take your position, and you've got damage. And it's just fucking horrible racing in that particular track they've got there for race B. But anyway, that's my whinge done, and I thank you all very much for popping in. All the people have come and said hello. I'm going to bid you all farewell, and I definitely will be doing some more streams very, very soon. I'll be back on the airways. I'm definitely going to do some more this week for sure. And there's some manufacturer's practice to do for the next race too. Just for interest's sake, I think, more than anything else.